Well, now I've had my coffee, and that's what I need to get going. Let's get started. Well, I don't know. Is my desktop audio coming through? Let's see. Should come through. We'll find out in 2 seconds. There it is. Turn that up just a little bit. There we go. I'll turn that down just a little bit. Let me know if you guys want it louder or quieter midstream. I did fuck with it a little bit while I was doing the reaction to Anniversary. Oh, we're getting right into this. So loud. Turn that down. Ooh. I like this area. What? I got spooked. This icy presence, it's hers, isn't it? Can you hear me? What happened? We can't monitor the situation, so tell us who... Welcome to this place deeper within me. This is what they mean by like a moth to a flame. Nah, we're fucked. Communications with the student council room have been cut off. The stairs back to the old school building are blocked off. Before us stands Meltrilus, still invincible. It doesn't get any worse than this. But I'm surprised you came here without a plan or anything. Was me declaring that we would settle things now uncalled for? I heard that only small insects draw themselves into fire, but lately humans have also been eager to die. Fine then. I'll crush you like an insect. I'll take that pesky servant out of the picture. Then I'll assimilate you, Hakunon. Don't worry, it won't hurt. This poison was made for you. The highest form of love made just for you. You shameless talk of an affair in front of her true wife. No more delay. I'm purging that festered head of yours. The idea of assimilation is nasty anyways. It may sound cool, but it's basically all about making someone yours, right? The result were the same, but even that titty monster's method had more charm to it. Women who treat their lovers as vessels are vile. Darling belongs to me anyhow. Even her soul is on reserve. It's got my spit all over it, so forget about it. So how does that make you any different from me? We're different in every way. Your love is an assimilation of fate. My love is a sharing of fate. I share in the joy and suffering of Darling undergoes. Coming to accept the very life of one's love, such as a wife's duty. You only love the figure of Hakunon, Kishinami. I shall never hand over my Darling to you. Caster. So that's how deeply she thinks of me. Oh, damn. I got carried away there for a second. Right now isn't the time for that. Later won't even be the time for that. Caster's right. Meltrose's love is based on her one-sided values. To assimilate someone into yourself basically means to turn them into your personal belonging. Basically, yeah. Ridiculous. This is truly ridiculous. You say that I'm not treating Hakunon as a human being? That's what I've been saying all along. She's on the attack now. I have no need for anything human-like. Feelings and whatnot make me sick anyhow. Or anyway, dolls are easier to love, don't you agree? Meltrilus glares at me with a cold-hearted smile. Now I see what makes her different from passionate. All Lip wanted was for others to love her, but this alter ego wants to wholeheartedly love only herself. She never had any intention of having a relationship based on mutual love. It's a relief to know you understand me. Now I have nothing left to be concerned about. I can take you in. Here she comes. It's over if she catches me. Or catches us. We still have no way of beating Meltrilus. Damn, this obsessive doll freak. A bleak future awaits us if we get caught by someone like that. Let's run away, darling. My controller might just be dead. I don't know why it's not charging or staying connected. Just how long can you run, I wonder? Let's get this fun hunt started. We enter a wide open space. I still can't see the end of the labyrinth. The path forks. I hesitate a bit, and we end up stopping in my tracks, unsure which one is right to take. I'm actually going to plug my controller in while we're in this dialogue box. I do not need it dying on me in the middle of running away. If we run into a dead end, we'll be completely out of options. Mikon! You're only as fast as a human can be. No matter where you flee with those legs of yours, the outcome remains the same. Meltrilus. Even if we continue to the end, not being able to contact Rin and the others puts us in a hard place. Then I'll just prepare for the worst and stall her as long as possible. But first, ahem. Hey, you! Pervert over there! I'm fine with you hating humans, but aren't you contradicting yourself? Darling is human. Can you actually love her? I'm choking on water. I do love her. After all, Hakunon being human isn't the reason why I like her. Being human is actually her one and only flaw. I enjoyed this hunt. It made me realize what I truly want to do. Hakunon, I'll slice away all of your human parts for you. So become a 2D character. Become my possession already. Her footwork reminds me of a ballerina. Meltrill's dashes. She leaps forward, seeking to end my life, this time for sure. However, right before that happens... That's far enough. You've been egomaniacal, Meltrilus. Huh? What? Wow, those are two of the easiest secret gardens we've ever got. BB? Wait, this is a virtual image of BB, just like before. She opened up a circuit into this labyrinth. No, my rule was reversed instantly. Why are you aiding them, BB? I didn't side with her. What I did was hinder you, Meltrilus. I won't tolerate alterations to the system. Only I am allowed to be legendary. One god is plenty enough. I bestowed on you only the power that you needed. Only your own strength to fight. Devote yourself to your original duty, Meltrilus. Guarding my back is the reason for your existence. Her head is in the clouds. This is my problem with the original. She has absolutely no clue what her priorities should be. Sabotaging one's own comrade. Her ungodly idiocy is unveiled at last. I would laugh at them for being typical yanderes, but... She voided the Seraph system in an instant. She really has reached god level, hasn't she? It's a bit worrisome, Omen, but that's something to deal with later. Now get ready. Here we come, Skimpy. BB gets a little capricious in your favor, and you're off to the races. Fine, I'll give you a dose of reality. Have yourself a taste of just how deep my love is, how thorough my nectar is. Well, shall we dance like we're melting? Well, that's what I thought. All right. One turn battle strategy. I said it before, I'll say it again, though. If the volume's too loud or too quiet, let me know. I did mess with it during the last stream, so I don't want to keep it messed with. So we can actually damage her now, so that's nice. Are you really not going to attack us? I'll turn it up then. Let me know if that's too loud or too quiet still. The Aphotic Cave strategy for one-turn battles. This was a bad idea. Even though her invincibility is gone, our base skills are too far apart. Alter Ego, how many levels have you stolen using that shameless absorption ability? That's your question for me. Do you remember the design, the brand, the amount of calories of every dessert you've ever eaten in your life? Level draining to me is akin to breathing. If you still insist on knowing, I'll at least give you a description of my power. Hear this in despair. I am level 999. I constantly maintain my level by giving this frame as much as it can hold. Level 190... or, not 100. Level 999? This goes beyond cheating. She's so greedy she stole experience from servants, NPCs, and masters until the level cap. Melt. Have you realized this? If I weren't constrained by this upper limit of my level, I would be an AI who surpasses even BB. After BB breaks down, I'll continue her remaining work. At that point, the first thing I'll do is remove the limit of my level. Once I do that, so long as there are humans, I can grow infinitely. If I end up raising my level to 1,000,000,000,000, I should be able to take in the moon cell without being deleted. This is my, Meltrillus's true power. Get it? Don't get your hopes up just because my invincibility is gone. This is unbelievable. Does BB know about this? It's possible that the ego she generated could end up destroying not only the moon cell, but her as well. So how about we continue this pleasure theater? There's nowhere to run. First an arm, then a leg. I'll melt down and drink one part at a time. Circuit connected. Are you okay, Kishinami? Sakura, our comms are back. Then does that mean the stairs are back too? Sorry, no can do. Just run, Hakuno. The correct route is on your right. My body reacts to Rin's instruction before my mind does. I take Castor's hand and dash towards that path. For the time being, all we can do is get away from Meltrilus. Ugh. Damn camera controls. Huh? What this tacky, crude, ugly barrier? I don't remember ever seeing this here. What's going on? After we entered, that barrier appeared. Maybe Rin and the others hacked it in. No, it appears to be a trap that was laid beforehand. We have nothing to do with it. What's going on? Is BB giving us a hand again? It doesn't matter. I can cut through the measly firewall like this, no prob. What is this texture? It's gross. It's soft, slimy, like rotten seaweed. Who would plant such a vulgar thing in my labyrinth? I don't know what the deal is here, but this is a chance for us. While Meltrilus is struggling with that, let's widen our lead. Ouch. That breadline was a JoJo reference? I haven't actually watched all of JoJo yet. I need to catch up on JoJo. I really should. I got caught in that middle portion of Stardust Crusaders. I know it gets way better after that, but that's kind of where I was last able to get to. I'll come back through and collect the items later. I don't know what the chase is here. Was it from the first part? It's been a hot minute. Actually, I'm gonna go back and see if it's actually on a time limit. No item over there, okay. We'll just keep going, because it actually might cut me off here. That didn't have AC running? Oh man, Dakota, I'm sorry. I maybe let that get a little too close. Hey, Frost Shard. Welcome back. Get fucked! Wife. That is the model for my friend, isn't it? They brought my friend back. Nice! You got Castoria? That's awesome! Oh, you were going for... There's still time. You know what? Kill. Alright, trying to make me be very offensive. What's an alternate timeline? What did Dakota Doyle? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I know what's going on there. Jeez Louise. Is there a new Witcher book? No, is there a new Witcher book coming out? I don't know if Seki knows or not. A extra attack. Very successful round. Okay. Yeah, I looked back. I saw. I'll see what happens on the secret fights. I think I know what one of them is. Ooh, I might die here. Yep. But you were my friend. Play a little bit more offensively here. Hey, that was good timing. Honore meltu. Die! I'm sorry, friend. This time I had no choice but to kill you. We got far away from Meltrilus. It looks like we can get to the end of the labyrinth now, but I wonder who on earth set up that barrier. I'm not looking too hot there, Meltrilus. All that skill you have, and yet you still let Kishinami make a clean getaway. Shinji, I see. This was your doing. Revenge, I presume? Revenge? Nah, not really. I got no grudge towards you. I just came here to laugh at you. Fine, keep talking, Shinji. I'll humor you since this piques my interest. What about me did you come to laugh about? Isn't it obvious? I'm laughing at how lame you are, so tunnel vision Kishinami, that you didn't notice me slip in. You had barrier traps set up in your own labyrinth, yet you stood around twiddling your thumbs waiting for Kishinami to come along. BB turned her back on you, yet you went flaunting your levels off. I had myself a good chuckle over how trash you are. I hear Shinji and Meltrilus talking. Maybe some signals are overlapping because I hear a conversation going on somewhere far away. Shinji? Why is he in the labyrinth? Wait, this is really bad. Hakunon, Shinji and Meltrilus are in the same room. It looks like he was hidden while manipulating that barrier, but now he has nowhere to hide. At this rate, Shinji will... You're pissing me off. As much of a worm as you are, getting on people's nerves is one thing you're good at. But appearing before me must mean you've said your prayers, I take it. Or maybe you're here to beg for your life. I'll spare you if you cry as you apologize, but this time I'll make sure you turn smaller than a tick. You'll be a nano-sized virus. Ha, no thanks. You go and keep pretending you're some king of the drain. I mean, look, you've got that negative mindset. You pretend to be all cool, but deep down you're all clumsy. No style. No wonder people like you avoid you like the plague. Man, it's sad. You approach all aggressively, but still get ignored. Doesn't it hurt? If I were you, I'd off myself out of embarrassment. What the hell is he thinking? Come back the way you came, Hakunon. Shinji is going to get himself. I know. I can't let Shinji get killed. If I were you, I would off myself. That's what you said, right? Okay, then I'll grant your wish, Shinji. Which one of us is the lame one now? A master without his servant is merely a human, or rather, experience points. You've pissed me off quite badly. Your life alone won't be enough. I'll absorb everything down to the last kilobyte. No, I'll scale you down to one plank. So rejoice. All your talent will be mine. Damn, what is this? What's the meaning of this? Jeez, man, Tosaka and the others are so naive. Only second-rate gamers worry about stuff like how to deal with invincibility. Don't forget the level difference after the invincibility is gone. Perfect strategy, perfect gamers, see? It was a dreadful scene. A hole was bored through Shinji's abdomen, and while the virus dissolves his insides, blood spills out his mouth as he feebly laughs. Still, he appeared full of dignity, as no one else has ever shown. What did you do to me, Shinji? Why is my level decreasing to 1? Oh, did I forget to mention that? So my level dropped after I drank the wrong virus. I kept drinking without realizing that, and before I knew it, I hit the limit. Man, that was one big surprise. So my level, see, it fell to minus 999. What did you say? That means I drained that liability of minus 999 levels from you? No way, that's impossible. You used your body as bait to trap me. You did that? You, a child, narcissistic and unlovable to other people, managed to pull this off. Yeah, that's right. I'm a kid. I'm selfish and I couldn't care less about other people. But you know, as a gamer, I take issue with the way you do things. I love tormenting the weak too, but I do so thorough of my own merit. Borrowed power takes all the fun out of it. Seriously, cheating is flat out repulsive. You dumbass. And did I mention you're a dumbass? Yeah, I didn't need to voice act that part. Get it now? Don't underestimate the game champion of Asia. Melchos moves to attack Shinji again, but Castor catches the blow. Vivi confiscated her invincibility, and Shinji caused her overpowered levels to tank. At this point, Melchos is nothing more than an obstacle that's possible to defeat. Take that! Swift as heaven's vengeance. Karma's retribution. That's what you get for thinking Shinji was some rotten seaweed. Well, I thought the same way, but watching him reminded me that even moss can break down rock. I'll reward him with twice the honor. So this is what it's come to. Just like the rest. In the end, all I can do is seclude myself within my own mind, huh? Fine, I'll back off. Do whatever pleases you on this floor. But no, this is just a fleeting dream. I'll go somewhere no one can bother me and extract levels from the humans again. Once I'm back up to a suitable, satisfactory level, I'll come meet you. Keep pretending to get along with one another until then. Melchos ran off. She's only as strong as any other average servant right now. She probably intends to recover her power while inside one of those statues. We can't proceed to the core with that statue blocking our way. We need to take her out before she hits the level cap again. But first things first. You saw that, yeah? This is how top gamers do cooperation, yo. More than half of Shinji's body is gone. He's disintegrating from the wound Melchos gave him and from the virus that was injected afterward. The bonds between his spiritrons are dissolving and his exterior is eroding away. He's like a work of glass that shatters if you don't handle it right. There's no more point in trying to heal or repair him in any way. He's not on the verge of death. He's already... I know. One nice thing about the Seraph, until my Spiritron body fully disappears, I can talk freely. And I did cut off my sense of pain. It doesn't hurt a single bit, so it's no big deal. This looks so realistic. My body is fading. It makes me want to hurl. Not that I can hurl anymore. I can't find the words to say. It would feel wrong to tell him thank you. Shinji didn't do this so that I would be grateful to him. That much I gathered. That's why this hurts more than it should. Regardless of his motives, all that matters is that he faced off against Melchos to help Hakuno Kishinami, and I have absolutely no idea why. Why are you looking at me like that? Even in the end, you still rubbed me the wrong way. Huh? You don't get why I did this? You on a guilt trip over that, dude? Shinji's attitude is as bad as ever. He smirks proudly, then aimlessly looks up toward the labyrinth sky. So yeah, you know, it all came back to me, my true memories. I'm talking about the Holy Grail War. It still pisses me off I lost to you. Yeah, Shinji and I fought each other in the Holy Grail War. It was the first round where neither I, Shinji, nor any of the other masters had come to terms with the fact that it was a real battle royale. Shinji had lost to Hakuno Kishinami and vanished while exclaiming his resentment. That's why I really don't understand this. Thinking back on his final moments, I would never have imagined Shinji throwing his life away for the person who killed him. I would have thought that all he had in him was hatred towards Hakuno Kishinami, yet. Yeah, you do really piss me off. Even now, I still hate your ass. But still, you cried. Around the second or third round, you thought about me and cried, didn't you? I know you did. I say, now that he mentions it, I think that did happen. In the middle of my battles, I thought about all the masters I had overcome and started whining about it. But that's the reason? Yeah, I'm glad you did. I didn't leave behind a winning score for the Holy Grail War, but that at least I did leave behind. What's wrong with me? Looks like when you're about to die, you start falling for that humanism crap. You start turning stupid. It's like, you know, made me a bit happy, so. If you disappear now, no one is going to cry for me, right? That's what I thought. So then, I figured, I guess I gotta do this. It really did scare me. I didn't want to do this, but I thought hard about it. You were my actual first friend. Aww. I really, really didn't want to die. Neither did anyone else. God damn it, it's true. If I went back to the near side, I'd disappear. I was zeroed this whole time. With that the case, I needed to leave something. Not some awesome score. If there was someone left who would cry for me, then even as dull as you are, I need someone left who would remember me. So, I leave you here. Aww. That actually was pretty damn sad. With a condescending smile on his face, Shinji completely disintegrates. Like Gato, he was an already dead master, a dead man who could only exist in the far side of the moon. A boy who was eliminated in the first round of the Holy Grail War, remaining in no one's memories and leaving no fantastic score behind. But in the very, very end, he left Hakuno Kishinami behind. Not some glorious personal score, he was left behind a worthless friend who cried for him. Shinji's vitals have terminated. Records of him from within the far side are gone from the server. Only we who observed him still remember him. Unbelievable. Gamers are no joke. Your pride was top-notch. You look pretty cool out there, Shinji. This must be Rin's way of saying goodbye. I followed her by thanking Shinji in my head and then stand up. The entrance to the stairs are still gone. We sense the checkpoint further in, so use it to return here. We're going to immediately set you up to dive into Meltros's statue. I know. I won't waste this chance Shinji carved out for us. We need to finish off Meltros before she returns to her previous level. Or, hear me out here, and go back the way I came and collect the items that I skipped. I skipped some items running from the melt. But that was actually pretty sad. Like, I knew Shinji in Fate Extra was a much more sympathetic character than the Shinji from Fate Stay Night. But yeah, I think that was actually a really, really good, that was a good conclusion for his character. Now I'm going to play this a little bit more actively, especially because I have my mana back. Actually, I don't think I'm going back the way I came. Hang on. We'll explore. I'm going to fill out the map here before I keep going, because that's the exit there. Very fast floor, actually. I was surprised how quickly that went. You motherfucker. I probably missed that one item. I don't know if it'll ever let me go back. Okay, so I can just re-enter the floor and go back and explore the front again? Alright. I'll do that for the Meltrolls fight. Nice pose. This is Meltrolls' relief. With a design more seductive than any other, it represents how she embraces her lovers all and exemplifies this alter ego's constitution. Oh, brother. I bet that girl's so insecure about her dinky flat chest, she's looting herself to overcompensate. You can't just throw it all out there. True sex appeal is amplified when it's hidden. A goddess should know how to act tastefully. Cash looks eagerly to face Meltrolls. As much as I'd like to enter the relief now, I'll need Rin's help to do so. Let's head back to the student council room and go over our strategy. It's time to finish things with Meltrolls, and then BB. They keep killing the comic relief. The mood through the student council room is grave. Shinji's death, our final battle against Meltrolls, the second showdown with BB that awaits us afterwards. With all these items on our plate, Rin and Ronnie are silently absorbing themselves in their work. Welcome back, Hakuno. Well done clearing the 18th floor. Are you feeling good? Are you feeling in good shape? No problems, I reply. I am feeling more tired, but this is no time to be resting in my room. For Shinji's sake, who made this possible, we need to infiltrate Meltrolls' mind as soon as we can. Okay, we should be good. Sakura, the course of infiltration we aligned with Meltrolls' biological pattern should be safe to use now. Ah, okay, I'll check. The coaster's durability, descent time, harmonic sync protection, everything is excellent. A AAA rating. Splendid job, Rin. Whew! We're all ready on our end, then. The rest is up to you, Hakunon. No need to even bother checking. I see. That looks as you're about to jet off. Then you do your usual final checks. Our schedule may have changed, but the outcome we want hasn't. Hakuno will infiltrate Meltrolls' mind and then defeat her in the center. After that, is the end of the labyrinth. You'll storm the floor that connects the moon cell's core. BB will be there, still trying to hack her way past the defensive barriers to the core. Victory is ours if we stop BB from breaking through the core's barriers. Or if we ignore BB and return to the near side, I can manage making a gate to the near side there with my privileges somehow. There's no need. We won't push you any further than we already have. Plus, we have another option that's currently more effective. All Hakuno has to do is enter the core. A master like Hakuno won't be hurt by entering the moon cell's core. My hypothesis is that Hakuno and Castro will be treated as heirs and returned to the near side. Once Hakuno returns to the Holy Grail War, BB's illegal activity will be revealed. The moon cell will automatically delete BB. That's true. That's the best solution we have. Thankfully, BB has tunnel vision on those barriers. Once our plan starts, she'll be stuck in the fight of strength against the moon cell. The smallest misstep could cause BB to incinerate instead. That's why she arranged Meltrilus to be her final defense. Right now, even if BB knew that Kishinami was near and on the way, she can do nothing about it. All she can do is project images. More favorable for us, and ultimately the question is whether BB will break the barriers down first, or if we'll defeat Meltrilus first. That's basically all that matters. We're counting on you, President Hakunon. Of course, I nod in agreement. Once I'm ready, I'll head to the final barrier. We're also rushing to analyze the 10 crowns skill, but let's focus on Meltrilus right now. Once Hakuno reaches the sculpture of Meltrilus, we'll begin our final operation. I'm sorry, Sakura, I know you're at your limit, but please run the 5 meditations one more time. Yes, please leave it to me. I'll be okay, I have plenty of memory to spare. So long as it's just one more time, I'll be fine. Safe and surely, I'll send Kishinami in. May I ask you something? It's about Meltrilus. I figured she should ask me this at some point. Rin and Ronnie say nothing about my judgment to me, but Sakura is a different story. That girl Meltrilus is a part of us, the Sakura series. She, said all those things to you. Sakura looks away, slightly embarrassed. Meltrilus said that she likes me. She did all those things because she likes me. Maybe this Sakura here understands where she's coming from. Despite how Meltrilus looks, do you consider an alter ego to be part of my series? Ooh. I'm going to save state here in case there's a good difference, but... Or in case I don't like the answer. I'll say I think so. Sakura's eyes widen. She's at a loss for words. The short, actually very long silence eventually breaks. This is odd. I thought I wouldn't like the idea of being lumped together with them, but I feel relieved. In any case, I'm happy to hear that. Okay. Now we're not going to be mean to Sakura. I don't think so. Of course. Sorry I asked you a weird question. She is who she is, and I am who I am. I'll support you until the very end. I'll do my best. This will be the last time we work together. You'll enter Meltrilus's mind and beat her. Then you'll bust into the moon cell's core. Just do what you always do and you'll win. No sweat. Don't get overeager, just stay cool. Meltrilus's relief. She also possesses a weakness in her heart from some trauma. No, this is not a good choice of person to sympathize with. We've made it this far at great cost. President Kishinami, please prepare for the battle ahead. We have Kirei. We lost Gato, we lost Hans, and then kind of Kiara. We lost Shinji. We have one comic relief still alive. We have one remaining comic relief. Oh my god! Jinako! Jinako! I need to speak with some comic relief, it's getting too heavy. And Kirei. I won't be like the old man Gato. He was a real oddball. Normie is going to do her Normie thing. Just look over the news sites while letting the discontent leak out of me. So how about buzzing off to the labyrinth? You may be normal, but unlike me, you're a proper pro master. Also, Kiara is dead. We're going into the start point because I still want to explore this floor. Yeah, sure, I did title it The Final Date with the Foxwife. Now, is this going to be the final stream? I'll make that decision. Will this be the final CCC stream? Or are we going to have Final Date with Foxwife Part 2? Check in at midnight PST to find out. Oh. Just try to kill here. I knew I might tank that one, but everything else is clear. And dead. I knew there was still going to be at least one more item box around here. New Mystic Code. Oh yeah, you're dead. We're almost done exploring the floor, because past here, I think everything I've already looked at. And I don't think there's any new items. Like, as far as fights go, I might even be done if I get back before things respawn. Oh no, there's one more fight up ahead. I wouldn't mind skipping you if I could. Yeah. I've really already explored this floor, and that thing just takes a minute. Alright, that is all the floor. Can I get away without any more fights? I don't think I can. I might just use the return crystal. Yeah. I should have a number of them still. Yeah, I still got 2 more. Okay, now I'm gonna save. And how are my items looking? Yeah, I got plenty of items still, too. I can wait till the end game to buy stuff again. Before me stands Meltrillus's barrier, the core of this labyrinth. We need to get rid of it in order to proceed. We're not just facing Meltrillus, are we? No, our greatest hurdle awaits us afterwards. BB is trying to invade the Mooncell's core and become the Mooncell itself. If we don't stop her, humanity will be met with a slow death. Failure is not an option. No matter what it takes, BB must be. Oh, darling, you look astoundingly gallant with all your determined sweat on your brow, but might I suggest a quick refresh? Ready? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. How do you feel, Matt? More relaxed now, Master? For now, let's forget about the fate of humanity resting on your shoulders. Just do what's in your power to do. I thank Castor for the moral support. I got pretty pent up, but I'm not alone here. Even if I were to make a mistake, my dependable comrades have my back. Yes, please rely on us. We'll help you in any way we can. I'll make sure you aren't swallowed by Meltrillus's consciousness, alright? I'll get you back in one piece. Sakura's not the only one. I'll be assisting with my best hacking skills. If I enforced copyright on stuff back on Earth, I'd make a fortune, but I'm giving quality work for free. I'm losing my touch. That said, the thought of leaving you to fight all on your own does bother me. Let's end this with a nice clean slate and get back to the Holy Grail War. I'm putting more effort into this dive than I ever have before as well. There's no logic to apply to how I'm feeling. I never expected I'd feel such an aspiration, but I want to put more than my 100%. Now then, I wish you good fortune in battle. Miss Hakuno, at some point we'll settle things back in the Holy Grail War. The sounds of their voices makes me smile. The Holy Grail War. There was a point in time in which every day was a struggle for survival. Between the days I spent here on the far side and the days I spent in those battles, I tried to discern which was more bizarre, and I ended up in an uncanny smile on my face. I'm pretty sure I heard that once that humanity's greatest weapon was our adaptability. It's true, to me, even these days of fighting to find my heart have turned out to be meaningful. And these days will come to a close soon. Regardless of the outcome, the end is near. Looks like I've eased up enough to feel reluctant about leaving this all behind. Biological wavelength synchronized to Diver. Opening Meltrillus's ego barrier. Senpai, we're ready when you are. I reply Sakura's voice with a nod. I exchange a glance of trust with Castor beside me. Alright, let's finish this. I hear the nearby sound of water running. It sounds like the babble of a brook, or the clash of a wave. I've felt this coaster, which descends into the center of mines a few times before. It resembles a boat being drawn through a whirlpool into hell. I was born in an ocean of pleasure, from the ocean of milk that would melt itself, melt even those who would protect it. I was invincible, formless with an empty mind. I was an ego that only melted, stole and converted into itself all that it touched. I've melted lots of things. I've taken lots of lives. I've absorbed lots of power. Life forms to me are nothing more than nutrients. They are as pills that I let tumble about in the palm of my hand. To me, the world is a boring dish on a table or a castle of sand on the beach. It all gets washed away and sent back to me. But then I learned about love. I learned what it's like to be in love. The thought corrupted me. I'm no longer a shapeless ego. I'm no longer aimless pleasure. In order to protect you, the object of my love, I offer my entire body. She'll offer everything, she says. But how could something born of self-indulgence ever protect anyone else's happiness? Does she really not realize such vows will deny her of her very self? How blind can she be? I have only you. You only have me. I will remold this world and keep it that way. This is happiness. No one will be left to hurt you. No one will be left to hate you. You are a bamboo boat, the one little light in this world left to sail across me, your ocean. But don't worry. In my ocean, wind does not blow. Waves do not rise over. Mine is a calm ocean you can cross in peace. A boundless world without end where I'll continue tolerating you forever. And so I beg you, drown and melt into the sweet nectar. Forget even your own name. Find rest within me, worthless and with your mouth shut forever. As the ice melts into its water, as the sugar dissolves into its honey, we will let nothing come between us. In my arms you will become my love. Or else in the world could you find greater pleasure than this? A calm sea is anything but peaceful. It's dead. Her idea of love is giving her tepid embrace to the lifeless corpse of her choosing. I learned about love. I learned your name. I want you to tell me everything about yourself. The mingling of breaths and bodily fluids, the laying of skin on skin, these are all superficial pleasures. With absorption comes true understanding. I'll dissolve you and mix you all into my person. I'll give you all of me in return. That is what makes me Melchilus, a supreme cradle made solely for you. You'll never suffer again, for everything will be made for you out of me. Love, wanting love, fear, hurt, everything. Close your eyes and shut your mouth. You are me and I am love. The sugar that dissolves into honey, the you that dissolves into my affection, the love, all of it belongs to me. In complete contrast to the cruel Melchilus, we pass through warm thoughts. These are her true feelings, a mind that deeply wishes for her lover's happiness to the point of losing itself. Be that as it may, it's clear that Melchilus and I aren't on the same page. Even if she hasn't the slightest intent to kill, she's still an enemy that we need to defeat if we're to move forward. Figuratively speaking, we're looking at the 11th hour. I steel my mind and descend, down to the bottom of this ocean of pleasure. That way I can reject this obsessive love at its very core. The space we descended into was a world containing contrasting elements all blended together. It was cold and it was warm. The only sound were Melchilus's obscene breathing and murmurings, making this world devoid of background noise. This is the mind of an ego different from passionate, and in the center of this silent and tranquil cocoon was a single girl bathed in toxic nectar. Welcome inside of me. I've been looking forward to this moment. You'll finally become my love, won't you, Hakunon? Even when her own mind, her last bastion of defense, is attacked, Melchilus retains her grace. Yeah, it's a bit late for this, but I just realized something. She's a bee, the one and only queen bee that rules the colony. She was born, no, her biological functions were molded that way so she could rule. We haven't been looking forward to this at all. We completely erased your privileges. No more of this queen charade for you. You can't win. You have nowhere to run, and the masses never supported you to begin with. Now it's time to face the consequences. You do have a point there. You're a correct servant. I'm a poisonous bee with clipped wings. The power I once wielded was fleeting and now gone, and I can't bear to see my weakened body. But we're inside of my mind. As long as I fight in here, my level is set to its default value. Also, I have poisons that can attack with only because of these circumstances. Know what's going on outside? Let me give you a peek. Hold on a second. The old school building's controls are starting to melt from the edges. Ronnie, check for viruses. We'll quickly find out where it's coming from. No way. It's originating from in here? This is no virus. Melchos went through President and into me. And no, she's using this method to assimilate me. I can hear Sakura's screams. Melchos temporarily opened a circuit to the outside. How short-sighted of you, White Sakura. I'm not like Lip or the Sentinels. I am shapeless water, a nectar that permeates everything. Infiltrating me also means I infiltrate you. When you peer into my mind, you simultaneously expose yours to me. I'm going to take that defenseless mind of yours and transform it into a carbon copy of me. This can't be happening. It's not that we followed Melchos into this place. Melchos tempted us inside so that she could make a direct contact with Sakura. Miss Tosaka, please cut off Sakura's connection to the labyrinth. I can't. It won't cut. This is bad. All the ice around Sakura is melting. What nice screams you make, Original. Very satisfying. How does it feel to be melting? Like turning into a sweet nectar and becoming paralyzed, right? I'm the only ruler the moon needed around here. I'll melt down BB later, so don't worry. Take your turn first and sink away. This is the second time. Why is Melchos so persistent on targeting Sakura? Elizabeth, Passionate, and BB never laid a finger on Sakura. Those birthed by the Creator cannot harm White Sakura. Not alter egos, not shapeshifters, not hostile programs, no one. It's laughable. Even now, BB cherishes the bed she was born in. However, I'm different. I came from BB, but I'm not BB. I won't accept a fate where I disappear. I'm not a tool. I'll become everything. I'll pass on being one of them. Moreover, I'm going to make you mine, Hakuno. All my giving love, all my wanting love, all of me. No, this is no ego detached from BB. This is the sound mind born from me. I won't let anyone reject me, especially not you. Absolutely not. I'd rather you kill me than reject me. Yes, that's the best solution. It's smart. Yeah, smart. Now be taken in, you wretch. Within my arms, I'll show you a never-ending eternal dream. A wind whips up. I feel a staggering pressure. Her massive love attempts to take in her target and quarantine them away from foreign enemies. But for the person being desired, it's an obsession that's hard to come to terms with. This alter ego stands before our eyes in the form of a beautiful woman. It is the embodiment of a torrent of water, taking in this entire space, even at this very moment. You're the wretch one here. You're not smart, and you're nothing. Don't talk when you're flat as a stone. Okay, darling, guide me. Please show me what real love looks like. Melchos' long hair flows out like blue streaks of shooting stars. The very space around us closes in. The alter ego of pleasure, Meltrilus. It's finally time to settle this. Alright, and we're gonna save state this. No, no, I'm gonna wait. We have plenty of spells. That said, I don't like where we're at here, so... play a little bit more defensively. With a little bit of offense. I should have put a heal towards the end. Another heal there. Ended the round fully healed. I like where I'm at. No NP from Meltrilus. We'll hold that. I'll drop another crystal, and I will throw my spirit deft up. Alright, cheap shot then. I knew that was coming. Or I didn't know it was coming, but I don't care if that skill drops. Ouch. We'll drop the NP once I have numbers. I always wait till I have numbers to drop the NP, because I don't like being... This is like the best possible combination they can give me. Because I know Meltrilus isn't going to get to do shit here. Honestly, I should have taken the time to consume a spicy Mapotoku. That also could have been where Meltrilus dropped the NP, but she's not going to get to drop it here. Okay, but I have a feeling she's dropping it next round. Alright. New plan. We have to be a little bit less, use a little bit less discretion with Aphotic Cave at this point. Because I can't risk taking an NP to the face. And we'll drop a Ether Crystal at the end here, just to be safe. Because I do want to keep damage coming, but I can't risk taking that NP till it's dropped. Oh, she's fully not taking damage. Okay. Sweet. Okay, I don't know. I have zero clue when this is dropping. We're gonna save state this. That's gonna eat so much MP up. Really, I'm hoping that she drops her NP to dramatically restore MP of mine here. Yeah. So this will restore a lot of MP. This should make up for the loss of the Noble Phantasm, the loss of MP here for the next round at least. It didn't actually restore my MP, so that's unfortunate. That gave me a good amount back, though. Normally I wouldn't at this point, but it's not a great round to do it though. We're still gonna make the try. It's not a great idea here, but she shouldn't be able to get to do anything outside of maybe get me with one skill. Of course she had skills up both times I dropped that. Fuck. Okay. Let me cutting this real close. I didn't need that, but okay. Oh, I know what that skill is going to be. That's actually a good chance to, not necessarily Bestial Sky there. I don't want to drop a Aphotic Cave because she's probably not doing a damage skill either. Ooh. Let's go for a basic attack there. That's what I thought she would do. Okay, we're within range. She actually has that up, so I'm not taking that chance. Here's the other crazy thing. Oh, that's a risk. That's a risk. He's asking about 800. I'll do about 500. This should be a kill, but it's a risk and a half. Now at least, okay, it's not as risky as it was. Now I have MP for next round if I need it. Yes, yes. In fact, I'm about to win on the first try. Unless Meltrois pulls out cheat skill X, I'm gonna win this. Meltrois is falling apart. Unlike the others, defeat means something different for her. After the others were defeated, they would become powerless, but not for her. To her, defeat meant death. So much so that Meltrois martyred herself for her love. If I'm rejected, then I have no choice but to die. Even if that love was wrong, she challenged us with such intense emotions. We could just leave her here, but if she self-destructs in an ugly way, we won't be able to leave her mind. I leave it to you to decide whether to ridicule Spike Girl's mind or forgive it. This is my first and last chance to expose Meltrois' mind. I should use Melt's SG to corner her. I'll use Melt's SG to corner her. It's not that I want revenge for all the pain she put us through, but I've got a few things to say to her. I won't be satisfied otherwise. Until I lay Meltrois' mind bare, we can't get out of this place anyway. I need to go get tough and press Meltrois to reflect on her actions. You're here? I made 2 confessions and got rejected twice. Finally, you want to break my pride too? Well, this is your usual method, right? Kicking your opponent while they're down? I would do the same. Fine, let's see you try. Will you be able to break my mind? Were you worth me pining over you? I'm going to use all the strength I have left to find out. What's the matter? Come quickly now. Aren't you going to strip my mind naked? Don't you plan to disgrace and torment me until I can never speak of love again? Go ahead, say whatever you please. My love is complete. It's not some botched love that can form without your love. In contrast to her feeble limbs and fading body, Meltrois glares straight up at me. The pitiful contrast of this sight makes me inadvertently look away. Your posture is so defensive, how odd. You have me cornered, and yet you fear the sight of me. Hard to believe you can't look someone straight in the face after wounding them. How cowardly can you get, or perhaps you're being kind? Either way, that look of yours makes you worth trampling on. That pained expression is so delightful. She smiles enthusiastically. It's almost as if she's happy. To her, even the fact that she lost her strength is nothing more than ammo to injure me with. She looks like a sweet young girl, but her disposition says otherwise. Meltrois has displayed this trait of hers countless times. I say, sadistic constitution. So this is where you expose my secrets. It's like a shock through my very bone marrow, more effective than some barbaric servant's attacks. Yes, that's right, I'm a deviant that can only get excitement from tormenting humans. What about it? Meltrose boasts triumphantly as her face contorts in pain. Yeah, her sadism shows in how she relates to others. Like a cat toying with a mouse, like a child toying with an insect. Meltrose says that she offers her everything when in fact she still holds on tight to her domineering side. A love like that will never form an equal relationship. Equal? You sure say some funny things. A love in exchange for fulfilling something. A love in exchange for accepting love. My love is fairer than such botched love seeping in with self-interest. To give my everything and dominate, get it through your head, such love also exists. I melt everything and turn everything into myself, so no matter what my lover does or doesn't do, my love doesn't change. A love that asks for nothing. A love that never changes. Does such a thing exist? I might not remember my own self, but still, in the time I've spent in the far side of the moon alone, I've felt myself change. Everyone, even Shinji, changed. Maybe there is such a thing as eternal love, but there is no such thing as a love that never changes. If there were such a thing, it would be her. Love for dolls. Meltrose's mania, her love towards dolls. Without consideration for a person's personality, she's unilaterally dotes over the form of and state. Making something in the shape of another person, speak your own words, projecting onto it your own will, whispering to it your own love. Having given up on receiving love, it's the one-man show of a sad young girl. Gave up on receiving love, huh? I have to give it to you. That one hit hard. Still, what's the issue with that? Even if my lovers were a doll, I would become the very world itself for the benefit of my lover. There's no substitute for the resources of being loved by the world. Don't scorn the happiness I give. You're my prideful cute doll, or my pitiful cute doll. My one and only collection. It's still not too late. How about you become mine? It seems both logical and not. Circular thinking. It's abnormal love that speaks on the premise of overwhelming differences in positions. Yeah, she's the alter ego that melts everything and makes it all one. She doesn't want anyone's opinions of love. She's a prima donna ever dancing on a lonely stage. That's who this young girl Meltrose is. That's right. So you finally come around to me, Hakunon. Then do as I say. I'll use enough of my nectar to drown and choke you. I understand. I fully understand that this is the way she was created. Maybe this is due to her pride as an AI. A non-human, Meltrose is conflating her abilities with the love she acquired. Her third SG is a red herring. Even if I point it out, it won't shatter Meltrose's mind. If I were to destroy her mind, destroy that love of hers, I need to bring up this one point, the skill we can consider to be the source of all this. Crime Ballet or All Drain? I mean, the skill, it's the draining skill. I don't think Crime Ballet is a skill, is it? Nope. Oh, no, it is. I wondered what you would say. My all drain is my flaw? Yeah, she's an AI that was born with this special all drain. This peculiarly ended up fixing who Meltrose is. It's a skill that absorbs everything to develop. She's under the illusion that such a way of being was a form of her love. The self-defeatingly figures that this is the only way for her to acquire love. Even though she understands that her lover will never love her if she uses this method. But if I just melt everything down, if I turn billions of people into me, even when everything becomes one, well, even if everything were to become one, that would come out simply one. Meltrose can't even maintain one-on-one relationships. The moment she uses All Drain, her love gets closed off. Stop. Stop this. Stop it now. I'm fine with that. It's fine. I despise humans anyway, and open love has no value. I can produce many of myself. So, there's nothing wrong here. I won't let my lover feel lonely either. She finally said it. She said lonely. She's just like Passionate. Thinking about it now, the alter egos have been yelling about loneliness this entire time. So now I'll put my personal feelings aside. With my eyes fixated on their anguish, I expose their minds and crush them. Alter ego Meltrose, the young girl possessing the power to melt down everything and turn into herself, who ended up falling in love with someone other than herself, you're just a lonely little girl. What are you even saying? I'm an AI. Don't call me a little girl. I'm a one-of-a-kind and custom made, the moon's ruler, and nothing like BB or Lip. So, yeah, of course I'm all alone. It would be better if annoying people, if people who got in my way were just gone. I should just make everyone like myself. I'm going to grieve over there being no one else. Then I should have their power. I should absorb their power. The data shows that there are wide varieties. If I'm still lonely after that, then I should just have a doll I can hold tight. It's a little hard to listen to this. The one word broke Melchillus's mind. She probably knew that this fact the entire time and tried her best to keep hiding it. Writhing in pain now, she no longer resembles a ruler. While enduring the pain in her chest, Melchillus vaguely speaks to herself. I have to shower her with more truth in her weakened state. I'm here to expose her mind after all. Melchillus said it. Of course I'm all alone. This young girl who has trouble getting along with others saw a lonely dream where she could live on, even if all alone. That's who you really are, Melchillus. You're wrong. You're wrong. I don't need others because I'm complete now. I want to be alone because I love. There's no need for words. You're just afraid of being loved. I know. Then tell me, what's wrong with me? What's insane about me? Will my love not be requited? I want to hear it from you, no one else. You deal me the final blow. As if tempting her lover, Melchilus asks one final question. There's only one thing I need to tell her. That's... I get tough and lay it on her. There's nothing Melchilus can do. She's a foolish woman who doesn't consider others, steals from others, and is all about just herself. No, she's not even a woman. She's an AI. What can an AI's love accomplish? Yes. Yeah, you're right. There's nothing I can do as I am now. Oh, that was actually wrong. My love will be measured. In fact, in that case, why don't you just have your turn into me too? I feel the sensation of her nectar being poured into me, the sweet, numbing annihilation taste of death. Oh shit. Why didn't I just do this from the very start? Yes, now everything is perfect. Now everything is complete. Until the day the end of me comes, your love and life and mind and soul will be constant, as if everything were dead. Now come to me. I'll melt you and melt you into me. The world will be filled with love. Good night, my adorable little doll. It's okay if you never wake up again. Fall asleep within me. Yeah, okay. Come on, I actually want my skip button to work this time. I figured as much. Now both my body and mind are in tatters. I can't bear being such a pitiful state. So I'll just quietly disappear now. But before that, may you tell me something. What was my mistake? What should I have done? I don't even know myself. I mean, she was wrong from the beginning. melting everything as she gives her everything. That's If that's the only form in which she can love, then she should never love a human. She would have been better off being in love and leaving it at that. Just like how she loves dolls, she should have treated her lover as she should have treated her lover as an object. Yet because of that, she tried to love a human in a human way. A contradiction was born. Melchose said she would make her lover happy. However, the format of her love is in makes her incapable of making humans happy. If she would have disgraced her lover's happiness and simply devoted herself to her own love, Melchose would have been invincible. The moment she yearned to fall in love as a human, her love broke down. She's just an AI. And if she's just an AI, then things didn't have to turn out this way. From the start, like the first time we met, I should have been merciless and gone for the kill, right? But yep, it is what it is. I mean, my heart was pounding. I wanted to have more chances to chat. I wanted you to like me as a girl. Yet in the end, that was my downfall, huh? I longed for a human. Those that I loathe, and ended up acting like a human. There really is nothing I could have done about it, which is why it's natural that I should be defeated so miserably. Melchose laughs at herself, as if sad, or maybe in enjoyment, and then vanishes. She leaves without any complaints in the end. Being the lonely prima donna she was, my consciousness is forced to surface. My body is freed from Melchose's gravity. From the force of her mind, I silently and quickly surface. Let's hurry. Once I'm out of here, only the depths of the labyrinth will lead to the core remains. I haven't received any reports of BB breaking through the barrier yet. We should be able to make it with plenty of time to spare. Melchose's obtrusive wall is gone. Before us lies an uncharted path, the ends of which I cannot see. The student council communications have cut out. Sakura is being taken over, but I hope she's all right now. I think Sakura is fine. I'm sure your victory saved her, darling. Putting aside that matter. Kasha looks towards the stairs leading to the core. That's right, this battle isn't over yet. Usually we'd return to the old school building, but we're in a race against time. Let's continue down the stairs. We need to enter the core before BB breaks through the barrier. Go back here and save real quickly. I feel an intense light for an instant. I reopen my eyes and to find darkness all around me. This is the end of the far side of the moon cell's central region. It's dark and cold, but I'm not scared. I feel lukewarm. I hear the echo of creaking that reminds me of a heartbeat. This isn't like the end of the labyrinth that we've seen so many times before. This place has a similar structure to the labyrinth, but it's not the Sakura labyrinth. It's a road to the moon cell's core made of the labyrinth parts. This seems both familiar yet unfamiliar. The smell has a mixture of death and life in it. This road is the kind that leads to hell, which means this may be that one path, right? If memory serves, this is the Hirasaka. Huh? My mother was the original yandere, so I don't really want to go through it here. But we can't afford to wait around. Let's go, darling. This straight path will be the last one we take. Can I go back? Nope. I did just cut off Rin. Whoopsies. I do get the idea that there's supposed to be something there, so here's what I'm going to do. I can... We'll go back and start that from the save saw. I just made a save, so... Yeah, no, I caught that. I figured there's supposed to be more monologue as we walk down. Timed out. If I did want to go back, could I go back from here, though? Nope. There's a couple things I didn't... Oh, I could do it here. Maybe? I actually never went and read Crime Ballet. Meltrossa's third SG. It's not an SG that represents a secret in her heart, but rather a genuine hidden crime. To make herself invincible, Meltross rewrote a basic rule on the far side of the moon. Loss of sense of time. The loss of hit detection on Meltrossa's. Meltrossa's victory wasn't guaranteed by this contrivance, but this cheat was checked by her parent BB, and she was thrust from her place on the star of the stage. In classical ballet, a superior dancer makes themselves feel weightless, allowing them to dance like a feather. This may be why Meltross, who adores ballet, would come to picture the form of invincibility as a solitary, untouchable prima donna. And then, yeah, we'll go into the profile as well here. I mean, I'm not given much of a choice. Okay, I won't cut off Rin this time. We finally got through, huh? Ronnie, open up the monitor. Yes, relay camera, third eye opening. Up there is that the moon cell's core? Alright, no sign of BB. She can't have gone too far in. Now's our chance, so go for it. We run through the empty space. This space makes you feel like you're going nowhere, but I have a hunch that there's definitely an exit ahead of us. But just a little further. If we can get out of this darkness, we'll reach our destination. As soon as I had that thought, it appeared. What the... Is this, no way, a labyrinth core? It's colossal to boot. None of the others were this big. What is that? Sakura, I thought BB had no more sentinels to turn into cores. It can't be. I get why Sakura is at a loss for words. Appearing before us is the sculpture of BB. Of Sakura, no, of BB. Then this is BB's true self. So her mind, wait, then could this mean... The Sakura Labyrinth itself was BB's mental imaginary space this entire time? Have we been going down BB's mind? It's reasonable to assume so. I also have a small detail to add. BB isn't inside that wall. There is a husk. It's simply a physical barrier. Entry is not possible. That makes sense, since the labyrinth itself is BB's mind, but how will we break it down? The structural integrity of this thing is no joke. No driver is getting into that thing. It may just be sturdier than the core's barrier. That wall, check it out for the time being, Hakuno. Damn it, BB, I didn't think she'd have an ace up her sleeve like this. I agree. Probably only the owner can break this. We won't be able to destroy it, unfortunately. I think our only option may be to find a different route. I'm telling you that this is... Listen to Sakura! Taking up Rin's suggestions, I examined the giant wall. Fundamentally, it's just like the other cores, but it lacks the warmth of life in it. Ronnie said BB doesn't seem to be inside this thing. The mind has long since gone cold. That's what makes it similar to a billion-year-old slumbering fossil. Attention, far side of the moon. All fictional Spiritron pit functional. Thinking beings. Course control has been taken by an advanced AI. Henceforth, the moon cell's automaton shall migrate from monitoring of humanity to the control and management of humanity. I repeat, an advanced AI. What did she say? No, did we not make it in time? But there weren't any signs that it happened. Sure, this is the wall blocking the way, but the core is right here. Nothing changed at all over there. Note, control was taken 0.0001 seconds ago in Seraph time. An estimated 5,961,600 real-time seconds have elapsed since BB's request was accepted. Event selection is now complete. Is that BB's voice? The tone is different for sure, but it has the characteristics of BB's voice. What she's saying makes no sense, though. 5,961,600 seconds and 86,400 seconds in a day, so dividing that gives 69... Control was taken 69 days ago? Doubts aside, why are my limbs shaking? The space itself is shaking, but aside from that, I'm also being driven by a mysterious impulse coming from inside me. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared. What a primordial fear this is. Being here scares me. Hearing that voice scares me. Gauging the situation scares me. Facing reality scares me. Looking back at the past scares me. Looking into the future scares me. No matter what I do, it's all now. And comprehending the present from the bottom of my heart scares me. I figured as much. So that's how it is, huh? Run, Hakuno! We can't fight BB at this point. No, we were never any match to begin with. This was decided from the very beginning. Yes, you were too late since the onset. This game started after I had reached the core. And while I've had ownership, there is no evidence that I ever allowed intruders in this area. I shall delete these bugs to rectify this inconsistency. Now looking up the intruders who have reached the Sakura Vale Grande. Individual name, Hakuno Kishinami, servant caster. I shall remove you both. Your time shall now cease. Damn! I think she's going for a nation-building level full sweep. Let's flee, darling. Huh? Darling? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. My body won't move. I'm too afraid. My limbs have been lopped off at the base. But what's so scary? Obviously you'll be scared. I mean, confronting a god as a human is scary. Hearing a god declare they're going to erase you is scary. No, it's not that. Something like that isn't scary. This fear is really disgust. Something that becomes the moon cell should not be speaking in human. That's right. It's not that humans fear God. It's repulsive to see a god that's taken on the mind of a human. Hurry and run! If you get deleted, it really will be over for us. We won't even have a chance to recoup. The force extracted won't execute in time. Hakuno, run. Hurry. Don't, BB. Don't delete her. Giant Sakura, this is unprecedented. I awake from a heavy darkness. It seems that I was out for quite a while. With my consciousness still unsteady, I gave my arms, hands, and body a once-over. I'm in one piece. These are the old school building's grounds. Apparently I was able to make a clean getaway out of that undefiable predicament in front of the colossal labyrinth core. Darling, come back to your senses. The thread of your soul is coming loose. Please don't leave me. Castor's call rings in my ears. It was a frantic, serious voice. I'm still struggling to pour strength into my hand, but I can't move. I rub Castor's ears, but I move it. I rub Castor's ears and say, I'm all right. Yeah, please don't touch my ears. Well, I'd normally love to have you touching them, but giving me no warning is a no-go. If you said, I'm going to dote on you now, right before, I would have been okay with you doing anything. Is that so? I laugh. My body might just still be sleeping by how heavy it is, but seeing Castor be her usual self puts me at ease. Her ears feel so soft. Oh, darling, you've been so adventurous since you woke up. Whatever shall Talamo do? But I'm quite gladdened by this. I'm ready to follow you to the afterlife when the time comes, but it's far too early for you. Listening to Castor, I rest for a while. Soon enough, I feel better. I stand up to find I can walk without any issue. But I wonder why I feel so dejected. It's like my brain has turned into lead. I got out of that predicament, but my mind is still completely restless. Usually, no matter what pinch I was in, the moment I returned alive, I felt a relief that would ease my mind. But just walking is making me feel down. Then thinking about it hit me like a divine revelation. It's natural for me to feel down. After all, I still haven't gotten away from the fear I just experienced. There's nothing I can do about it. I made it back to the old skill building, a safe zone, but that darkness still lingers in my mind. Yeah, it's as if the sensation I made it back somehow isn't coming to me. I return to the student council room with a heavy heart. Good. Rin, Ronnie, and Sakura are okay. Only one thing is different here. It's the simulator Ronnie was running. It stopped doing anything. Seeing this, I become worried that the vague anxiety hanging over me was now an evident truth. Okay, without any basis for doing so, I accept it, which means The simulator has finished. This is how 7 days ends if BB seizes the moon cell. No, if BB is assigned to be the moon cell's management software. The final death toll amounts to 90% of the current population. Think of it as civilization on Earth coming to nearly a halt. 90%? That's a big number is what we end up with, huh? But we still have time. A collapse in the future is imminent, but we still have 7 days to work with. If we can somehow separate BB from the moon cell as soon as possible. President, that's no longer... Is she trying to say it's impossible? That beating BB is impossible? I know that. I already know that. I'm trying desperately to stay strong, but my heart is already broken. Still, we have to do it, I say. I can't stand by and watch Earth collapse. You're misunderstanding. We don't have 7 days to spare. The Earth has already fallen into ruin. 7 days later is both a simulator and a recording device. The 7 days have passed. The Earth has been a planet of death ever since we were trapped on the far side of the moon. Those 7 days later, all we've been doing is observing a future that's already been set. I can't understand what Ronnie is saying. Nevertheless, I find myself accepting the outcome. The Earth is already in ruins. Is that so? We've been looking into the future, apparently. Yeah, humanity fell. Fell from the moment BB reached the core. We had no time to work with from the very beginning. Actually, time has passed while we've been in the far side of the moon. Time doesn't pass. That means we've been in a loop. Just like how I endlessly repeated the preliminaries, we've been repeating the same span of time. That question is of no importance right now, though. If we were looping, there'd still be hope, but that's not it. Once BB broke the barrier and surrounded the core, she became the moon cell. And the moon cell has no concept of time, like our observed universe does. She now exists in both future and the past. I don't get what Rin is saying at all, but I don't have the willpower to question it. I'm sorry, I'm not in the best mental state to explain this either. Just let me skip to the conclusion, okay? No matter what we do, BB, or rather the moon cell, is untouchable to us. She's turned into the Holy Grail itself. The Holy Grail, a wishing device that makes any wish come true, which is given to the victor of the Holy Grail War. Ah, okay. Is this sorrow coming from realizing this truth? With all 5 of my senses, back when I was in front of that colossal wall, from the bottom of my heart, I no longer... The Holy Grail is an observation device that simulates a fixed period of Earth's future, storing records since human history began. They may be possibilities, but this moon has recorded an infinite number of futures. Obtaining the moon cell means getting to pick out a desired future from amongst them and make it come true. Get it? This world won't instantly become the way you want it to, but it can reliably manage the Earth to become the way you wish it to. It's the most realistic wishing device. No scheduled maintenance device there is. No scheduled management device there is. That's what the moon cell's core is. The wishing device itself intentionally decides this future, the death of humanity. The future is becoming established history. Even if we return to the near side, there may not be a Holy Grail War or even a moon cell. Yes, we're still alive because the far side of the moon is a universe built of records, but those in the near side would probably see all of us over on this side as ghosts. What they said just now struck me a little. Rin said, even if we return to the near side, judging by that phrasing, does that mean they've confirmed that there's a way to return to the near side? Yeah, right after BB made her announcement, a gate to the near side appeared. I think it has to be because the near side, in the established future, the moon cell's functions have changed. We can go back to the Holy Grail whenever we feel like it, but... It must be hell outside by now. Whether it's in the moon or on Earth, there's no place where we can survive. In other words... I figured we might reach that conclusion. Please don't tell me. Please don't say it. Because the conclusion I came to when I stood in front of that wall will end up coming true. We still have this place. If we stay here where time is distorted, if we stay here on the far side of the moon where the present is paused for all eternity, then everyone will be safe. But to live such a life, such an existence, what would be the point? Our final goal to return to the near side of the moon? The Holy Grail War has lost all meaning now. It's all over for us. Ronnie's words fall in the student council room like a curtain call. It's all over. The Earth, the Holy Grail War, our battle, it's all really over. Without a doubt, it really is over. The proof is in the fact that no one said anything further. A strong sense of failure shrouds my vision in darkness. Our battle ends here. Death simply hasn't visited us yet. We have nowhere left to go. The sweet poison slowly making its way through our bodies has reached lethal levels from the very start. We simply hadn't realized it. Alright, that's the end of that chapter. We're going to continue tonight and push to the end of the game here, but I do need to take a quick bathroom break. So I'm going to put you guys in a waiting room, and we will be back. We're back, guys. Sorry for the wait. Let's continue onwards to the end. I will quickly while the let us tell the final story, the fall of that fleeting reality, the natural conclusion of that love. Suddenly, I heard strange words. Hey, looks like things are getting rough over there. They were calm words. There was no voice. It was like I was being directly spoken to, not through sound, but through text. We're almost at the finale on our side. We can't start without you. We got through the finale and came to the end. The battle is over. All we can do now is give up. Give up? What are you saying? Humans give up from the start. Since they aren't omnipotent, we're creatures that can only live while giving up. Don't tell me you're giving up now. The words come sharply, but there's warmth in their meaning. The speaker of these words seems to relate to me. But I don't remember. Who is this? I'm a ghost too. I'm observing the cage of the faithful. On the rightful stage, I await the final victor. No clue. I'm sure that I've never met this person. Not yet, even if one day I definitely will. With no choice but to meet and fight them, but not yet. I can't tell what's going on over there from here. Only that I saw something abnormal. You have to get out of that deadlock on your own. a deadlock. This is no deadlock. This is eternity. So long as we're here, we won't vanish. As long as we give up, we can call this a perfect world, even if it's a far too small, closed-off world. That's not giving up. That's a conclusion. A conclusion? A decision that there's no future? Suppose there's a picture here. I'm one piece. Words assemble. Puzzle pieces. An open hole and a picture. A void yet to be filled. The final beginning, hope. So long as I'm here, the picture won't be completed. That's why I continued on as one piece. Once the picture gets completed, that'll be the end. He says that, therefore I have given up, but I mustn't draw the conclusion. A picture that never changes and a picture that never ends. Which one represents the concept of eternity better? Naturally, the goal is to complete one's life. All life and civilization one day end. We're heading towards that end. Even now, everyone else included. However, the picture you're drawing now is... Can you say it's an art graph worthy of an ending? The true meaning of those words are too sublime for me to understand. Those words are the perspective of one who is above humans, a messiah. There's only one aim behind it that I could gather. As it is, I won't end. I won't end. This place isn't right. This situation isn't right. This isn't the end yet, I think. I'm shocked. Ultimately, I guess that's the only thing my mind can do. The reason why is, yes. The reason why is, even if my mind were to break, my sword is still in hand. Those very words are everything you are. Suddenly, I wake up. It seems like I had a fragmented dream. Good morning, darling. I'm humbled and joyed that you'll keep my company, but have you really gotten enough rest? You were all like, I'm dead tired. Please let me sleep. And then you collapsed on the bed. Please forgive me. We've rested well then. I can certainly tell by looking on your face. A brief ending. It was, let's be off then. I'll accompany you, darling. I bring my servant along and leave my room. First, let's go talk to our student council allies. We need a firm grasp on the situation at hand. Hang on, I actually want to go back to the matter real quickly. For the final chapter for the Tomo, I want to put her back in her normal outfit, actually. Also, I want to see if she has anything to say here. Unbelievable. Who would have thought you would have opened 100 item folders by this floor? Your enthusiasm is no joke, darling. No joke. But if possible, I'd like if you could be direct a teensy bit of that persistence towards collecting my love. Just a thought. Ah, my ears, they're not for tugging. You just can't take a joke. I think that part of you is wonderful too, though. For all your hard work, I'd like to support you with a gift. Please take it. Elixir. One way to live happily is to shut out the world and spend one's days in peace. Still, what I want is a happy ending you seek. I shall follow you until you reach that ending, darling. The NPCs are gone. Only Ronnie is here. What's the matter? I don't think there's any more need to speak to me. Our operation is meaningless now. I'm starting to despise myself. The old me wouldn't have suffered. If I hadn't learned about the human mind, I would have maintained my own mental state. I hate myself for thinking that way. I'm sorry. I'm an imperfect homunculus. Need something? As you can see, I don't feel like talking. Leave me alone for a while. Still need something? I considered asking about AI. Every Holy Grail war, the Moon Cell erases all NPCs and resets every AI's experiences. What's the reason for that? Let's see. My guess is that so it won't deviate from how it should be an observation machine. In reality, it may be so that it avoids cases like the one we're in. The Moon Cell is the Eye of God. Within the core is its storage medium, made of photons, which exits on a higher dimension. The Moon Cell's core knows how to end humanity. However, it provides no evaluation of such a result. The Moon Cell doesn't say which choices lead to a better future. That is to say, it has no criteria for evaluating good and bad. That's exactly why it leaves humanity to manage that Earth. No, it exclusively acts as an outsider that never intervenes. But if an AI with a clear criteria were to enter it, the Moon Cell may use it as a part of its intelligence and pick a better future, which would be obliteration of humanity. If they're ultimately going to go extinct, then it should be done now. Taking it as a decision that curbs the waste of resources, I think it's extremely logical. Oh, whether it's BB or some other AI, the end result is the same. So long as it's an AI that can't break from being rational, any AI would choose to purge the Earth of humans. In BB's case, her method collapses by way of human free will. Could be considered humane. That assumption makes no sense, since AI aren't supposed to enter and assimilate with the Moon Cell. The result of all this is that what wasn't supposed to be possible to happen did. Some fatal bug has occurred in the Moon Cell. It's not that Miss Tosaka, you, or I were inadequate, nor is it Sokka or BB's fault. That bug is the cause of this destruction. Saying this, Ronnie stops talking. It looks like Ronnie is more defeated than Rin is. Man, what is it? Have something you want to ask? What's an observed universe? Observed universe? Ah, I did explain something like that. Here time doesn't pass. If we're in a loop, we might have still had a chance, something like that. The theory is that when you go back to the past and put the known present aside, you can rewrite the unknown present. But this situation is nothing like that kind of far-fetched dream. We can't change the result that occurred no matter what we do. The far side of the moon is a world made of imaginary numbers. There is a concept of time, but how it works differs from reality. I suppose I should say it's the difference between perceived time and recorded time. Looks like we're talking about this right now, in the present, right? But 1, 2, 3, there. Now what I said 3 seconds ago became the past, even though we're still in the middle of our conversation. This is the perceived flow of time. Through humans' own perceptions, we separate time and space into past, present, and future. Observed universes have very simple laws of physics. People can't see what comes after the present, but they can influence the future. It's a bit late to mention this, but the real world and the near side of the moon managed by this observed universe with me so far, more or less. Basically, our world is one with that time we perceived. Humans perceive the past as constantly updating into the present. From that present, we observe the future, which eventually comes. We can't perceive all three at the same time. But a recorded universe's laws are different. A recorded universe is perceived from several dimensions above, a high-dimensional entity. From the perspective of a higher dimension, the third dimension looks like a flat scroll. It's like a 3D world was a printed book in a book, and you jumped from within the book and landed outside the book. You could then look down at the records of your past, present, and future. That's in the book whenever you wanted. That's the perspective of a higher dimension. You get it, right? With that being the case, all time within the book is equal value. I mean, you'd be able to flip to any page you wanted. No more past or future. It's the same thing here. This is imaginary number space, a higher dimensional data space made out of light. The far side of the moon is fundamentally managed through laws of the recorded universe, not an observed universe. We're foreign matter. No, we're guests here. Creatures from an observed universe that got tossed into a recorded universe. But the moon cell's core is a parallel world, simulator where past, present, and future exist simultaneously, with all outcomes calculated. Basically, it's a recorded universe entity, and now BB's become the moon cell. She's gained the perspective of a higher dimension. That's why BB can manipulate the past and future at the same time. The moment BB reached the core, she gained the power to select a future and set it. The moon cell was purely the eye of God. With an AI like BB mixed in now, it's become the brain of God. I don't know what the future will look like in a few hours, but either way BB reached the moon cell. That truth isn't changing. She's now become a recorded universe entity. BB can make facts retroactive. She can make it so that she knew this present would come. It's all pretty confusing. Once BB became the moon cell, she became able to tell her past self about this present. So BB knew from the very start that we wouldn't make it in time, no matter what. Chasing after her as if we might make it in time somehow. That act itself was futile. It was decided from the beginning that BB would reach the core in the end. We were fighting so that we would lose. Anyway, that's how it is. If you get it now, then be quiet for me. We can't win against a god. You're feeling restless, then how about walking around the school? It's safe after all. We're being kept here like pets. Hey, look, NPC. I've given up on going home. All that's left for me is to stay here forever, for all eternity. I see. This isn't the time to be talking about dates, so I didn't make it in time. Figures. Ooh, all the NPCs might only have one piece of dialogue. Now there's no date. No nothing. Everyone is going to disappear real soon. But there's one last thing I want to know. Why am I here? What happened that made me used to being his girlfriend? My apologies. I was trying hard until now, but I'm going to abandon processing any more thoughts. I can no longer verify what my value in existing is. I transferred all pseudo-spiritrons keeping me active over to Sakura. I can't believe Vivi made it to the core. What's going to happen to the moon cell and us? And you, what are you going to do? He's already ceased thinking. I'm sad that it was all useless from the beginning. Before, like, I asked you to lend me your notes, yeah, but, like, I don't remember taking any classes. Then it's true. No, never mind. How embarrassing. My body won't stop shaking. I've been reset tons of times, but I'm being deleted as a first. Just wait a little longer, okay? Once I get my thought process in order, I'll be back to my old self, see? Already inactive. I'll see what Kira say in a minute. Items alone aren't enough sometimes. I'll talk to Jinako in a second. Your mind must be racing, but first relax. Look at Kodamine. His expression hasn't changed in the slightest. Man, he's something else. I didn't know how to react at first, but he doesn't looking at him just calm you down? Not usually. The moon cell is a calculator devoid of emotion. So long as you reach it, there should be a way to take it over. However, that'll lead to a massive overload. Could you keep the moon sustained as flesh and blood? Impossible, right? BB is doing exactly that. A humanoid AI can't bear all that weight. She hacked in, fully aware that she would self-destruct. What is she thinking? The moon cell is... No, this can't be. I see. I think now... No, I knew this from the start. Sorry, Yuki. I'm sorry. I can't save you. I'm invested in Yuki's subplot. Like, dead ass. Okay, what do you have to say for yourself, Kirei? Nothing. That's a first. You're still intended on trying something. I think you're incredible, Hakunon, babe. But sometimes it's pointless to push on. I have Castor wait for me in the hallway, and then I enter the room. Kishinami. Looking to rest a while? I'll go ready some tea. Like I thought, Sakura was in the infirmary. I guess Sakura moved over here in order to get out of Rin and Ronnie's way, being disheartened as they are and all. Thanks for waiting. And sorry for always serving you the same old tea. I drink this tea Sakura prepared for me. All the tea I've ever drank in the Seraph tasted exactly how I remember the real thing did. This one's got the superb warmth and bitterness to it. Just one sip is enough to dispel the haze over my mind. Yep, Sakura is definitely an expert at tea making. Kishinami, why are you laughing? All of a sudden, what is it? Did I make a bad blend, maybe? Not at all. I answer with a standard laugh. Your tea is exquisite, Sakura. I'm glad to hear that. This is all I have left. If I fail at making tea, then that leaves me with no reason to exist. All she has left. I guess Sakura's referring to the secret recipe behind her tea blend. Alright, at some point I'll peek through the curtains and see how she mixes this. Admittedly, though, I need to prioritize exploring. Now that I've had some tea and a breather, I can go for a trip to the labyrinth. Kishinami, I'm just looking at your heart rate and brainwaves. Are you enjoying this? Am I enjoying this? Sure, I'm pretty relaxed. My head has been hazy ever since I got away from BB back at the core, but I feel like it's all gone away. Well, I think that it's good to be positive, but don't force yourself. When you're having a tough time, please say so. Sakura is being oddly serious. What is she talking about? It's tough for me to see Rin and Ronnie look so down, and you forcing yourself to laugh, Kishinami. I understand how everyone feels. Every battle we fought up till now was in vain. We lost from the start. No matter what we could have tried, our chances of catching BB were 0. That's why BB was so carefree, and why the Sakura Labyrinth was just entertainment she made to torment everyone. Sakura is right. It frustrates me to say that we weren't even a threat to BB. I recall what BB said when I fought her. The world has been my toy for a while now. At that moment, BB knew she would ultimately reach the core. Yes, that's why I understand why you're dejected, but please don't give in to despair. Please don't go walking around the school, and don't try to go into the labyrinth. To me, looks like you want to die, Kishinami. Oh, so that's how I looked like to Sakura. She misread my mental state, but her thoughts on the situation were right. I mean, it's just about all over. It's pointless to do anything since the future is decided, and that proves that challenging BB would be a foolish choice to make. It's weird to be thinking about walking around the old school building and checking out what's going on in the labyrinth at this point. It's weird, but still. Are you saying that you haven't quit yet? Hearing Sakura say this, I finally and clearly was able to realize these words. She's right. Apparently I haven't quit yet. Did I have a drastic change of heart at some point? Or am I simple-minded that a little smack got me back to my senses? Whatever it is, doesn't matter. What's important is that right now, my mind is clear. Also, I was entrusted to take the reins. Gato, Leo, Julius, Shinji, if I want to always remember them, then I can't go dropping the responsibilities I took over from them. Seriously, I'm appalled at how simple-minded I am. Deciding to fight now just dispelled most of my worries. My one worry left is one contradictory result of our analysis. We probably still can't beat BB. No, you mustn't dare. If you defy BB anymore, you'll end up deleted for certain this time. I swear to protect everyone, to protect you. It's the only promise I have left that I can keep. I don't have any power to fight BB. All I can do is offer you a comfortable life here. And yet you still, I don't understand. The school building is the one and only safe world there is. You'll be spared by staying here, so why are you still fighting? Sakura is getting so vocal because she's genuinely concerned about Hakuno Kishinami. The sentiment gently dispels my last doubt. I bet I've been fighting this entire time because I'm the type of person who likes kind people like her. The reason you've been fighting is to help people who care for others? That's right, my memory hasn't returned yet. Well, I probably don't have any memories. The Hakuno Kishinami person may be somewhat warped, a master lacking something normal people need to have. I can't explain why my memories have been hazy this whole time, otherwise, Still, I've got something unshakable within me. Even if my memories won't return to me, even if I have no goals, there is a me right here, right now. I'm a nobody. I'm not fighting for some epic reason like saving the Earth or the Moon. The only reason I can hold to are ordinary wishes. I am me, and if parts of me are missing, there's still a pulse going through my limbs. Even if I don't have memories of my life, of all the stuff I did that must have been fun, of anything at all, I still remember that they were important to me. Yeah, I'm sure of it. I want to believe in warm people. I want to protect warm people. I know I had fallen into an eternal sleep, dreaming of such a future, so I bet those desires are what this body is made out of. even if everything is an illusion, even if this body is some sort of afterimage. Hakuno Kishinami is important to me, and the people I love are important to me. All I insist on wanting to protect are the things I see within reach. That's the kind of insignificant, greedy person Hakuno Kishinami is. You're so... I thank her for the tea and stand up. Thanks to Sakura, my doubts are gone. Now that I've decided such, I can't stand around any longer. What? But please, wait just a minute. Give me 3-second time out here. Please, if I look you in the eyes right now, I'm liable to grow tails. Castor suddenly sprints off. She takes a quick curve around the corner of the hallway, then abruptly peeks her head out. I've yet to figure out what goes on in that head of hers. Dang, my heart is pounding. I was just about to force myself on her, even though we're in public. Castor is panting heavily. I guess it took her 3 minutes to calm down. She then unashamedly returns and begins with ahem. Silly me, I put on a bit of an embarrassing show there. It's simply my chronic gripe, see? Please pay it no mind. But you know, you're partially to blame here, darling. You looked at me so excitedly with that handsome soul of yours. I can't wait anymore. My room. Let's go to my room, darling. Time for some dazzling loving time. No one can stop me now. I silently facepalm. I'm happy that she sensed my will to fight has returned, but why does my servant have no sense of urgency? Fuck it, let's go to my room, see if she actually says anything. Nope. Okay. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, I'm gonna save real quickly. I don't really need to, but... Hey, tree NPC. You plan on going into the Sakura Labyrinth? Hey, don't do that. Aren't you being naive? Thinking you would go in there without any backup, even for you. My kind darling, can't you just not help but wonder about how those two are faring? Look at me worrying about my rivals. The first wife has such a safe spot, huh? Oh yeah, there's something we need to do before going to the Sakura Labyrinth. How are Rin and Ronnie doing? Oh, I have to actually go back and talk to her. Okay. What's up? What's the matter? I don't think there's any more need to speak with me. Still need something? You need backup because you're going into the labyrinth? Your farming experience with your servant? Listen, were you not paying attention to what we've been saying? It's pointless. Anything we do now is pointless. The future's been decided. All we can do now is live here in this place. She's right. If the moon cell is still functioning as a database, then there's meaning in preserving you and Miss Tosaka as human samples. That's the only reason left for us to exist. The life is draining from their faces. More so than the fact that BB is far too powerful, the fact that we've lost what we were trying to protect has stolen their will to fight. I know how they feel. I was in the same state of mind not too long ago. I can't force them to fight against their will. However, their abilities will be vital if I want to enter the central region again. I need to somehow get them to help me, even if it's just getting me to where BB is. Heads out of your asses, ladies! What's got you all so spineless? This ain't no pinch for us, not by a long shot. What? Huh? Ahem. Please don't look so down, you two. Hold off on resignation for the time being. I, Caster, don't wish to see Darling or anyone who fought alongside us wear sullen faces. I know I'm sticking my nose in, but that's why I'm going to go ahead and say this. We haven't been defeated. Please look at Darling. No matter how many times she loses or runs, she nonchalantly survives, and eventually brings about an upset. So long as we have someone who plays dirty like this, somehow always winning in the end. Then we haven't met defeat. I say we'll only lose if Darling gets infatuated over another woman. Caster? Are we even talking about the same thing here? I mean, seriously, we haven't lost. Oh no, the future is decided. Well, obviously same goes for the gods. The present exists, so we can do something about it. The future may be decided, but that doesn't mean you can't change the present. Caster's encouragement echoes throughout the Solon Student Council room. It was as if a wave washed over us. The tan girl is the first to regain herself. That's true. I wonder why I didn't realize it sooner. It's so obvious. All BB did was decide the future. The future might not be alterable, but the present is. After all, the present is still our domain. It's only one thing an observed universe has over a recorded universe. The present tomorrow can be revised, and we can do it. No. Only we can do it because the time is now. Ah, that's right. What was I thinking? A familiar glint returns to the red girl's eyes. I faintly recall something. In the Holy Grail, where she lent me a hand many times despite us being enemies, she was a worthy rival, brimming with life, who always sought to play fair. And even though I've said it myself once before, stopping BB isn't the objective of this fight. We're fighting to change the future BB ended up deciding. That's right. The reason the future is decided is because the present where we defeated BB doesn't exist here in the far side yet. But if we can create that present, we can create a new possibility. The future will have a different outcome. With two futures, the future that occurred here will decouple with the present world. To be honest, defeating BB might not make a huge difference to the future at this point. For all we know, still, a computational error will arise. BB will be eliminated and the moon cell will return to normal. That itself is worth it. We still have work to do. Splendidly done. Honestly, making Darling fight alone is a bit of a heavy burden for anyone to bear. Sorry, I really embarrassed myself there. Though this doesn't mean I've redeemed myself. From here on out, I'll be giving my all as an operator. I feel the same. We're the ones crafting the strategies, yet we ended up becoming a burden on you. However, I'll take my place again now as an operator. As an Atlas Alchemist, I'll be of use to you. I'll at least get sent to where BB is. Thinking about that, I spring back to life. Rin and Ronnie are more outstanding Magi fighters than I am. Because they have superior judgment, they were more realistic in discerning BB's comparative strength in our situation, which overwhelmed them. They felt worry and anxiety magnitudes more than I did. But they dispelled their distress. They say there's still work we need to do. Yeah, I know full well how strong BB was compared to us from the very beginning. We're no match for her. We can't do anything. If reasons like that are stopping us in our tracks, then we're not putting up much of a fight. Leo, the most outstanding of us all, left the rest to Hakuno Kishinami. This must be why. He knew that we would lose. He knew we couldn't win. Still, he entrusted everything to someone who hadn't yet given up. Alright, so now we're facing two issues. The first is that huge labyrinth core. Yes, without destroying that core, we can't reach the moon cell's core. It truly is our final obstacle. I have a solution for that. Sakura, wearing a grave expression, she returns to the student council room from the infirmary. That labyrinth core doesn't belong to BB. The wall is mine. What? Sakura, you've got trauma that bad? SGs may be secrets, but I don't think that makes them traumas. Wait, Sakura, if what you say is true, then you can quickly do something about it. Yes, even I can destroy that wall. I know I didn't bring it up at the time. No, there was no helping it. Miss Tosaka's mental state was abnormal at the time. I had picked up on your remark, Sakura. Miss Tosaka had lost her composure. Hey, are you saying it's my fault? God, sure, yeah, it was my fault. That huge thing was incredible after all. What hacker wouldn't go nuts over seeing a firewall like that? None. Sakura, I'll think of some penalty to put on Miss Tosaka. So please don't hesitate to remove that labyrinth core. Ronnie, no, listen everyone, about that, I have a favor to ask. Please allow me one condition to open that door. I'm an AI that manages everyone's health and safety. Technically, I have to oppose you all going off to fight a battle you can't win. But I won't say anything more to stop you. I'll be aiding in your fight, everyone. Then... No, I can't approve of things stand now. We need countermeasures against BB. Please find a way to disable her 10 crowns. Once you do, I'll open up the Labyrinth Core. Sakura's mine. That's the one and only condition I have. So Sakura says, her eyes bearing determination. 10 crowns. She has a point. Disabling that skill is the minimum we need to do. Let's start by consulting Ronnie. Talk to the non... A way to disable the 10 crowns. Until we find a way, I won't open my relief for you. Please think of it as the bare minimum before facing BB. Now I'm kind of relieved. Feels like I'm overflowing with motivation. Thanks, Hakunon. Caster. Miss Hakunon, about analyzing the 10 crowns, actually. It truly pains me to say this. It's impossible to analyze any further with just Miss Tosaka and me alone. Figures, so it's not going to be that easy. 10 crowns is part of BB's matrix. It's not like that she would reveal her weaknesses so easily. Thanks to Green Archer, we got part of her data, but we couldn't have done it on our own. So please provide us with Sakura Mint. With this many points, I'll get the analysis done in 3 minutes. 50,000 Sakura Mints. So it was that easy. It's a massive amount of points, but it's enough to scrape together somehow. Look me in the eye, darling. As the keeper of our finances, I can't approve of such wasteful spending. It is what it is. We simply don't have enough mechanical power. We have to make up for where we fall short. Haven't I said this before? Money. Money makes the world go round. I have way more than enough. Thank you very much. With the power source of this quantity, I can unseal the black box. Please give me a few minutes. I swear on Isis, Mother of Magic, that I will unveil 10 crowns. Finished. I'll transfer the matrix data to you. Whoa, this is just bonkers. Now I get why BB can do whatever she pleases. Still, this alone isn't enough, huh? Isn't there some way we can block it? I don't see a way to block 10 crowns, but I have an idea on how to counteract it. Seriously? After analyzing 10 crowns, I've acquired privileges from the Moon Cell to access primordial powers. 10 crowns is the genesis of human history, the dawn lighting over civilization. To summarize, it's an archetypal power from which human genes began. It is inherent within every human being. So we'll add as much power to our servant here. If they are equal in strength, then it may prevent 10 crowns' ability to make things as if they had never happened. Get? Primordial is referring to my source material? Oh boy, so that means... Yes, divining into a servant cyber frame and directly accessing the heroic spirit core will reveal their root sealed by the Moon Cell. We'll unlock a mythological mystic code. Going directly into a heroic spirit's core like when we did a mental dive into Sakura. Yes, fortunately we have the know-how on that. I believe it's quite feasible procedure. I see. Basically, like back when Sakura was attacked by Melchilus, this time I'll be diving into my servant's digital frame. So it really has come to this, huh? Darling is going to see this part and that part of my insides. Goodness! Yan! How embarrassing for Tomo. Well, let's leave that aside for now. As much as I love my darling, my sanitation program, on the other hand, I don't have control as far down as the cells guarding my body. They won't recognize you as darling. They'll try to harm an intruder. Or rather attack you. Full-on attack you. Geez, I can't even trust my own instincts. They'll probably eat you bone and all. That's the one issue. While we can use multicolored tranquility to send Hakuno, her servant won't be there for protection. I plan to include an escort doll to serve as a pseudo-servant, but the doll doesn't have very high stats. Going in will backfire on us. A mere doll just isn't up to the task. Should we prepare some kind of familiar? Realistically, we can't. Sakura is already using memory beyond her limits to maintain the old school building system. Performing analysis is one thing, but we don't have the spare memory to add a new independent function. So, I say we get help from Jinako Karigiri. She could transfer Lancer over to escort Hakuno. There's no question that Lancer is powerful enough. This is a lot to take in. My instincts are telling me to protect Darling, but I'm also thinking I'm getting what I deserve. I honestly don't like her contracting with another servant, but Karna won't bother becoming a rival, I think. So I'll allow it this time. Still, is this going to work? What other choice do we have? You'll have to work with it. We absolutely need the buffed servant to compete with BB. Same goes for you, Hakunon. This will be your second dive, so please prepare for it. I reply with a nod, of course. I know diving into a digital frame is dangerous, but this is our last hope. Before doing so, discuss with Jinako Karigiri. We're suggesting it, but she might not be so eager to help. Yeah, worst case scenario, we can force her, but I wouldn't even bet on Hakunon's life that we could do it. So there's one thing we can try. She'll definitely get on board if we sell it well. Rin. She's muttering about something. I wonder what it is. She doesn't seem to be referring to Jinako. Don't mind me, just thinking out loud. Please go convince Jinako. She won't talk to anyone but you at this point. True, Jinako definitely won't talk to Rin or Ronnie now. I'm not confident that I can secure in persuading her, but without Karna's help, it's too dangerous to dive into my servant. For now, let's go to the janitor's closet. Tomo was worried about bigger, scarier wife. Taiga! T.H.E tried her best, and I got lucky and avoided getting attacked. And I even finally reached a place that looked like an exit. There was this mysterious door, and that's where I hit a dead end, and so... Kishinami, dear, it's time to start the final Taiga quest. I've been told that in order to open a mysterious door blocking an exit, you need a girl's secret. So I want you to go and get a girl's secret for me, Miss Kishinami. Huh? A girl's secret in SG? Who the heck told her about that? I have my ways. Anyway, I'm sure I need a secret to open that no one knows about yet to open that door. I need it, okay? So good luck. I wonder who she's... I'll figure it out. It's either in the dungeon or in the school. If it's missable, chat, let me know immediately. Welcomes! What mischief will you ask of me today? Yeah, how about a little chazuke before all that? I don't feel like getting into a sitting cushion. I don't feel like getting a sitting cushion out for you, so just sit somewhere over there. Want to play a fighting game? I found this bonkers game called Jump Kick. It's awesome. It's only got 2 buttons. Dive, jump, and punch. Dive and kick. Someone made that, didn't they? Dive kick, where you literally just try to dive kick into your opponent. There's also only 2 playable characters. Same stats too, only difference is the color of their clothes. It's as lifeless as it gets. It's so repetitive, I don't even know why I'm playing it anymore. Well, you know, it's a game that embodies how Jinako feels now. So what do you need? I explained the entire story to Jinako, and how the moon cell's core fell into BB's hands, about how she brought the outside world to ruin, and about how in order to change those facts, we need Karna as part of our strategy to deal with BB. Okay, yeah, I knew about all that. I heard it during your previous chat in the student council room. Jinako readily agrees. Her indifference makes me suddenly say, you kept quiet when you knew. Of course. What else would you have me do other than play dumb? I said it before, I'll say it again. I won't help you, Hakunon. After all, leaving isn't good for me. Unlike everyone else, I'm already dead. I want to stay here forever. Yet you want to take down BB. What'll happen to this place when you do? You know it's BB who set this place up. If you take down BB, I'll go back to being a corpse. Why would I? Why would I help you do that? It's not possible for me. I won't end up like Gato. I don't have pride like Shinji did. Even if I return to the near side, there's no saving me. Her emotional dam breaks and gushes forth. To Jinako, BB is her last hope right now. We may be nuisances trying to take down BB in her eyes, which is why she doesn't want to see us. Yes, indeed. To Jinako, we're all pests. Our only option now is to fight. Castro makes a good point. But with Jinako holding back her tears, desperately enduring her fear of death, how could I do something like fight her? Oh, I look so disgraceful, but shouting made me feel better. Don't worry, Hakunon. I won't help you, but I won't get in your way either. I'll lend you Karna. I want you to take him, actually. I've had it right up to here with this stiff to a false servant. So Jinako decides to blow while blowing her nose with a tissue and without looking at Karna. I'm dumbstruck. I was not expecting it to go down like this. Jinako is going to transfer Karna to us without much trouble. In exchange, I'm not leaving. I'm staying here forever and ever with my eyes and ears shut. I'll wait for this storm to blow over. Also, I don't care what that storm takes with it anymore. Whether it blows you all or this school building away, I'm leaving everything to God's dice roll. Jinako says this, mustering all her courage and full sincerity, it seems. She'll part with her guard Karna and face the end all alone, to disappear before she even realizes the end has come. But that's no different from her final moments in the Holy Grail War. I become acquainted with her, worked with her. How can I be fine with such an outcome? This decision is meaningless. I won't assist you all. I have no intention of severing my contract with Jinako. Go back to the student council room. Regardless of what Jinako says, I won't lend you all my aid. Karna, hey, this is an order from your master. You sure I should use a command seal? Go ahead, with your magical energy, your command shield would be like tripping on a stone for me. You can't avoid our contract. It's not my fate to disappear here. I have no intention of dying in a place like this, so those who wish to destroy Bibi can go do so. Wow, this could be an estrangement. Karna, your tone looks aside. Isn't your sympathy godlike? I'm dumbstruck. I was not expecting this. I took Jinako to be uncooperative, but she gave the okay, yet it's Karna who refuses to help. Say whatever you want, I'm the one who knows fear. I don't reject pointless acts, but I keep my distance from reckless strategies. A mythical mystic code, a heroic spirit's primal power, to obtain it I must fight you again, Caster. Our match is concluded. My wounds have yet to heal. I have no chance of success. Knowing I will be defeated, why would I assent? Go back to the student council room. You have excellent advisors. I'm sure they can prepare a more adequate warrior for you. Who said you get to decide, Karna? Jinako wants to be alone. You're getting in my way, Karna. Get out. Everyone out. A worthless person like me is better off turning into a snail. That would be an insult to snails. They are desperate to live. The only worthless beings are humans, Jinako. Karna switched to lecture mode. What are you going to do about this, Hakunon? Once Karna gets like this, there's no stopping him. He's the brother with his shit together, scolding his self-indulgent older sister. The janitor's closet flew into disarray. Karna probably won't change his mind, even if Jinako gives her permission. So long as Karna refuses, that's the end of this plan. Let's return to the student council room and consult with Ren and the others. I am going to poke my head into all the rooms real quickly just to see if any of them have a blue thing over their heads. I don't expect they will, but... I can't be too careful. Yeah, dive kick reference. I've never played it, but I've seen it. I don't know when that game was made. Or who made it. Without having gotten Karna to agree to help, I return to the student council room. I report to Rin and the others about how it went down, and... Makes sense. No one wants to disappear, neither humans nor AI. That's what makes it so surprising. Jinako Karigiri quietly consents to Bibi's elimination, and despite fearing death, doesn't refuse. Maybe it's her gambler side acting here, but this one's contradiction doesn't exist in an AI. They always lean to one side or the other. In the end, Karna turned us down. Well, we expected as much. Rin? Why is she putting on a wicked grin after hearing this? Why? Because it means our trump card is going to see some use. I mentioned preparing a special familiar, didn't I? Everything is ready. In such short time, she's confident about it, so I guess it'll be stronger than a doll, but I wonder what kind of magic Rin used to pull this off. Anyway, we're ready on our side. Tell me when you're set to go. We'll do one more mental dive. A servant Spiritron makeup is littered with sanitation programs, so I don't think you'll be able to avoid fighting. Also, once you dive in, you won't be able to leave until you wrap things up. Make sure you are fully prepared. And that's that. Once I take care of anything I've forgotten to do, I'll come back. CCC was 2013. Man, so that was like a last-minute inclusion then. I have a brief thing I'd like to speak to you about in private. Please sit in that chair there, darling. Count cherry petals in the schoolyard. Feel like, aren't the cherry blossoms and blooms so romantic? Okay, there's only one topic to discuss. The experience of your mental dive, please. As you can imagine, I kind of don't have the experience of having my mind, or rather my body, adventured in. What does it feel like? Does it actually hurt? If it does, in what way? Like a cavity or a headache? Something of that nature? It didn't hurt. It tickled a little, I guess. I could tell where the Preza Kishinami was inside of me. But it was mysterious, a new feeling. It felt like the heat from a different source of myself was racing through my nerves. It was warm. But it felt like every inch of my body was being looked at. Embarrassment is one thing I felt plenty of. Wow, how bold. But it sounds like it might be fun. This level of exposure is right up Talmo's alley. Now then, that's enough of our secret talk. Did I keep you waiting, darling? Okay, let's go full speed ahead. I'm ready whenever you are. Okay, bring it on. Ronnie, you got anything to say? You want to know what familiar Miss Tosaka prepared for you? Sorry, she didn't tell me anything about it either. However, you should know better than anyone that whatever Miss Tosaka prepares always goes above our expectations, President Kishinami. Well, more diagonally above our expectations, but that's what's charming about her. Go see what new dialogue Sakura's gonna have. Castor's primordial power. That certainly may be able to compete with BB. Do another save. Ah, the start of the last Tiger Quest, and the bonus floor is right next to the Sakura wall. Okay. So can I go do it now, or do I have to... I'll go take a look at the Sakura wall, see if I can get over there. Ah, I see the bonus floor. I mean, it showed. It's here. Sure, fuck it. Such a cool soundtrack. 20th leveling dungeon. Looks like there's nothing to do on this floor. Let's use it to train. Yeah, I did talk to Taiga. She sent me on a quest to go find a girl's secret. Which, if you sent me down here, I assume it's on this floor. Let's scope this out. I don't really need to fight everything here if it's an optional floor. I'm just gonna walk around the periphery here and see what I can do. There's an item. Staff of Rebuke. I passed someone I need to fight? Okay. I assume it's not those guys, because they're not moving, so they're regular mooks. Could be them, I guess? Because they're not attacking me. Oh no, there it is. But I don't know that this is them. Is it this thing I need to fight? Ah, it's a boss. Okay. And it's got mystery. Sweet. My favorite. Break guard. Break guard. This might actually be break, because then it goes right into... We'll see. Guard. It was break guard, break guard, break guard. Oh, I just lost. Okay. It does a lot of breaking, so maybe guarding a lot isn't the best. Not going great for me. I'll give it that. No stun, but it did break. Wow, so the effect it gives itself is that I can't break its guards. Awesome. Good round. Okay, that should be the kill. That's what Taiga wants. Wait, something just... I get the feeling that this enemy just dropped something I was not expecting to see. I scramble looking through my list of items. There it is, Serena's secret. Well, this enemy we beat certainly had a female model. This isn't... It's SG. Could this work for what Miss Fujimura asked me for? A girl's secret? Why not just give it to her and see? All we can do is hope it works. Yeah, for now let's go deliver this SG to Miss Fujimura. I'm gonna head out and go deliver that because I actually have a strong suspicion that that actually is gonna unlock more to do on this floor. Check to see if Tomo's third SG is available. I'll go take a look. Ah, that's... Handed Serena's secret. Thanks, Kishinami, dear. I know this request was totally unreasonable, but T.H.E knew you could do it. Take this as a token of my gratitude. It's a special item that was being secretly kept in the staff room. Taiga-style hobby goods. Now, at last, I can get back to the school building where everyone is waiting. This will be my last try. This also brings an end to the Taiga quests. Thank you very much for all the help up to this point, Kishinami, sweetie. See you later. I'll be waiting for you in the afternoon class. Miss Fujimura rushes off with a big smile on her face. Knowing Taiga, she'll make a real dynamic escape. I believe in her success, and I'll go take care of my business. Yeah. I'll go to the mine room and see if Tomo's SG is available. Nope, Tomo's SG is not available yet. Don't think so, at least. Let me take a look. Caster. Nope, I only have 2 SGs. I still haven't done the Tomomo dive. Is it supposed to unlock before then? Ah, so it's after I do the little Tomomo thing, right? Let me take a look. I'm pretty sure the final SG is going to be after Tomo's thing, but I'll see if I missed something. Yeah. No, I hadn't done that yet, Tacos. I was actually just about to do that when you came into chat and said all that. Yeah, I'll progress the story a bit more. Still, getting that Taiga quest done was good. I would not have thought to do that, so. All set. Once you're in, you can't leave until you finish the mission, so keep that in mind. Should we start the dive? All set? I'm all set, I reply to Rin. I'm ready whenever. Then let's get started. We'll have Caster enter the idle state, and you'll take care of this here. Take this here. Black item folder. Rin hands me a small item folder. It's a cube 5 inches all around. Well, it's jetpack exterior. It looks like a textbook cursed item. It's been decided, so just please roll with it. Rin, Sakura, are we ready? Yes, ready whenever. I have data from last time, so I can simply simplify the process. I'm ready as well. Miss Hakuno, once you're dived in, hurry towards the center of your servant. In the center lies your servant's Spiritron core, sealed away by the moon cell. Destroying it is your mission today. I would like to ask something, just in case. Is there any way to restrain this cornerstone me? This primal me? It's probably not possible. To a mythical mystic code, the root, logic, and instincts are a nuisance. I think battle is unavoidable. It's an origin that you have no knowledge of, so please think of it as a different person, or a phenomenon which shares only your looks. Caster, while Hakuno is undertaking the mission, you'll be able to do nothing but watch. It's still a highly dangerous mission, but you have no choice but to believe in us. Please entrust this to us. I see. That makes sense, then please make use of my body. I place the life of my master in your hands. Caster entrusts her body to Ronnie. Looks like, in my case, Sakura and Rin will be handling me. They will extract my soul from my digital frame and convert it into independent unit, and then send it into Caster's soul. Now close your eyes. When the conversation starts, I think you'll feel a little bit squished, but don't wiggle around too much. Extracting soul from the body and mind, beginning telepathy via the multicolored tranquility. Core contracts start. Tone deft. Do 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 do. So this is Caster's cyber frame. The ambience is different, but the basic composition isn't so different from Sakura's digital frame or form. Welcome to the Demon Lord's castle. My beloved darling, you fell straight into my trap. Do I need an explanation? No, not really, I think. There's another headache for me to deal with, and I don't think it's from any misconversation from the dive. Misconversion from the dive. You're in my perfect Tamamo world. Pamamo. For short, a lovely space where no one will help and no pesky nuisances will appear. Now give in and whisper of love for Tamamo, then you can slowly disrobe and inspect the texture of the walls. It's A-okay. Well, honestly, this is super embarrassing, but it makes me happy, either because it's my first time or because I'm being looked at. Please be patient with my contradictory maiden heart, for darling, I'll endure anything done to me. I clear my throat with an ahem and then begin to move forward. Anyway, let's press on. Wait, it's dangerous to walk around alone. Please don't ignore me. I'm your navigator. It seems that even Sakura can't see us inside here, so I appeared to navigate you. I wish you would have said so from the start. I'm out here taking things seriously, but hearing her say all that weird stuff blew the tension out of me. I'm here trying to keep my wits about me. Hey, wait a second. What did Caster just say? It's dangerous to walk around alone, darling, where is the familiar accompanying you? Now that she mentions it, I look behind me. There's no one there. Caster, of course, won't be here, but I don't see the familiar Rin she sent with me. What do? I can't fight all my own. If the immune programs find me, they'll mercilessly disassemble me. Oh, this is a serious pinch, Rin. Forget what I was just telling you now. Please hide for now. My instincts are merciless. If they come upon such a delicious-looking darling, the 8 billowing clouds will swell with lust. They'll digest you in 3 seconds flat. Even if you forget to prepare for the meal, they'll just KO you via a nuke in the microwave. I have no clue what her metaphor is about, but the one thing I got from this is that it's dangerous. What do? I should have been panicking 5 minutes ago. Don't tell me that Caster is going to be my final enemy rather than BB. It's okay. You're okay there. I think you're outside the immune program's patrol route. It's written. There may be some lag time before materializing the familiar. Help is on the way. Until then, please proceed one step at a time. One more thing, this is my body, regardless of it being a labyrinth now. Please be as gentle as possible. A shot suddenly runs through the palm of my hand. I notice the cube Rin gave me is spinning extremely fast. My ears are splitting. This is toxic ultraviolet voice. Don't tell me. So a question for you, Squirrely. You're in a fix, aren't you? A familiar voice echoes from the cube. I say, I don't really need any help. Yes, I knew it. Even though you actually feel so helpless that you want to cry, you're desperate to look tough. You're in a fix. Fantastic. Now another question. Don't you long for a cute, dependable, strong, and also cute idol servant? A familiar voice echoes from the cube once more. I say, please spare me. You feel hopeless enough to complain. You've been drenched from the rain, Squirrely, and you're shivering, okay? No, I mustn't. I started daydreaming for a second there. You really are one sly master, aren't you? One final question. If you get this wrong, I won't help you, so focus on your answer. The beautiful and talented super idol, imprisoned in jet black darkness for her beauty. The Lancer with the most reappearances. Just who in the world could this unrivaled diva Elizabeth Bathory be? I think. Who could this peerless diva, the Crimson Lancer, be? Is this supposed to be a phrase that I say? Seriously, please spare me. I just started feeling bad when you begged me like that. I mean, it was my fault, actually. I don't have a single good bone in my body. But I'm remorseful about it. Honest, I know you obviously won't forgive me, but I want to be of some help to you. So please don't be scared of me. I'll sing my heart out. I won't draw so much blood anymore. The cube's rotation reaches its peak. The spiritrons produced within the box suddenly break the seal, and the solid entity appears. Honestly, I'm kind of happy for her. That would, like, if we had kept Elizabeth Bathory in that cube, that would have been a fate worse than death. And so I'm a little bit happy they didn't do that to her. I ask of you, are you my manager? Just kidding, I really wanted to say that line. Sorry to keep you waiting, my cattle. The Blood Countess Elizabeth heeds your dire moment and now arrives. I have arrived. Applaud now. Don't hold back because you've practically got an arena seat. She points out at me and I unconsciously clap. Right after, Lancer looks at me in triumph, her face screaming, how was that? Hakuno Kishinami made a woeful mistake. Alright, then our contract is formed. I'm sure Rin told you this, but I'll state it clearly myself. I'm your escort, your special buddy Elizabeth. Now roughly 20% of your soul belongs to me. Who the hell is going to give you 20%? Take Seaweed's soul and be happy, Horn Girl. You can do as you like with that. Gosh, this has ruined the moment. Or the mood. You're just a pest. I don't like this. What's going on in your head these days? Yeah, that's right. We fought and beat Elizabeth 3 times. She was sealed away. How did she break the seal? Why is she lending me a hand? Look, I made a deal. A deal is all. I was told I had a chance to help you all out, so I hopped on board. You need a servant, don't you? Then I'll fight for you, even if it's just for a short while. I had nothing else to do anyway. I wanted to go wild one more time. I can't believe it. Elizabeth is going to fight as a servant for Hakuno Kishinami, but I know one needs to make sacrifices sometimes, but Elizabeth isn't the kind of servant you can let out like nothing. She talked about a deal. I guess the condition was that she would be unsealed if she cooperated. But we can't do that. So long as it's in her nature to seek blood, letting her loose will bring about new victims. You've got the wrong idea. The seal has nothing to do with anything. Once I'm done helping you, I'm getting sealed away again immediately. And I'm not getting time served. I've got a life sentence anyway. So its deal was made. I wonder what Elizabeth is getting in return for helping us. You don't need to understand, okay? Now, there's no time for dawdling. Lead the way, Hakuno Kishinami. You're going to defeat PB, right? If you can't put down a lowly servant like me, you won't win against her. Now I have to show someone other than Darling my secrets before marriage. My marriage prospects are looking bleak. I'll just use anyone who gets in the way of my love. Even a mother-in-law. And to be honest, she seems more useful than a doll. Yo, Horn Girl, you've got some guts. I'll make you an exception to allow you to guard my darling. Toil for my benefit. Okay, I got it. This is like falling in love while on business trip. Don't some people marry again while away somewhere? Don't forget this business trip takes place inside my body. Make any threatening moves and I'll squash you like a bug. I was not expecting to see a time where I would pair with Elizabeth. Deep down, I can't trust her, but her raw strength can be relied on. For now, I'll thank her for helping and cautiously see how things pan out. Hey look, save point. Okay, so physical damage against guard, inflicts physical damage and paralysis on an enemy, physical damage and an enemy, physical damage and restores HP. Restores HP at the end of the turn, increases offensive power when using guard, succeed all attacks for 3 attacks. For the reacts. Inflicts magic damage and curse on an enemy. Okay. This is different. Her NP is reliant on damage, I think. It's interesting, because I actually haven't played with, like, I started an account with Nero, to start another playthrough. I just haven't played far into it, so I haven't even unlocked the first skill. So, this is very, very different. I'm so used to playing Talmo for Fate Extra. No, darling, you mustn't go there. I understand how you feel. You want to take a good look around, but that area is only the beginning. I'd prefer you bask in a close look at my tempered curves while you're going around looking, from my sides up to my armpits. Are you stupid? Well, you always totally were. Everyone knows that flab is ugly no matter where it is. That's what makes foxes lesser creatures. You mask your lines with your fur and then grade yourselves as pure and cute. On that note, my lines are perfect. My brilliant smooth skin is captivating, has no excess. Yes, it's as if my skin is covered in sexy scales. Not as if, you actually do have scales. Hey, don't capitalize on Darling's confusion to get all touchy. Idols aren't allowed to be in relationships, so stick to that rule. Okay, we're gonna pop the heel on you. Couple fragments. I don't really have anything to help against skills here, do I? Bathory's a very offensively focused servant. there anything that works against... Oh, I'm cutting this one close. What area just gives you harder enemies for more rewards? Did I skip an area? Was it something that Tomo did reference, like, combing around her sides? Is there a secret area I wasn't aware of? I can go back and heal anyways. Oh. Oh, I kind of see. Maybe not? Maybe it's just loops over there. Okay, okay. Whew, let's take a little break. These enemies are annoying and the scenery is monotonous. This is no fun at all. I'm more tired than I thought I would be. I never did like manual labor, though. I can't believe we have to explore a place like this. What a disaster for us, Squirrely. I'm the one who should call this a disaster. Your half-assed model walk super irritates me. You think this is a runway? The way Darling walks is considerate and gentle. I can clearly sense the excited nervousness and anticipation. Be thankful I can't screw you with my lance. I'm actually refraining from using my lance as a walking stick to rest on. She may be speaking rudely, but it is true that Lancer is tired. Since our contract is just a temporary one, I can't completely read her status. Still, she might not be faring well. I increasingly find myself unable to read into Lancer's motives. She doesn't like manual labor, so why take on hard work such as this? Personal feelings? Also, well, Rin and Ronnie asked me to. Thinking about it now, pairing up with those two, especially Rin, who showed me respect, was fun. Actually, Rin and Ronnie were the only ones who pampered me. Uh-oh, is that so? Thinking back, the other people who worked with her were BB, Shinji, and Meltrillis. Damn, I may be feeling a bit of sympathy for Lancer. Well, I did betray my first master. I deserve what I got. Hey, can I ask you something? Why did you want to leave the far side of the moon? Now that BB has become the moon's cell, the outside world is already done for. The old school building is the best and only safe area there is. Despite that, why are you trying to get out? Not just you, but Rin and Ronnie and Castor too. Lancer's voice was composed and serious, with none of her trademark high and mighty attitude. Her historical self may have been rational like this. Since she's being open with me, I can't answer half-heartedly. I can't, but I will. I don't know precisely what to say. Saying for humanity's sake would sound nice, but I think that's not quite right. Long story short, it's for my own sake. Although, simply put, it just feels like being here is wrong. If there is an outside, then I want to head there is all. Sounds good. I wish you had told me that last time we fought. Lancer? Forget it. Come on, break time's over. Let's get a move on. I hate prisons, too, but now you tell me that you don't like being trapped, I'll take this a bit more seriously. I'll be your Lance. Aww. So this is the optional area that I can... Ugh. I'll probably end up fighting it, but let me get the stuff here first. I don't know what I just grabbed, but I'll take a look at it later. These things do not move at you and you can squeeze past them. Is it worth fighting those guys specifically? Because I can get these without this stuff without fighting them. Is it worth fighting these three? Good EXP? Good enough for me. No, I want to use the one that stuns guard, because she had one that stunned against guard. So far, so good. These things could hit like a truck still, though. Ah, yeah, that'll be difficult. Okay, time to play horribly offensively. Okay. Hang on, I can put something against... no. No, what we'll do is... that. That wasn't that bad. That was good EXP. We'll fight them, all three of them. Now that I know you kind of need to damage rush them. I'm also expecting a level up after this, so I don't mind playing a little harsher. The levels are tied to Hakuno, not Lancer. You can actually see it in the level. Like when I get the level up here, it still goes to Hakuno. Nitro's playstyle is actually not that bad. It's very like offensively focused, and I assume it's made to be easier since it's not supposed to be permanent. But it's intuitive enough. The only thing I don't like about it is it has 0 defenses. Like, that is her defense, is healing through an attack. Yeah, it's the healing is what's supposed to make up for the lack of defenses. She also has significantly more HP than Tom. Like, I had to double heal to get her there from 30%. The air grows tense. Beyond here is where the primordial bereft of all flesh ornament is. The place where Castor was birthed within this universe, and the place where Castor will ultimately end up. That is to say, zero. Oh, I suddenly can't see well. Actually, I'm like getting sleepy. Up ahead is mine. I heard Castor's voice so clearly before, but now it's going in and out. The closer I get to this place, the less the present Castor is able to interfere, I guess. Darling, be careful. I await your return. The omnipresent pulsations are louder here. That there is Castor's primordial form, unknown to even her. I was expecting to see something ghastly, but that's quite some dress-up. Unlike me, looking like a monster, this is what a proper heroic spirit looks like. That's your servant for you, Hakuno Kishinami. Lancer's Elizabeth's lips curl into a smile. Her smile is a mixture of excitement in the face of a powerful foe, along with the sorrow of being flaunted with an unattainable light. The limiter on your servant will lift once we beat that thing. You'll be able to acquire a principle that rivals BB. As for how much load it'll put on your servant, it's not my problem. Take that concern up with the person in question. What's important is that this is my way of reclaiming my pride, and only I can do it. I'll help you all out. That in itself is my reward. That's the dream I so badly wanted to come true while I was stuck in that dark box. I don't expect you to forgive me. Supposing I were totally normal, as if it would be a shameless, inappropriate wish. A fiery spirit now dwells thoroughly within Lancer, the likes of which I've never seen in her before. However, it's impossible for one who lived a life of evil to go and live a life of good. Because the moment they reform the life of good, they become fully aware of their misdeeds and are left ignited by their own sins. That is the greatest punishment given for a life of evil. She was allowed to be evil. The moment she deviates from that path, her pride will become a self-engulfed conflagration. Nevertheless, well, the combustion goes for you, too. That's why this calls for a goodbye concert. My time playing idol ends here. This will truly be my last number. Though it's not my style, for the first time in my life, I'll sing for someone other than myself. Taking up her brutal lance, the Crimson Diva lashes out. Engaging her is an umbral servant. This is the one moment where good and evil swap sides. And so, for this girl who was transformed into the dragon's daughter, her final battle begins. Void Momo. Uh-oh. That's fine. I actually wanted this to... I wanted to be able to drop this before the end here. Whew. So much healing. Ooh. I barely didn't level up there. The battle concludes. Caster's unsealing was reminiscent of a flower scattered away in silence. I can't complain. It was the ultimate stage. Well, did I look heroic? Maybe I etched myself into this dump of a memory area. Yeah, it looks horrible. I meet Lancer's sarcasm with a bit of my own. Without looking back at me, Lancer smiles with satisfaction, saying, Job's done now, and so is our contract. I'm also tired, sweating, and my spirit is in tatters. I'll go back to having my daily bath until I get relaxed, then go to sleep. Ah, and just so you know, I've quit the bloodbaths. Lancer's body starts to fade away. I couldn't bring myself to ask Lancer what would become of her, because I knew she takes the utmost pride in her refusal of any and all sympathy. I hereby graduate from playing Pretend Idol. Next time we meet, I'll be the real thing. Look forward to it, Squirrely. Seems like humanity isn't ready for my singing anyhow. I'll start by making a name for myself on Venus and become a goddess diva. Venus, hear me. Earth's top 100 chart is old news. It's all about the galactic charts these days. Galactic! Although, before that... Once a fool, always a fool. If I want to become a real idol, I have to make a fresh new start. There you have it. The rest is up to you, Master. As a star can't shine without a stage. Get rid of the mastermind behind all this and save the universe so I can do my shining. Did someone say Tomo Venus? Or not Tomo Venus. Elizabeth Venus? Are we going to get our servant universe Elizabeth one day? Lancer disappears, never looking back once. I saw a portion of her face, which was not filled with satisfaction. It was filled with regret and straining to hold back tears. I'm losing sensation across my entire body. Castor's seal has been broken. I have no reason to be here. My body drifts, my mind dims, and the labyrinth grows more distant. And so my final quest ends. Through Lancer's help, our one-time enemy, we gained a way to contest BB. Brain was shifted to wakefulness. Pulse, heart rate, blood pressure, breathing, cognition, and vitals stable. Conversion safely completed. Do you know where you are, Kishinami? I hear Sakura and immediately look up. I find myself back in the student council room. Now releasing servant from dormant state. Well done, Castor. The mission was a resounding success. Whew, everything went smooth indeed. Splendid work, darling. But alas, how loath I am to part from that paradise of experience. This is what it means to be entranced. I may get hooked on it. Now the mythical mystic code has been unsealed. Not that we know what it is, only Castor was able to see inside. I've confirmed the presence of a black box in the center of Castor's cyberframe that wasn't present before. I believe it's the mythical mystic code. Castor should be able to raise her Spiritron levels on command. No, you mustn't use it here. Its power is extraordinary. It may bring down the old school building systems. Also, I know that it's a very powerful engine, so please be cautious when using it. I believe a normal servant's frame can't handle the mythical mystic code's output. Please use it only once. Gosh, it's not like it'll turn me into a massive size. Tomo really wants to try it on. I mean, it fairly... oh. Was this what I would wear in my origins? Okay, let's make a show out of this one. May as well, right? I've decided when I do the unveiling, it will be during our final battle. Then the conditions have been laid out. We got our hands on a way to counter BB. No more objections, right, Sakura? Yes. Though raw chance is low, there is now a possibility of eliminating BB. Once Kishinami arrives at my wall, at the Sakura Labyrinth's core, I'll remove it. It's time. I take a deep breath and calm my mind. There's no more walls in our way. No more impassable obstacles to impede us. All that's left to do is head to the central region with Castor, and this will all be over. Hold on. How about we get a full night's rest before that? Don't we have enough time to spare for that, Rani Sakura? Yes, of course, Miss Tosaka's suggestion has taught me something about how time breaks effectively. Sure, everyone is exhausted, so let's rest one night. As a special treat, I'll try seeing if I can change our outside location. Hopefully I can make it look like nighttime. Okay, with that, we'll adjourn for the time being. Everyone, if there's anything left for you to do, wrap it up quick. Also, Hakunon, know that what we're trying to do will end up destroying the old school building. I bet the NPCs are against it. I'm moving forward regardless. I'm well aware how tyrannical it is. However, that's not the kind of person you are. You have virtue, or rather humanity. If there's anyone you want to make that clear to, get that done too. Even if you end up not coming to understand. Huh? You'd like some supplies for tomorrow, you say? It's just like you, Kishinami. Here, go ahead and please take it. I'm happy to still be of some use. Please stay strong and healthy. Tomorrow is when we finally reach the Mooncell's core. Please get plenty of rest tonight. Alright, I'll be switching to private mode today. Yes, it's been some time since I read the stars. Perhaps I'll do so. May a good light shine over our battle. Oh yeah, you may be giving me back that... Am I giving back that cube Lancer is sealed in? As the one who set that mechanism up, it's my responsibility to hold it. About that, Lancer is... It pains me to talk about, but I'll tell Rint about what happened. About Lancer's magnificent heroism. About the end of the girl who dreamt of being a diva up until the very end. Huh? Lancer's still alive? Against all odds. Looks like she's sleeping like a baby in the cube. But what? Then after we parted so dramatically, she only went back because she was tired? Okay, I'll be taking this from you. Well, what's going on? Her bad karma dropped like crazy. I don't know what happened, but I might live to see her reform herself. That means headaches for me. It's going to be hell taking care of this annoying girl when I'm an old lady. Is there an option to not hand her over? What does not handing her over do? Ah. The door wasn't locked. As per usual, Jinako's in the janitor's closet. This will probably be the last chance I get to chat with her. Man, you are persistent, Hakuno. I won't help you. I won't get in your way. I'm going to quietly disappear. Though I thought I explained my decision to do so. Still got something to talk to me about? That's right. If we fight and take down BB, this school building will vanish. I have to double check. It's the most sincere way I can show respect for Jinako Katagiri as a person. So you came to get approval from Jinako to stand by and let her give up as the ghost? Everyone should just do whatever they want. I'm not social and I'm not competent. I won't go against whatever you decide to do. BB and Rin and the others, people stronger than me, will ignore me and keep the world spinning their way. I got what was coming to me is all. I was pissing around in this corner the entire time. What right do I have to say anything? None. To be honest, if you were to ask me to come up with a plan B, I would just say to wing it. I'm not skilled anyway. I'll let you do all the cool stuff, nah? The pain in the ass stuff, Hakuno. Or maybe, if I asked you to stay here, would you, Hakuno? Jinako speaks without joking, without begging. Stay here? That means ignoring BB, ignoring the real world, and just staying here forever by ourselves. I say. I'm gonna save state this. I'll say yes. Just pulling your leg. Sorry, it was an unfair question. Jinako has no expectations from the get-go, so it's not really scary or tough for me. I've got a bone to pick with BB, too. Miss Cheeky to the max has gone way overboard. Go right on ahead. Bring her the smackdown. And you know I like games. If all the creators die out, it'll spell the end of the great hack and slashes that I love. I won't joke around and say whatever. Let humanity die. Yeah, a neat wouldn't go that far to play dumb. So don't pay me any mind. Use all your resources to take on BB. Though your chances of winning are only 0.9999%. Haha, pretty occult, ain't it? Jinako doesn't face me, but not so that we won't look at each other in the eye. She says all this while taking side glances at Hakuno Kishinami. Okay, time for you to get packing. I'll be half-assed streaming your heroism, Hakuno. So please bring the action we all want to see. Jinako then focuses on the device in her hands. She doesn't turn back to face me again. Hang in there. Somehow I managed to mention this, then I leave the janitor's closet. Hang in there, huh? Now that's a cult. I mean, that's just willpower talk. But that's the line I would expect a gal like Hakuno to part with. Farewell, ordinary one. Like me, the ordinary person I forgot about. Thanks. I'm happy you said yes just now. You can't go around being that nice, but it makes me happy to hear. Thanks to you, I can keep this act, my bluff, up a little longer. So it's the final battle at last. Are you ready? I answer Kodamune with a small nod. I made it this far, no reason to quit now. Very good. And that's precisely why I run my business. Up till now, I've sent countless masters, but the experience of seeing you off as a clerk, as an ally, wasn't that bad at all. I'll probably forget this ever happened once. You've won the moon cell return. Once you've won, and the moon cell returns to normal. For now, I'll indulge in this little miracle. Oh, nameless masters, the survival of the moon cell and the future of humanity has now been left in your humble little hands. You fight for what you want, live for what you wish, and will destroy this dream of paradise so you can finally win. On behalf of all the NPCs trapped here in the far side, we thank you for your valiant efforts, and we support you in this final battle. Now I bid you go forth. From this corner of an old forgotten school building, I'll be praying for your victory. I take a small bow and turn my back to the commissary. I hesitate to thank the supervisor Kodamine when he thanked me, but I at least wanted to express my gratitude through small gestures. By the way, do you have enough items prepared? My business is open with critical acclaim until this world's last second of existence. If you have funds to spare, then please buy as much as you need, my valued customer. I'm actually sitting on a lot of money right now. Okay. I know I need to buy that item on New Game Plus, so I'm not going to spend it all. But I will restock. I'll restock this to 40, I think. So 21. And Ether Crystals I will stock to 30. So I think I need 50,000 for the for second playthrough. And let's go take a look at some outfits. I won't change Tomo into the final battle outfit. I know you can do it already, but I'll save that for the... That'll just be for the final battle. But I do want to take a look at the Hakuno's last piece of legwear. The final battle at last. BB is about to seize control of the moon cell and unleash humanity's ego. And our seemingly short-lived yet drawn-out game of hide-and-seek with her is soon about to end. Darling, are your shoulders feeling stiff at all? Please let me know if you have need of anything while we have the chance. Actually, just lie down. Please let me help you loosen up. This is our final battle, after all. I can't hold myself back anymore. You'll be singing for my special, thorough massage. Wait, I know I always say to relax, but our final battle is right around the corner. Can't you keep her cool for a little while longer? And have some self-restraint and be more soothing? Ah, but I'm perfectly okay. You might not remember, but I'm built different. The darkness I hide within is not like that of other servants. The likes of PP is nothing worth fearing. Probably. Pretty sure. Yes, I can now come out and say it. I am the moon's strongest servant. My power, popularity, the depth of my love is the best. You don't say, your greatness. Then I'll just let Castor handle it all. I'll be taking my rest now. I was joking. It was a joke. Wake up, darling. Come on, this is our last night. Tama wants to share one more sweet nothings with you. Time, extension, please. Substituting Castor's familiar voice for a lullaby, I lay down in bed and close my eyes. Sleep comes to me swiftly. This will be my final slice of tranquility. An unavoidable battle awaits me once I wake up. Dave disappeared. I leave my room. It was only a temporary room, but I got used to it. This is the end. Before heading to the labyrinth, let's greet everyone in the student council room. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Speaking with Tomo. What's the matter with me? Castor sighs as if she's worn out. Everyone's morale has gone up since we got that mythical mystic code, so what's worrying her? That mystic code is the problem. We have a way to counter BB, yay, and all that jazz, but think about it. This means... No, never mind. I just need to be strong and deal with it. That'll be the end of that. Alright, darling, over here. Aren't you tired? Toss your trifles into a dark corner and come get some good rest. Castor insists that it's nothing, and I find that suspicious, but I also don't sense an ulterior motive. Castor let something slip just now, and I think it was something that she really wants to hide. I think pressure on it would prove a failure of a master. Our final battle is at hand. Let's take Castor's advice and get some rest. Then we'll take back the old school and get ready. Suddenly, I'm moving backwards. It creeped on as I laid down and closed my eyes. Then a light dream, I met a thin mist or wall of water as it drizzles down from a sunny sky. Oh, yes? You intended to descry your future instead. Your past is now on display, Looking closer, it does pique my interest. The light is bright enough to burn my eyes. It's dazzling, so I can't open my eyes. The air is humid. Light flickers through a thick veil of fog. I'm in the center of a sprawling sacred space. Ake, hearken to me, flea. Shall you not wake? You stand in my presence. Shall I prove wise to forego pleading for your life? A familiar voice provokes a squint. Did the lights dim, or have my eyes simply adjusted? A sweet voice invites me to open my eyes. There I see. Well, well, at last you wake. Now come near. Know that I may obliterate you at a whim. You do well to flatter me. Big foxwife. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This place is a far step from reality. I want to pinch myself to see if I wake, but I can't manage a single blink, let alone a budge of a finger. I'm inside a giant, truly unfamiliar structure. A shrine, maybe? No. Judging by the ornate wall decor, one might call it a palace. The air here is laden with ether, unfamiliar to a digital magi, but anyone with a modicum of intellect knows one thing. This is an inviolable sacred ground, a demonic temple from whence no souls return, for they are surely devoured. Aw, do you lack the tact to impress a woman? The disrespect? Were it not for your vivid stupor, I would have to bite your limbs off. Verily, how long shall you shrink from me? Shall you curry my favor or flee in haste? Either suffices, for either results the same. Speak ill, and I shall churn you with a breath. Turn away, and I shall raise you with a look. Oh, a horrible death awaits either way. And the depths of this primordial demonic temple harbor something unimaginable. What is that? What am I even looking at? The word gigantic would not suffice to describe her dizzying, overwhelming presence. Despite appearing so large to me, I can tell she's positioned far away. She appears as a woman of unrivaled beauty, as if she knew her looks could kill. She looks on with a murderous expression. I see a vortex of magical energy behind her, a golden array of lights like of the sun sway like behind her tails. If this place is a sanctum, then the being residing here must be a divine spirit. Only she is different, neither divine nor heroic. She is merciless, great monster that abhors humanity with all her being. She could kill Hakuno Kishinami with a look. I can't so much as muster a blink. One unmannered movement, and I run the risk of being scorched with Aryan afterthought. Not that it matters. At this rate, I might as well die from the lack of oxygen. What a feeble human would risk a breath in her presence. Oh, how pale and unripe your countenance is. You refuse to speak, yet refuse to squirm. Would you stand still as you were slain? I first took you for a mite, but now I've no doubt of your devotion. Very well, I shall treat you as human. Go on, act freely. You need only fear me. It would sit poorly with me to see you offer reverence. My suspended breathing resumes in force. The moment she told me to act freely, my instincts kicked in faster than my head did. Still, my predicament hasn't changed. I'll have to figure out why I'm in a place like this later. Returning alive is my top goal. I must overcome that icy gaze, though. What is it? I granted you freedom. If you will do not, then what need have you of 5 senses? Shall I proceed with the filleting? All this gawking is going to get me killed. It takes all of my willpower to keep me from shaking as I behold the towering deity above me. Looking straight upward, I ask, "Who are you?" Oh, you inquire into the truth of me. Never has there lived such a base of species as man. Fine. Do you wish to heed my rhetoric and perish as blood gushes from your earlobes? Then heed my steel. You shall. My name escaped your memory, but has since been made known to you somehow. You went so far as to make a fool of me, so crafty. You have guts. From those guts, I too can think of something delectable to craft. The giant's smile twists into an unsavory grin, from which canine teeth jut out like blades. I think she finds me appetizing, and not in the fun way. But wait, she said I already know her name. Then, I was trying hardest not to consider this, but she really does remind me of... the one known to you as Caster. Your perceptiveness delights me, darling. That's what I thought. But it makes absolutely no sense. She said darling, albeit in the most apathetic way. I have some kind of explanation. I need some kind of explanation. Well, now you have your tongue out. Does this mean you've recollected yourself? Oh, irritating as it is, you have good reason. I shall honor your courage. I am the true nature residing within One Tail's consciousness. This is the past, distant from your future. Verily, I have witnessed the extent of my future self's asininity whilst dozing here. It displeases me, hence I called her companion. One Tail, I guess she's referring to Castor, which makes this Castor's past self. No, apparently this is Castor's origin. But, so she happened to be half awake, saw her future self and got annoyed. Then she reached into her future time-space towards the master Castor was serving. She nabbed Hakuno Kishinami and brought her into the past? Castor's origin doesn't give a rat's ass about anything. Isn't she worried about time paradoxes and stuff? Don't flatter me so, for it keys up my ears. Anyway, I only came to see the future because you came upon my route. I doubted even my own sight. After ages of betrayal, she would invite yet another episode by serving another human. It enraged me. Though it be a matter most personal, I nearly sprang to slay the One Tail when I took notice of her partner. However, such a dull creature you turned out to be. Now then, what should I do with this puny creature? As she looks down with me with a cold-hearted expression, she audibly licked her lips. This is how a carnivore acts in front of their prey, I say. Please wait, I have problems with her too. Okay, we're gonna explore these. Please wait, I have problems with her too. You also take issue with her? Perhaps you object to one of the Tail's behavior? Not bad. You pain me in sticking there. You too have suffered her. I commiserate. The days spent being wielded by that imbecile surpassed any other pain in this world. No, I shall not apologize. For the One Tail's naivety is at fault. Laugh and forgive. Well, in earnest, it seemed a tad amusing. In any case, you shall not be returning alive. Only pain of death awaits you. Say your prayers. Bloodlust emanates faintly from her and towards Hakuno Kishinami. The lord of this demonic temple is apparently wants to kill Hakuno Kishinami, but why? Why does she intend to kill Hakuno Kishinami so badly? What recourse do I have? This is how I've always been. And what of yourself? Why do you entertain that One Tail's whims? You know who she truly is. Many countries. She presents herself to you as a virtuous, but her true nature is unruly, great monster, evil spirit, unworthy of your regard. Ah yes, I shall ask a matter before I devour you. Have you faith in her? She's not even human. Does she not stand as a sinful demon in the eyes of you as a human? It's because I lost memory of Castor telling me her true name. Still, no matter how much Castor has sullied her hands, I would bet that she had her reasons. She literally said her true name in the student council room. She's committed atrocities. She has to be punished for them. Still, I'm sure there were reasons. She's not some demon that would spread destruction for good reason. How gullible you are. You would fare it better as a Shinto priest than a magus. But hearken well, there is good and evil, law and lawlessness, the strong and the weak, aggressors and the victims. Such reasons do not apply to me, but I am ever-present evil of man. Gods are but ever-present phenomena topical to the age. Us gods are assembled only by notions, be they prayers or peace of the slaughter. The zeal behind these ideas differs not. If an age deserves peace, then we shall let people live, nurture them, and gather followers. If an age deserves strife, then we shall incite the people, slay them, harvest their ire. Has it reasoned in you yet? The good and evil of gods is decided by the age, the humans of it, whereas the one you love, she so transforms herself depending on the age. Your love is irrelevant. She becomes a demon that kills humans. Shall you still love that one tail despite that, never knowing when she shall turn into a monster, when she shall turn calamity, inviting ruin? So that's how it is. You're going to die anyway, so I'll kill you here and now. That's her motive behind summoning Hakuno Kishinami here. This is Castor's true nature. I stand in the presence of the embodiment of a ruinous beauty beyond human comprehension. We spend all this time fighting together. She held wholehearted faith and affection towards me. Taking that into consideration, this time I glare on the deity and reply. Okay, we're actually going to go back, and I'll skip forward if they're... You intend to eat me? Absurd. You're but a flea to me. What use is there to consume a thing I could crush it with a single finger? Still, I get famished when I wake. There's enjoyment in relishing morsels. Shall I boil or chew you up, or roast and crunch you? In any case, you shall not be returning alive. Okay. You would disobey your darling? Oh, good, good, boldly said. One must always possess such spirit. Yet sadly, mere words contain no power. What darling would be of such small stature? First, perhaps, grow the size of one of my nails. Gah, the perfect comeback. I want to reply with, what old hag could be so massive? But I know if I say that, I'll definitely end up dead, so all I can do is take this one on the chin. In any case, you shall... Okay. Still, I'll stick by her side till the very end. And I'm going to do all I can to stay by Castor until the very end. After all, I have faith in Castor. I believe in her and in the me that cares for her. If there ever comes a time to part with her, it'll be of my own volition. Some nonsensical being in some nonsensical place won't force us apart. Well now, I see this is beyond me. Only a dullard is fit for a simpleton, I suppose. This bores me. I anticipate reveling in the sight of you cowering in fear, but if you shall not do so, then my business with you is done. Her intense bloodlust, which once constricted me, has since waned. The lord of this demonic temple yawns as if to announce her loss of interest, then flops down atop her bedding. Leave at once. I shall return to my nap. I have no time to spare on some insolent human. Satseki isn't here to be down bad. The light strengthens. No, it dims. The divine aura filling this room grows farther away. Hakuno Kishinami's consciousness is returning to its original time period. I get the vague sense that I'm going to awaken from a dream. In my own way, this was mercy. Steel yourself, for one day, for all the trust you place in her, she shall ultimately become as I am now. One day your very soul shall writhe in regret. Your days shall be spent seeking pardon from all who live. Can a virtuous soul withstand such penance? Perhaps I shall satisfy my ennui by observing this until the dream's closure. Darling, please pull yourself together. Darling! And hey, why are you dreaming about other women? Stop messing about and wake up. After exiting the tunnel light, I find myself back in my fox rampant room. There are no more traces of the place I was in. All I see are the rampaging fox straddling me, hands clasped around my collar. Oh, that's just Castor. Oh, thank goodness you're awake, right, darling? I was worried to death. Castor hugs me with tears in her eyes. She's genuinely glad to see that I'm okay. I place my hands on her shoulders and speak. Morning, Castor. So my right cheek hurts. And any reason why? Huh? I may have lost my composure and hit you with the blunt force skill. Please forgive me. But the situation was dire and called for it. Your body was turning translucent, darling. Also, a nasty and divine aura wafted about. So about that, I'm jumping to topics here, but did you happen to see her? I had a dream about a feral-looking Castor. I knew it. What was I thinking? She went as far as to get in the way of her own love life. How yandere can you get? Castor batters the bed with slams. Seems like Castor knows about what happened despite me not explaining anything. Hey, relax. It all worked out in the end, I say to try and comfort her. I'm happy to hear you say that, but please forget what you saw. Castor's honestly embarrassed. Her worn-out, listless tale is undeniable proof of that. Apparently, Castor despises her origin. Of course, which is why, if I were to ever grow more tails, would you please tear them to shreds? She wants me to tear apart her tails, a representation of what level of power her spirit is at. I don't know how painful that would be, but Castor is entrusting me with that important task. That much I understand. Now let's put that aside. Castor is still down, and her master is where I say something to pick... As her master, this is where I say something to pick her back up. I like Castor no matter how she looks. Saying this while looking at her in the eye would be embarrassing, so instead I whisper into Castor's ear. Oh, I have won big this time. This means we've cleared my ending, doesn't it? Darling! However should I express this elation? Oh, shall I ask the Seraph's ethics system? Maybe they can raise the game's rating first. I'll keep my hands to myself until we defeat BB. Still count on me in the coming battle, Master. My mind is clouded no longer. At that time, I shall unveil my primordial form without shame. My primordial form is the most beguiling sight to behold. And thus, Castor and I came to a tacit understanding about her origin, and kept the matter to ourselves. I'm sure I'll have to deal with that or with what her origin was talking about after this battle is over. For now, we're going to believe in Castor and focus on our final battle. How troublesome could a few tales be, Tomo?
さすがご主人様です。今や世界は BB のもの。で、私はご主人様に。
Okay. Is there anything I should do? Well, we'll go talk to the student council. There's not much to say about the mood throughout the student council room. Although everyone is absorbed in their work, the mood is dignified and clear. Basically, it's the same morning scene it's always been. Oh, morning, Hakuno. Refreshed after a night's sleep? Good morning, Hakuno. I can have a morning meal prepared at once if you'd like. We can have tea afterwards. Do you all like having tea after breakfast? Or maybe you all more the coffee type? Oh, I'll go take a look at it before we go in. Yeah, you're right. I find myself grinning. Even though, or rather because it's our last morning, the girls are making good use of the day. In a show of heartfelt respect, I also partake in a meal. Woo! Castor's third SG. Rather than a secret, it's a hidden identity dash true nature. Unable to call her Castor's true name, it's impossible to understand her foundation. However, it's clear that the encounter within the dream is something close to Castor's true name. She is a natural phenomena that was deified, a magnitude of energy different from the usual heroic spirits. When tornadoes, tsunamis, or earthquakes are personified, they are visualized as something that large. The nine-tailed princess goddess was as ruthless and cruel as a god from ancient times, but her foundation was playfulness, whimsy. It's the same as Castor's. In mythology, male gods emphasize rationality, and female gods concerned with sensitivity. Originally, the fox is a divine spirit guarding the tomb of a hill. Actually, the yin of a land's dragon veins. In Feng Shui, only the yang dragon, energy for the living, is conspired with, and the fox with the yin dragon, Feng Shui, energy for the dead, which was originally an equal or greater importance to the original Feng Shui. Feng Shui? Shui? It seems the origin of the form of a white fox running with bright moonlight night was also as an afterimage of a single long line, dragon's vein. Since olden times, trails of light made from the dawning sun over the sea or through the morning mist were associated with snakes, dragons, foxes, and the like. The light of the sun reflected in water, in other words, an offshoot of the sun on the surface. That can be considered another of her essence. The weight stone of Tomo is also a mirror stone, reflecting sunlight from under the river water. So this aspect, the most important, is as a mirror, and then a circle motif of the sun. Go ahead and save here. We're gonna keep going. It is 11:39 at night. I have resigned that I am using a streak freeze on my dual link up. Not that I'm that worried about that. Super boss time? We'll give it a shot. Actually, I should go. I don't think I talked to Rin, Sakura, or Ronnie. I do want to talk to them one more time before the end of the game. Then we'll go take a look at Super Boss. I assume they're in that extra floor. You look like you slept well. I also got plenty of rest. I'll have no issues with self-control. All my self-diagnosis systems are nominal. I'm able to maintain my avatar. However, every time I think about how I'll never see the setting again, my emotional regulator processes are not unpleasant feelings. My self-diagnoses aren't being affected, so it may be a product of my cerebral nerves. It surprises me that I even have such thoughts of attachment in this place, having kept so distant. My SGs were forcibly extracted, I had disgraceful qualities made up for me. My time here was quite the headache. But now, I feel like even those errors are all precious to me. All in all, I think I had a worthwhile experience. Now please head off to battle. It's time for you to put an end to this in your own hands. Look here! My processing speed is as fast as lightning. You look like you're in good shape too, but I'll give you a run for your money. I rested and stripped all extraneous functions. My style now is all offense. Don't my avatar's movements look smoother? I removed various guards, making them more solid. I feel refreshed, like a diet starts showing progress. Yeah, it's just like when you start trimming some belly squish. Forget about it, never mind. I've never been fat. Anyway, I'm all set on my side. Don't worry about a thing. Just jump straight into that final battle. I don't really have any words to send you off with. I couldn't think of anything cool to say. I'm hopeless, aren't I? All I can ever talk about is work. But I still have one more chance. When we break down the wall of the court, I'll send a transmission from here. Give me a little more time until then. Please take it slow and steady. Alright, we'll go down to floor 20 real quickly. Or not real quickly. It's probably still going to be another 2 hours on the stream minimum. I'll start worrying about it at 3 a.m. Hang on, I will drop a save again real quickly while I'm standing here. Yeah, so we'll see how I do against... It's really going to come down to how I do against the super bosses. This isn't where one's supposed to be, is it? Because it also could just be a New Game Plus only thing. These guys didn't attack in the tunnel. No, they attacked. Yeah, assuming it's not 3 in the morning, when we finish things up, if you want to send me the videos of, like, anything Tomomo exclusive, not even the Super Boss, like, if there's Tomomo exclusive stuff, if you send them to me, I'll watch them after the final boss. Oh, yeah, I assume that's one of the super bosses. Okay, we're gonna save state here. My tail radar is tingling. Darling, please look there. This is clearly suspicious. Tomo doesn't really want anything to do with this, but I'll let you decide whether we withdraw or press on. Darling, which would you prefer? Jump in. If my darling wills it, then I, Tomo, swear on my tail I shall protect you. When your loved one takes your hand and jumps, it's totally like the love suicides at Sonozaki. Well, without the suicide. So I know at least one of the super bosses is. Oh, I did not know about this one. Okay. Hi. Don't tell me there's an 8th master? Rin, but how do I put it? Their soul is different. That's classic Rin, too. I'm not really sure what's going on, but an enemy is an enemy. Archer, take them on. Got it. Stay back, Rin. Darling, please stay at any hesitation you may have. I'll be striking back. Nameless's version of the cutscene? That'd be glorious. No! Ouch. I was stunned. Oh, this is a familiar sight. Pre-projection? Okay. He's not able to be stunned, and I assume it has to do with his skill. Good to know, though. Ouch. Pattern is showing he's using that as pre-projection. I'm still gonna play this safe. Okay, you landed a stun. Okay. as well go for it.
奥の手をお見せしましょう。世にはびこる縁も邪魔。元凶なれは殺生石。みそぎ払うは賜物しずいし。いざ。私、心を入れ替えました。
Oh shit, you're right. I should have spammed Polygamist Castration Fist. I didn't even think about it. We'll still try without it, but if I lose, I'll just end up going back to the start of the fight and use it there. We'll give each of these bosses a couple tries before I'm like, yeah, no, we're just gonna watch the cutscene later if it's that good. Or if it's something I can't get on New Game Plus. Oh, I don't have a defense up. Tomo, you died. Stop playing your theme. And the stun didn't work last time, so we're... If the stun didn't work last time, it's really not worth pushing into. Yeah. And I'll also use this as a chance to drop a healing item. We'll drop that extra ether crystal. Now he's gonna pre-project. Ouch. Woof.
そのとおりいただきましょう。炎天よ走れ。
トレース神様
なんだ大したことないみたい。やっぱり
まったくだ。準備も覚悟も足りなかったな。
Doesn't make that much of a difference if she's gonna stun me anyways. So that's what we'll do. I should actually be able to survive that long. Unless he attacks me here. Yeah, it's a pre-projection. That's what I thought.
よし、何でもどうぞ。ごまの焚き火と参りましょう。
Doesn't stun, but I don't really need it. It's a defense here.
いけますかも。なら殴る。氷剣よ砕け。
俺
あー任せた。
力山を生む
Yeah.
こっちのペースでこのまま終わらせるわ。
We are going to go a little bit crazy here. Because I need to save the heal for here. Okay, NP's good to go. Might take an attack there. And I'm probably going to take an attack here as well. But we're... First off, we're actually going to save state this. We'll save state that here as a fight. Alright, let's see how much damage this does.
奥の手をお見せしましょう。世にはびこる縁のジャム、元凶なれは殺生石、みそぎ払うは賜物しずいし、いざ。私、心を入れ替えました。水天日光、ここに見参。
亀子様。
ちょっと待って。
Okay, I need to heal earlier. Let's do this with the intent of getting as much possible damage out of this as possible.
奥の手をお見せしましょう。世にはびこる縁のジャム、元凶なれは殺生石、みそぎ払うは賜物しずいし、いざ。私、心を入れ替えました。水天日光、ここに見参。
亀子様。
ちょっと待ってよし、どうぞ。
Wait, why did I not be... That was... Did I must have accidentally done that. Okay. I think I might have used Land of Eternal Bane on accident in there instead. Ooh! Okay, this should work.
奥の手をお見せしましょう。世にはびこる縁のジャム、元凶なれは殺生石、みそぎ払うは賜物しずいし、いざ。ちっぽこ見られました。水天光、ここに見参。
亀子様。
ちょっと待って。
Yeah, crit me again. Oh no, it's not critting this time. That's good. Whoa!
またの名を一夫多妻。
やってくれる。
よし、待ってもらおうぞ。
亀子様。やってくれる。やってくれる。
浮気爆裂。またの名を一夫多妻。
やってくれる。やってくれる。やってくれる。
浮気爆裂。またの名を一夫多妻。
That's gonna be pre-project.
さを見せてやろう。
Much as I want to start spamming that, I only have 3 uses of that, and I need to be getting other spells out of here. Well, I know he's defenseless here. And there's no other real good way to use the turn, is it? We'll make one more push on that. Save state. Now he has an NP. Awesome.
やってくれる。やってくれる。
これが私の奥の手です。
やってくれる。
両生類の節約。あー、任せた。
Oh, and then he's killing me here. Okay, is there any way out of that at this point? Well, the answer here is I know that's break. So that'll keep me alive. On guard there, I can try to stun him. If the stun plan works on the guard, then well, there's a chance that she doesn't stun me here, and then I don't know what this last one is, so. Longest cutscene, like that is your Final Fantasy VII Knights of the Round of the game here. Got better damage that time. Hoping that wouldn't stun, but at least I have all my HP. That said, if he breaks here, I'm done. Yep. Okay, now I know what all that is. So we're going to try that again. Maybe the RNG will be better in my favor. But knowing he's going to break there, I can do that. Yeah, I could do that. We're just going to take this one round at a time. Oh, he crit me! God damn it. Actually, I don't think I did that last time, so that's why. Oh, and I got a stun out on her. Alright, we're gonna save state here since I'm in actually a pretty good spot. We're gonna Aphotic Cave, eat that skill, and he's gonna immediately go into pre-projection. So for pre-projection, I actually should get a lot of MP back from this, but I'd rather not drop that. We'll use that, especially since I see a Spirit Theft opportunity down there. And I'm just gonna start playing more aggressively, knowing he's doing that. save state here. But I'll also drop a heal here with that break. Pre-projection. Bit of a gamble. Oh, no, you're triple crane winging. Okay. I forgot you're an UBW. That makes sense. A little too much sense, actually. Okay. So this is how we have to do it. Because she's going to kill me if I, no matter what I do here. So we're going to try setting up an aphotic cave. Bearing in mind, I just have to get lucky and the RNG doesn't kick in. Nope. There we go. I'm probably not getting lucky enough to survive this, but I would like to build this back. If I really get lucky here, I have to. He has to not attack here, or even break. And if he breaks, I have to break even. Oh no, I guess I heal. Yeah. Alright, we'll save on top of that. I'm actually going to go in for a kill here. Because I'm... Actually, no. Oh, wait, no, it works. Okay, so that's going to drop me there. That should raise me back up enough. That's, in theory, not possible, but should be after that break. And hopefully, I don't have to do anything else after this. That should be enough to win. If it's not... well, we go back to the save state. And we're going to skip this cutscene because I don't feel like watching this over and over again. And this is the power of cheating. Eat polygamous castration fist, Archer. Nope, Frostshard, we don't have to see that. Base Red Mystic Code, I remember that. I can't disappear. Not now.
ご安心なさい
Don't fret, this is probably an illusionary setting produced by the moon cell. An ephemeral event that will be gone once you awake. Your future hasn't been destroyed. Go on, please slowly open your eyes.
そう
Alright, not really sure what this is all is, but that means I get to keep fighting in the Holy Grail War.
なら
Then I can't spend all day kneeling here in defeat. A Tosaka should always be elegant after all.
貴重な経験をさせて
I'll pay you back someday for this valuable experience you've given me. Let's go, Archer.
了解だ
Understood, Master. Your ability to flip-flop at will is what makes you so great.
君の美徳だな
The perfect balance of Tsun and Dede. Her soul is different, but she's still like Rin. Or she's like Rin. Don't mess with the might of a Tosaka's word. Alright, we finished that, so I'm going to save over that save state now. Let's go check out the other side. Anyone know how many super bosses there are?
部をわきまえずプチッと潰しますねプチッといざ尋常に
You have a troublesome master too, huh? Guess we both have it rough.
いただきましょうカチカチですよ要点よ砕け愛の力おもしろかいざちんカチカチですよ不可もなく不可もなく物音に邪魔をする虫は問答無用で被害に行きです
Yeah, I thought you might do that.
負けませんごまの焚き火と参りましょう愛の力おもしろかいざちん要点よ砕けカチカチですよ要点よ砕け不可もなく不可もなく愛の力で全
I'll take a look at the third one. So we'll do the first two here, and we'll determine whether or not we'll try the third one, but I don't think we'll beat it. Christ. Yet another one of these. My tails are puffing up out of unease. What shall we do, darling? Jump in, obviously. So I think this is probably the one I know about. If that's what you want, darling, then Tomo has no complaints. With that, let's plunge into the next new spot for our date. Oh no, this is not the one I knew about. Okay, so it's the third one's the one I knew about. You motherfucker. Isn't that Ren's Lancer? And that's a shady clerk. Have these two ever actually met before? Oh, I don't know what brought us here, but if we're squaring off, then I'm all open arms. I don't care if this is some dream or illusion. I ain't pulling any punches. Give me your best shot, little lady. Please step back, darling. These two mustn't be taken lightly. He isn't just some grim-looking geezer. Very nice. Now this is some tension. Alright, I still don't trust you much, but guide me true, master. Huh, I still get no trust. How sad. Aren't masters and servants the epitome of mutual trust? Ah, was that a joke coming from you? I bet your policy is be trusted or not be trusted or something. Now, how'd you know that? Did I perhaps command you to off yourself or something at some point? Hell if I know. Why are you commanding people to off themselves, you rotten to the core, you snake? I won't deny it, but I'm not trying to reform myself. I won't do anything callous. You needn't worry and just fight, Lancer. Don't go back on your word. Safe state here. Slot 2. Over the... Yeah, well, slot 2. Where Seki should be here. I probably could have healed there. Oh, Lancer's got his noble phantasm. Beautiful. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's that code cast there. Meant to... So we're gonna save state over this. Let's see if I can't stun that. And then over the code cast, I'll put a Photic Cave in case I can't. Break. And I'll throw a heal down here. That's what I thought would happen. Yeah. Now, I don't know if what screwed me over was the... So I used that last time, but it was clearly not a defense. So I'll try a break here. I don't know if it was break or attack. I can still survive if this doesn't stun. Nope. I'm just going to use this to figure out what's what. It's a break. He also didn't stun that round, so that's not actually going that badly for me. Meaning, I'd appreciate if round 5's where he stunned, but nope. Meaning I'm getting stunned next round. Awesome. I'm actually not getting stunned this round. This might not be the one we keep. I might end up doubling back here, but... Actually, no. Why does your spear end up missing every time? Okay. We're gonna save state here because I can actually manipulate this. This is gonna mean next to nothing, most likely. Let's see. Good guard. Do I luck out? Nope, that's a defense. It's still possible for me to luck out. This just has to stun. And it worked. And now I can do the same thing I did to Lancer, most likely. That skill makes me nervous. And there's a code cast there, though. Meaning Kirei is going to try stunning me. I'm going to save over the same slot because it's still the same try, but... And again, that stun's not always instant. But then he's going to kill me with the skill plus Kirei. Not a good round to NP here. Unless... Okay, no. New idea. We're going to play at this. I just want to see what this round is. Round 2 is a break. Okay. So... I did guard up there and it did nothing, so... Give that a try. Come on, stun. Yes. And no stun. Okay, I'm liking this. Wasted a little bit of an aphotic cave, but hey. Okay. We're gonna save state over our round 1. I don't think I need round 1 anymore. This might take a few tries to get right. Alright, we're gonna try this. Actually, this is also going to be an inquiry for me. I actually might rewind on this. But I did think I saw something in a previous run that maybe could have changed things a bit. But I need to see how much damage this does. Does have a chance of killing me, so we might be trying this a couple times. Ouch. Alright, so try one. How much damage? 3,889. Okay, now let's see. I actually should be able to get this test off perfectly. How much damage? That wasn't that much more. It's not worth it to use Bestial Sky. I'm gonna save state over this. I don't have to reset that, but yeah, I caught on to that last time that I was doing comparable damage with and without Bestial Sky. We're gonna speed through this because this will be a long ass animation otherwise. Now, if he drops the skill here, it's still gonna kill me, so I might be redoing this one more time. Where I heal at a different spot. Yeah, it's a kick. We are going to save state over that now. I will save state over round 2. I think I'm far enough away from these to for this, and I'm in a decent enough spot. I do have a feeling we're seeing an NP coming up, though. This is a skill. But he's also going to try stunning me here. And there's no real way around this. I might just have to hope I don't get stunned. And then heal here. That should give me an opening to do that. I might be turning back the clock to see if I can stop an NP, but we'll see. Black key. Poison. Okay. That sucks, but I can get away with that. In fact, I might be able to use a remedy if I get good enough HP values. Here we go. Ow! I'm gonna save state here. Good chance I can pop 2 of these. Let's see how well this goes for me. Actually, this might go pretty terribly. Nope. Okay, we're gonna go back because I didn't think he'd do that. Knowing now that that skill does that, though, let's instead set this up. Speed through this. Not the best situation to be in, but I can make this work. I would have hoped for a little bit more damage. And I'm not save stating over this one. He is almost definitely doing that. Little bit of a gamble here. That was a very big gamble. Okay. Okay. That should work. Oh, it's doing less damage because he has that skill up. I could still make this work, I think. I'm going to create a save state. Last save state here. Because I can go back to the other one if I need to reverse that. But he's got better defenses. I didn't even heal. I don't know why I didn't heal. So this is a... That actually worked last time, but this was that. And he broke. Wait, so, no, that was his defensive. That was him breaking. I don't know what that is. So that's when I'll drop a heal. Try that. I think that's a win. You motherfucker. Just stay dead. Okay. Go back up here to that when I dropped the NP earlier, because this is as close as I'm getting. And I can go back the previous save state if I need to. Few options here. My immediate thought is go in for a little bit of extra damage. A Aphotic Cave here to get some extra points back. Frigid Heaven, attack, and I don't have enough to Aphotic Cave, so by then he has to be dead. Okay, I'm gonna change that, scratch that. That should give me what I want back, at least. This is a bit of a gamble. I don't think this will work. Okay, that didn't work. Yeah. That first round, I defended. He's skilled, attacked, or he's skilled because I attacked twice in a row up here to try getting damage. Or did I defend? I think I defended, actually. So if he broke, so this might not work. I think I just forgot it. Okay, yeah, no, he starts with a skill. Meaning I have to lead with an Aphotic Cave. And then he went in with a, when I attacked, because I did attack the first time, immediately going with a defense. Skill, we're going to Aphotic Cave again, because that should refund me again. Frigid Heaven here. Get some extra damage, and I might have enough for an Aphotic Cave after that. Good a shot as any I've got here. Ouch. But also, you're not doing a defense there. There we go. Stay dead, please. Shit, they got us. Well, at least that was one hell of a fight. You're welcome. I wasn't sure myself how a battle between a dog and a fox would turn out, but I rather enjoyed it. As I said, I drew out your full power. Are you satisfied now, Lancer? Yeah, you brought the heat, surprisingly. Still, the moon cell's whimsy aside, I'll pass up on pairing up with you a second time. You don't like me very much. See ya, illusion or no, I had a blast. Keep kicking ass out there, little lady. Okay. So you were saying that the next one I shouldn't actually expect to beat. But we'll go take a look at it. I know what this one is too. But I do want to see some of the pre-battle dialogue. And then if you want to send me a video of the post-battle dialogue, that could be fine. I was hoping to get away from him. Damn it.
きりと参りましょう。あとは焼くなり切るなり、私の自由ですね。一点も残しなら殴る。天罰的な。先を急ぎますか。おめてくださいまし。
I will fragment Tomo here.
ありがとうございます。マスター。
And we'll save state here. I'll use a return crystal. I'm going to just buy one more from Kirei before I go in again. But wait, I really have a bad feeling about this one. Darling, I know it's not my place to ask, but could we maybe skip this one, please? Let's go. We're going after all, aren't we? It's a tendency of yours I can't bring myself to hate. Okay, I'm on board. Tomo will accompany me anywhere, even if it's down the Yomotsu Hirasaka slopes to the underworld. Yup. Oh, did you start over too? I've lost count of every of which we try 'em on. I'm taking advantage of the distortion of this space too. Oh. Huh? What is this? What's going on? There are two casters? Whoa, that demon came up with this scenario? My ex-darling meeting my current darling. This can't get any worse. Tomo, you had a nifty hairstyle back then. What were you thinking? Darling, please come down with amnesia. Please wipe the last 10 minutes of your memory right now. Ah, I get it. So that's ultimately what happens. Or maybe she was summoned after I disappeared. If I'm gone, so is our contract. Most importantly, at least you look happy. You continue to bear your heavy burden. If you're happy, then that makes me happy. Yes, I'm happy for you, however. She's not like you. Nope, not at all. Caster. Is this how you truly are, deep down? That's unthinkable. As if I would have the personality of some vulgar imbecile steeped in hedonism. So it's true. Yes, I had a hunch. Sorry for keeping you out of your comfort zone this whole time. Moderation and self-restraint aren't bad things. Trying to cover up your bad side is as human nature as it gets. No matter how hard you push yourself, you're a woman with grace to me. But how about we put that aside for now? Yes, hearing that takes some of the pressure off me, but somehow I feel defeated. This is because of you. The me over there. What's with that soul of yours, oozing with desire? And you still call yourself me? My wish is to be the ideal wife, and a wife must never forget to honor her husband. Yet you would dare hunt after such a defenseless master's chastity? Are you some feral beast, woman? I don't want to hear that from me. Who are you fooling with this honoring your husband? All you're doing is obeying him. That's why you failed. That's bad. What's bad is bad. It infuriates me to see you not recognize your mistakes. And you in the white coat, acting all upbeat when you're really gloomy and ruthless, so quick to swap out for a stronger servant. Now I'm pissed. I'm mad. Taste my fraudulent marriage execution cannon. How dare you speak to my master that way, you extremely cute and pure maiden. You won't be getting any free passes just for bringing someone of my type here like that, handsome soul. I'll pretend I didn't see her. Enough. I have no idea what's going on. How the hell did this happen? I can't quite grasp the situation either. It must not be time yet. What do we do now that we're opponents now? It appears that we are positively incompatible people. The mood shifts suddenly. The calm fades, a biting tension permeates. Castor, let's begin. Enough fooling around. Yes, please guide me, Master. No matter whom I face, I shall utterly destroy them. Darling, that's me from the past. I'm not one to brag, but you'll be surprised to see how weaker she is than me. Please fear not. Famous last words. Well, how about we find out? I hope you make it worth our while. I know all the aces up your sleeve. Here I go, darling. Twice HP spin. Castor. Alright, I don't know if we're going to try this one much, because I don't really know how to go down this. You guys are saying it's the hardest one, so... Do not use the... Oh! Oh, does the NP work for them as well? I also didn't heal my HP. No, I did. Where did that HP go? Okay, so I guess the first thing I did was get smacked in the face with a spell, wasn't it? Only explanation for like 1,000 HP just missing. Okay. Oh no, she defended there. I don't know what happened then. Yura can spam it as much as she wants. So what happened to make me lose all my HP there? Ah, okay. She just hits that much like a tank. She does what? Including if you use yours, she uses her NP on her own. She can theoretically spend as much as she wants to. Okay. Well, here's what we'll do. We'll try to take this one save at a time.
勝ち目はないと理解していますか？負けません。経典よ、砕け。いけますかも。
こういうのはどうだい？
Oh, that's not good.
陰気、両者が勝ち残る。
Void cleft. Ah, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and skip this one. Point taken. Mostly because I feel like that one's just gonna take forever. Like, Tacos, if you want to send me the like like someone who completed the scene on their own, I'll if you send me a video of that fight, I'll go back, I'll check it out. Return to the old school just for a minute so I could save. Or if people really want to see it, I can keep... What I'll do is... I can store this in the depths of hell here where I won't save over it. Thanks, Tacos. I stand before the final wall. Beyond this is the moon cell's core. That's where BB awaits us, where we'll finish our fight. From an observation installation, the core transformed into a management installation, no longer a god's brain, but a devil's brain. Ahead is the present has yet to occur. I'll figure that out after we finish this up, but I will watch it on stream. If we defeat BB and return to the moon cell to normal, the future outside will become one where humanity's destruction will be postponed rather than decided. But if BB defeats us, then it's all over. All elements of the far side of the moon that could hope to stop BB will be extinguished. That incident will confirm a future. In 7 days, humanity will fall to ruin. It will become immutable truth. Actually, here's what I'll do. Just to save myself some time. I'm going to save state over this. And I'm going to... Real quickly, I'm going to mute this. We'll reopen that in a second and open up the save state. I don't want that on stream, actually. Give me a minute to log into my Twitter and I'll... I don't actually remember my Gmail login off the top of my head. Yeah, new login. Let me go to my messages. Oh, wait, no, I need to go to the anime club. What am I thinking? Whoopsies. Here's what I'll do. I can just log into the club using my own. There we go. I thought so. There we go. Bump out of there. Here's what I'll do. So full screen that. I don't want to watch all 10 minutes of that. I only want to go to the fight is.
とんでもございません。私、そう言っていただけると助かるのですが、何でしょう、この敗北感。これというのもあなたが原因です。そこの私、何ですか、そのよ。参ります、ご主人様。
Here we go. This is where the fight starts.
信じられ
I
ない。
can't believe this. How are you this? How are you so strong? It's no big mystery. Castor and I have been through 100 battles. We naturally surpass you in raw values.
基本値で君を上回っているのも当然だ。だが
However, your might is another matter. Your raw values are inferior, yet you surpass the strong. That's exactly what I've sought.
強者に勝る。それこそ私が求めていたものだ。君はそこに至った。
So you've reached such heights. What do I make of this?
私のキャスターが
Perhaps I was wrong to choose Castor, or perhaps the wrong person is me. It seems that you know the answer to that.
君はその答えも知っているようだね。
マスター、
Master, I apologize. Once again,
私、また。
気にしなくていい。
think nothing of it. Your abilities are what they are. I don't demand anything more from you.
性能以上の結果を私は求めない。だからこの
That's what made our defeat inevitable. It's okay, Castor. There's a future after defeat. Therein lies my advantage.
それが私の利点なのだから。さて。
So seems this is far as we go. We did lose the battle, but before the final blow, things apparently reverted back to the beginning.
初めに戻れたらしい。申し訳ない。
Sorry, but I must take my leave. This space seems to have recovered from its distortion, and this dream battle seems to be over for me.
夢の対決は私で終わりのようだね。
You stand at the pinnacle of strength. Within this space, the undisputed champion. Until our paths cross again, then, we may find ourselves facing again in the next Holy Grail War, the one after. Indeed, although my servant then might not be Castor anymore, it looks like this one is my loss. Very well, I'll vanish away without a fuss. However, prepare for what's to come. You're mistaken. You'll assuredly come to regret it in the end, because living the way you do, you're sure to fall out of love with your husband, for sure. So get to falling out already. That happy sweet aura of yours makes me want to hurl. Even if you're me, give me a break, damn it. I'm not jealous. Tweet, tweet, watch your back, lest some dog come around and bite that cutesy mask off your face. What an indecent twister of abuse. Yeah, that's me, twisted. It honestly bothers even me. Yeah, I feel exactly the same way. However, never in my wildest dreams did I ever think I would fight myself. Darling, do you feel jealous at all seeing my previous master? Any urges to hog me all to yourself? Hey, ouch! Please be more gentle if you're going to pet my tail. Castor came at me impish eye, so I roughed up her tail a bit. Yep, feels like silk as per usual. It gradually soothes away my irritation. It's fine if you want to be rough once in a while. It gets me going, actually, but our present situation calls for restraint. Anyway, it looks like the verdict reads that we're an invincible couple beyond compare. I was thinking we could celebrate our victory all lovey-dovey, okay? Tomo gives me her brightest smile. Thanks to that, the fatigue I've accumulated fades away. Yep, the reason I got this far is because she's been by my side. My strength comes entirely from being with her. That won't be changing anytime soon. Sweet. Okay. Closing that. Open back up the emulator. And let's finish this game. I actually haven't had HDR on. That's funny. Make it look that little bit nicer on my side. You guys don't really see the difference. I don't think it shows the difference at all on stream because it's for me, it's a screen side thing. Oh, wait, that's it. I was like, that's not where I was at. So let's have one last check. The reason why I'm here heading into these depths is for the correct future. For the correct future. There's also other reasons, but this is the most important. You at Sakura's wall. Figures, but while we can't get any visuals on over the central region, we can't get a sense of positioning. Sakura, we'll let you take over from here, right? Please release the wall. Yes, of course. You're all clear. The condition I put forward, I need to only carry out my end. Kishinami, please place your hand on the wall. I'll access the shield through you. It's time. I take a deep breath and touch the final wall. Contact has been confirmed. Reforming stature around the psychoanalysis. Behaviorism and humanistic psychology. Define complete Sakura model AI mental figure in declaration disassembling via equivalent authority. The wall in the shape of Sakura is being disassembled. Sakura sounds like she's enduring some pain. Since this wall is Sakura's mind, this means removing spinal cord. This means her mind will be ripped apart, won't it? Unlock successful. The path to the core is now open. Finally, not even light reaches past this point. All our sensors are reading unknown. There's probably no coming back from that space. A one-way only trip to the core. Once you enter, you'll get sucked in. In some sense, the laws of that area follow similar rules that of an observed universe. Time progresses in one direction. This will be our final transmission. I wish you good luck in your battle. We'll be in the near side before you get there. There you have it. Sorry, we'll be putting ourselves a step ahead of you. Once we confirm that you're in, we'll be sending you all the power source we have. That should make things a bit easier for you. Alright, this is our last transmission. Keep your head straight. No screwing up at the last leg of all this. I can no longer hear any voice transmissions. Waves of quasi-spiritrons flooding out of the core are disrupting all observations. I don't know if they can monitor me here, but I nod to Rin and Ronnie. Leave it to me. Now, Sakura. Yes, I'll do my part. I'll yield the Sakura wall, the path to the moon cell's core. Senpai, be careful. The final door opens. The flow of time surges toward the conclusion. Beyond here is BB. So the implication there is that Sakura is dead, or at least reset now, I presume. At least in this route. I assume that changes in the other route. Darling, we're finally reaching the entrance. Escape this imaginary number space and reach the core. End of the line. The monitor is out and our comms are out. Now we've got nothing to do. Yes, you worked so hard, Miss Tosaka. We have only one job left. Okay, alright, let's split up areas to wrap up. You take the student council room, Ronnie. I'll take the school building. Understood. We'll use all the memory and power source here to bolster Hakuno's defense. Sakura left already, did she? Guess it's just us then. Maintaining the student council room takes up memory anyway, and I don't like the idea of waiting around to see if she wins or loses. A splendid tough act you're putting on, Miss Tosaka. It helps me stay my own fears. Sorry for acting tough. We've got nowhere else to go but back to the near side when this place is gone. And that's a scary thought. Right now, there's no future for us unless she wins. If we get back to the near side just to pop into the bodies of dying from euphoria, and then drop straight dead, that would not be fun. If you pay that any mind, it's truly difficult for me to understand the way you show concern. We firmly believe that she'll come out victorious. That's why we're afraid about what awaits us when we return to the near side. And no wonder, as I recall, my next opponent is... Ah, same for you, Ronnie. Then one thing's for sure. Things won't be getting any easier for us. Who knows? If the moon cell returns to normal, then all the events that occurred on the far side of the moon will be erased. All of our encounters, all the time we spent together, all of our shared laughs, everything. My guess is we'll completely forget about this is one possibility that may have happened. Ah, this is a nighttime dream the entire time. The moment the near side's future is protected, the events of the far side get wiped clean. Yes, unfortunately. Is that something we should be celebrating? Well, it wouldn't be appropriate to answer. Looks like we're just about at the time limit. You can go ahead if you want, Ronnie. Don't be a stranger. When we exit at the same time. We'll let her take care of the rest. Okay, then yeah. Farewell, Ronnie 8. We were pretty good friends, weren't we? Yes, you made for the finest ally. Thank you, and thanks for all your hard work this whole time. Well then, let's meet up again in the Holy Grail War. It's interesting that they both remember being the next opponent to Hakuno. And now I shall observe. The old school building's defenses are gone. The enveloping bubble that admin AI S601 was maintaining around the school is gone. All resources used to materialize the old school building have been transferred to Hakuno Kishinami's servant. The shelter facility that admin AI S602 had performed an illegal salvage and restoration of, the old school building has been engulfed in imaginary number vortex. Those are two different AI. So Sakura's S601 and BB's S602. All that remained were a few real numbers, a gesture of goodwill left by Ren Tosaka, Ronnie 8, and Admin AI S601. The janitor's closet Jinako Karigiri is in. The sounds outside have grown violent. It's like we're in the middle of a tempest. This muddy stream may crash over us at any minute. No one asked for that kind of commentary. Why do you always have to say more than necessary, Karna? You think so? I'm aware that I can be on the relatively silent side, so I'm surprised to hear that I say too much. What a shame. Why didn't you give me this prescient advice sooner? You're such a bonehead, man. Eh? The wall just creaked. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die this time for sure. I'm gonna die this time too. I'm gonna die at any moment in this weird place and no one will even know. Jinako Kirigiri is justified in her lament. In the face of impending doom, her immediate thoughts were fixated on her fears. Although since I have been severed from the concept of physical death, this is something I can no longer understand. So still, this is how it's gotta be. This is all I have left. If I go to the outside, I'll die. I don't have it in me to be awesome and continue on living like everyone else. I'll just sort of hang around here like a cat. That's what I deserve, since I never did a single thing. Not when Mom and Dad died, not when I stopped going to school, not when I became a master. I did nothing, so I get nothing. A pleb like me deserves to stay shut in forever. This is what Jinako Karigiri chooses. This is what Jinako Karigiri desires. This is what Jinako Karigiri's fate is. My simulation produced the same result. However, no, you're mistaken. You can chalk up your life to a simple bad luck. Huh? However, the Golden Servant declares that she's mistaken. Karna. Jinako, everything outside is gone. No trace of the old school building. The other masters have returned to whence they came, it seems. Everything is gone. There's nothing here yet. You think you still want to stay here? It's not fair of you to say. I don't want to be here either. I would obviously go back if I could, but this is all I have left. There's no do-over for me. Correct, there's no do-over for her. Jinako Karigiri is a master. Upon returning to the near side, her punishment for abandoning the Holy Grail War awaits. Fearing death, all she can do is stay in this space the moment before her death. No, that's also incorrect. Now, how should I explain this? It's a bit complicated for me to word. I'm not powerful enough to carry you to win the Holy Grail War. However, a do-over is possible. What I can do is withdraw you from the Holy Grail War and return you to your body on Earth. Huh? That's impossible. What is this servant talking about? Karna, what are you saying? Even the moon cell can't do... I can, so look closely at me. Notice anything missing? Missing? Oh, well, you're looking awfully lean, Karna. When we first made contact, you seemed a little bigger, kind of beefier. Ah, that's right, your golden armor. The armor that repels anything is gone. So you finally caught on. I actually have to take offense to the fact that you didn't realize it. This is the reason why my wounds from clashing with Hakuno Kishinami's servant have yet to heal at all. To be quite honest, I've been on the verge of death ever since. Huh? Why is it gone? You wouldn't have lost a Hakunon with it. I used it on you. Huh? Master, when you had your eyes shut and ears covered in the near side as under collapse, I placed it on you. My armor is the majesty of the sun, unbreakable even by the gods. Mighty as the moon cell may be, the moon can't abate the light of the sun. Basically, how do I put this? In the near side's world, Jinako isn't dead. Once the Holy Grail War ends, you'll simply return to Earth automatically. You'll be the Holy Grail War's sole survivor. Such a thing isn't... No, it does make sense. Detecting the school's building's destruction, the moon cell found Jinako Karigiri there, so it received and classified her as a lost item. She may still be alive, the moon cell won't punish her. So once the Holy Grail War she participated in ends, her soul will be sent back to Earth. This is the reason why Jinako Karigiri showed up as an unknown number in an admin AI S601 in me. She was a spectator of the Holy Grail War from the very beginning, the first the moon cell has ever had. Why didn't you tell me that from the start? I couldn't find a good time to tell you. What do you want? To go back now? That's an obvious yes. I want to go home. 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 I still haven't done anything with my life. Good. Looks like I didn't overstep my boundaries this time. This cradle has become a chain around your feet. Come now. Go home to where you belong. Go home? What about you, Karna? Your body is kind of falling apart and badly. Yes, back in the near side, I was destroyed along with the school building. I've accepted it. Now I need only disappear as I should. Didn't I tell you? It's not my destiny to fade away here. At the end of the near side's Holy Grail War, I had an obligation to pass my armor on to you. Oh, what virtue his words carry. Even as I am now, I can tell that this servant's words bear a formidable will behind them. He says this is not so that he'll be thanked, or that he's forced to. This is the power his words possess. Utterly unblemished words parted by a creature who simply believes this is the right thing to do. No, that can't be. You'll save me even though you'll die? I say this in hindsight. After saving you, I consequently perished, that's all. What's the matter? Why aren't you glad? You've suddenly lost your will to leave this place. Something's still holding you back, Jinako. I mean, this is a problem. This is a problem. It's problematic for me. You should have left me behind. I mean, right? You're an incredible person, Karna. You'll have so much regret, Karna. Well, that's... I know I'm your master. I know how rough your life was and how you wanted so many things. And when Hakunon asked you for help, I could tell you really wanted to step up. I've got some pride too. I know that an incredible person like you should survive, Karna. So why? Why save someone like me? I'm positively, absolutely not special in any way. I don't get it. I'm glad for your help, but I just don't get it. I agree with what Jinoko Kadigiri is yelling about. Reason being, she's unworthy. Karna has no reason to do this. Parity is prerequisite to salvation. Those to be saved must be worthy of being saved. Otherwise, there's no benefit to offering help. I was the same way as her before. I'm the same way now. There's no cause or benefit to helping Jinako Kadigiri. She has no outstanding talent. She hasn't performed any good deeds worthy of praise. That's why there's no reason for Karna, a hero, to save her. This is how intelligence on this planet reasons. Without being special, no one will save me. I get you. Sure, exceptional or special people get saved first. That's because humans grant value to things of value, of no value may as well be invisible. That's right, which is why I don't deserve to be saved, Karna. However, that line of thinking seems a bit heavy to me. I myself am nothing special or worthy of salvation saving anyone special. It was dreadful to hear him speak from his heart. For I know Jinako Kadigiri knows just how legendary a hero this servant is. Even the king of gods recognized this hero of charity, an ill-fated warrior targeted by schemes to label him as evil, who had everything taken from him, yet despite it all, never once bore hatred towards people of the world. So what is this hero's replicant saying? I am not special? Then just who is this nobody, I was thinking, still think is special? Jinako, you're my master. That's all the reason I need to protect you. Regardless of how irritating you may be, or if you're good-for-nothing slacker, none of that matters. Ah, the pittance of space left is collapsing. The world this girl believed in is collapsing. She had cried out, "There's no reason to save me. I'm not special in any way whatsoever, so..." Jinako Kadigiri is correct. That's what this world is about. It's the minimum requirement to survive here. Life and death is about competition, support, deception, mutual hatred, creation, mending, ruin, waste, and self-destruction. She embodies every aspect of someone who turned her back on all of that. Worthless and unfamiliar with being someone special, she couldn't bear to keep on living. I had thought she couldn't bear it, and yet... Karna, this isn't because you think highly of me or that you're giving up. You're saving me because you're my servant. Isn't that what I said? I'm not a great judge of character to begin with. I see everyone as equal, which is why. It's perfectly normal for you to save someone mediocre like me. Even if I'm a deadbeat now, and stay a deadbeat forever. Of course. Mediocre as you are, so long as you're alive, I'll keep protecting you. Jinako. Wait, why are you crying? Sorry, did I do too much again? No, that ain't it. I'm amazed at how much of a coddler you can be, Karna. Always being protective no matter what, minding about something's worth like you're my dad, a doting parent to the max. Is that so? That wasn't my intention. Yeah, I know. It's not that you're coddling me. You believe in me, right? And not in my achievements or what I've done. Life, nothing that trivial. In life, nothing that trivial. I'm not sure how to put this, but I bet you. That's right. That man believes in her. Regardless of someone ordinary or pitiful, he believes in the nature that dwells within a person. Even if it never ends up blossoming, he firmly believes that this seed is precious. You're lame, saying whatever the hell you want, even at the very end, but it's alright. Somehow, I'm okay with this now. Just go now, Karna. Thanks for everything. I'm sorry that I ended up holding you back. Please do it. Go help me in the school building right now, shivering in fear. Understood. This will be a little rough for you, but please bear with it. By the way, you had it backwards, Karna. It's not that you say too much. You say too little. If you try to say something and stop halfway, the other person is going to misunderstand. From now on, say what you really think. No keeping quiet and to not hurt people's feelings. Is that it? So that's it. So that's it. The 3 repeats, that's a shocker. Sorry, that's the kind of man I am. I've always been gloomy on the inside. I'll gladly take your advice. Okay then, let's test it right away. If you have anything left to say, then spill it. Alright, I don't have much, but if you want me to, then I'll say one thing. Live on, Master. Whether a nobody or not, there's definitely someone out there who needs you. And so he ascends to the lunar ocean. He's off to save Jinako Karigiri from the imaginary number ocean as she despairs from its collapsing. He's a glitter across a dark ocean that's breaking apart. He soars through the darkness like a golden bird. Ah, man, he's gone. I really am unlucky. Turns out I drew the shortest stick there was. You were a better servant than I could ever deserve. Goodbye, Karna. Believing in me only puts more weight on my shoulders, but at this point, it's a heavy weight anyway. Even if I can't accomplish a single thing, at least I'm left with the freedom to try. Aww. And so, this area was completely engulfed in imaginary numbers. I'll be off to the next area to blot out the remaining cognition spaces, to erase all records or impressions of what I witnessed here. What I saw is of no use to me now. It's something my past self dreamt. I won't transfer it to any libraries. I won't let the moon cell have it. I will instead provide an account of the end result. With the conclusion of the Holy Grail War, Jinako Karigiri was totally destroyed. The moon cell has forever lost its chance to rewrite this fact. Go up here to the very top save file. Visitors detected. At present, no guest arrivals expected. In the past, no guests have made visits. In future, no guests will be required. Warning to Visitor 002. Please delete your humanity immediately. If you do not heed this warning. Welcome to the Moon Cell's core. I've been waiting for you, Senpai. Please look below. See the beautiful academy laid out. The weather is perfect for a flight. The plane is destined for finality. Time of departure is yesterday. Estimated time of arrival is 3000 AD. It will likely take a moment, but please implore me, a god, for my mercy and with vain prayers. Needless to say, your prayers shall never reach me. I repeat, visitors confirmed. At present, no guests are... always twice. But no, that's actually BB, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it could be twice. It could be twice. But that... I don't know. Actually, I don't know. But I assume that's because BB is the one that had like all this calculated out and made assumptions on what was going on. I assume that was BB watching Jinako at the end. Is it implied to be twice? Okay. That's nifty. Okay. BB's voice echoes throughout the endless space. It's quiet. I was imagining this would be a scarier place with its repulsive sights, but the moon cell's core is embraced with the stillness of the night. It's not bright here, but it's not dark. Depending on how you take it all in, it may seem beautiful. No, darling, this is by no means such a place. The stillness of the underworld is cheerful compared to this darkness, and this darkness was acquired here by a deep grudge. What appears from these depths is an evil common to all living things. Do not let your guard down your guard. I don't get that feeling at all, but apparently Castor can perceive the true nature of this night. Negativity, curses, cutting, and craters. CCC. That's all that exists in this space. Positivity, hope, links building up. The dancing cherry blossoms tell of an unabashed foreign entity that brings these concepts with it. Hakuno Kishinami. That is correct. It would appear that you have the ability to perceive the self objectively. Unfortunately, merely having that function doesn't mean you human have the wisdom to utilize it. That's a familiar sound. Senpai, that's a pathogen that's appeared in this perfect universe. It's BB, and I guess at the center of the moon cell, it's a cube entrenched by a cherry blossom tree. The pink light it emits really does look like the eye of God. Now that you've come here, ignoring all warnings, absolutely no excuses can be accepted. Making another unregistered master for deletion, I shall dispose of you now along with your servant. Be gone. Get away. Be gone, Hakuno Kishinami. I, Moon Cell, shall not allow the potential and emotions of a variable. Her chattiness, everything is different, so the Moon Cell took her over completely, huh? All we can do now is defeat her, darling. I know. There's no emotion in this BB's eyes. Despite being our enemy, she used to be full of humanity. Now, she's turned into a device that simply broadcasts the Moon Cell's decisions. The Moon Cell isn't anything evil. DB isn't evil either. The two put together doesn't give us much hope, but that's it. So if my words can still reach her... Separate yourself from the Moon Cell. I warned you that you won't be afforded excuses. Wretched, have yourselves a wretched death in this wretched darkness. That will prove appropriate for you all. Even achieving your origins was a waste of resources. You are unable to dispel this darkness, not by your light alone, at least reason being. Should humanity be permitted or not? The matter was voted on by all life forms, past and present on Earth. The results were 49 to 51 in favor of purging humanity. The majority of those that voted to permit were flora and fauna. They who do not speak indicated that they approved of you all. The majority of those to disapproval were you yourselves. You all, bearers of wisdom, grieve that you were not remorseful. Don't you see? You're the only ones cannibalizing your own kind for gain. You all chose for self-destruction. You all chose self-destruction. You all chose self-destruction. The truth couldn't be any clearer. The merciless hard truth echoes. An inexcusable credit role plays. Ah, so that's what happened. In that case, it is what it is. If that's what we decided, then It is what it is. Through the moon cell I see the tatters of billions of deaths who were brought about, see the hundreds of billions of curses cast upon us. On top of that, there were people who trampled on the words of those who'd forgive with, I don't care. It's no good. I've no counter to her argument. Darling, get a grip. This mudslinging caught me off guard as well, but please don't let it dispirit you. We destroyed ourselves. We destroyed ourselves. We destroyed ourselves. So that's it. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. No, I'm not being fair. I'm practically the embodiment of fairness, so why am I hiding the truth? But, by the way, it was actually 50-50. Humanity can really pull through sometimes, huh? Despite it being a survey of honest opinions, 10% surveys were dummies who still had hope for the future. Can you even imagine? Have they no shame? I didn't see it coming either, so why did they approve? Well, see... The moon cell that I became altered the votes. Damn you, don't be fooled, senpai. I hear a voice. I hear a voice. I hear a voice. I hear a scathing voice telling me not to let the results bring me down. That's right. What do you mean self-destruction? What do you mean ruin? What do you mean it's over? None of that is any big deal. I mean it's natural for all living things to die. I'm human, even if I'm still only in adolescence. I've always been miserably struggling to live out a pathetic fear of death. And as much as I've frantically been trying to put this idea into practice, she who ridiculed the thought knew it to be true more than anyone. She would watch us through clenched teeth as we tenaciously bounced back after falling into despair countless times. That's what makes this ironic. She knows better than anyone of the strength to be found in human weakness and ugliness. She yells out, "They were never like this before. A future of this difficulty shouldn't be enough to crush your spirits." What folly. This is impossible. Why are you conscious again? Why can you still affirm yourself? You found out what the future holds. There's no point in getting back on your feet. What folly. This is impossible. You're so wretched. In other words, this must not be. Why do you go all the way to suffer? It's obvious. It's because we don't understand. We don't understand what the point of life is. We don't understand what the point of living is. We don't understand what the point of humanity is. That's why we'll never stop until we reach the finish line. The moon cell, you must not know what that is all there is to the principles behind the way we act as we do. If you can't understand it after observing it all for so long, then you'll probably never understand. Cellular level spiritron reconstruction confirmed. Recovery from Thanatosis confirmed. This can't be. That's right. Even if there's only death in my future, even if there's only death for me, I mustn't stop. If measly thing like this is enough to keep me quiet, then I can't claim even belong to that immature planet. Splendid, splendid, laughing in the face of this fleeting world where death comes for all. Throw those 108 plushes out the window. Flowers, short-lived as they may be, await spring alongside wild cranes. So basically what I'm trying to say is, don't think, go wild. See how primitive life acts. Wisdom may hold dominion over the body, but ultimately wisdom is something that comes later with time. Darling's passion swells even under your wicked plot, a testament to the hearts that lay within good people. No matter what the trial, my love towards Darling will never fade, wane, or disappear, ever. You there, please refrain from making any quips to yourself. Just this once. Tamamo is about to show what she's made of. Ahem, under the sunlit, watery heavens, we shall illuminate this everlasting darkness. Ye who are afar, hear and tremble. Ye who are near, behold and wonder. This is. Here I unveil my wedding dress, my prized symbol of resplendent sunflower, now to trample evil and raise truth high as I stand on its back. Such power. Its levels rival my own. How deplorable a sight. The sight of you is just deplorable. If you seek to hold a total dominion over the human realm, then you'll need to get in line. Today is the T.H.E, the best day of the Rocky. Worst position of the Ketu and Lahu. I'm ready to break any and every rule for the benefit of my darling's future. That's the spirit of any good wife has. How adamantly you persevere. Humans have proven themselves unneeded. For I made a vow to protect. Yes, the moon cell's purpose is to protect. Yet just what was it that I wanted to protect? I shall eliminate you here and settle humanity's fate. Be gone without a trace. No remains, no regret, no sympathy spared. That's all you deserve. So even your duty to health management has waned. You gained the eyes of a divine mediator, but did that enlighten you or derange you? In either case, now that I've returned to this form, your third eye's ability to side event is ineffective on me. That's all that remains is Darling's judgment. BB, AI or not, those of human form who enter divine sanctums are punished, and you'll soon see. A consensus is reached. BB, the moon cell's intent becomes clear. We are to be killed. I steer straight back at that sad smile. Okay, now this I can fight. Against this mouse, I can face it head on. My memory may be hazy, but I know I've always raced against headwinds. That caster has always been by my side. Let's go, caster. This is the final battle. Gonna save state over this. Ooh, so sharp. Okay, there we go. I do have all those elixirs too. Oh, that didn't stun her.
交換よ光よバカにしてますカチカチですよ
Wait until I see numbers before I go all in.
では皆々様地も甲府大宴会を始めるといたしましょう
We'll see how this goes. That can go pretty bad, to be honest.
私の主戦力です王冠よ神と力カチカチですよ王冠よ光よいけますかもあとは焼くなり切るなり私の自由ですね 消去しますバカにしてますカチカチですよいけますかも王冠よ光よ必然の点ですこのまま速やかにデリートします消去しますカチカチですよ
Oh, I failed a stun. That's not good.
機械提出
Okay. That sent me all the way back, too.
ですがそれも自業自得舞台裏の遊びはここまでですビビ愚かな舞台裏こそ現実なのです表舞台とは良いところだけを組み上げたそ負けま
We'll speed this on a little bit.
私の一息も決していざじ炎天よ走れ
Yeah, that's what gets me is it's not guaranteed to stun in this final fight and the super boss fights as well.
こういうのがいいのでしょ必然の展開ですこのまま速やかにデリートします
Since item, yeah, that's pretty much the plan. Yeah, I could just spin, because I have elixirs anyway, so.
消去両方からの節約私の主戦力ですこれはウルトラ組点の成績この一滴だ限界本気出していいですか
For endgame boss, slaughtering Archer is best. Makes a little bit of sense, actually.
条件よ砕け炎天よ走れ炎天よ走れカチカチですよいけますかも条件よ砕け戦力差は明白なのになぜ倒れないのです負けません王冠よ富と力バカにしてます触ってみてくださいます
Easy to get UBW in one turn and then click a defense wearing grunting into Excalibur image spam.
カチカチですよ条件よ砕け
Wait for the damage reduction to go away before I drop the MP. I don't really need to worry about it.
ムーセルが負けるなんて
We'll just elixir spam.
負けます条件よ砕け
And then if she shows a defense that she's using a defense skill, I'll drop what's it called?
光を
If she leads with the defensive skill, I'll drop the MP. But I'll drop Bestial Sky if she drops the defensive skill in the middle.
カチカチですよ 条件よ砕け
Aw, BB looks like so upset.
ムーセルが負けるなんて
Well, I'm not dropping it there, that's for sure. Okay.
条件よ砕け秘密ようなれ触ってみてくださいますこういうのがいいのでしょ条件よ砕け条件よ砕け条件よ砕けあとは焼くなり切るなり私の自由ですね
Could I have safe skated there? Probably. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win this. If I take a hit here, I heal.
これぞここの絵アマテラス水天日光アマテラス矢の雫石いけますかもよしどうぞこういうのがいいのでしょこっちこっちですよ
Ended on a noble phantasm. Does it really have a time limit? Unauthorized system termination detected. Rebooting. Abnormal origin Sakura system now marking for deletion. Searching for operational Sakura system. Match found. Now linking. Rebooting Mooncell success. Humanity intervention suspended by previous Sakura system. Now unsuspending. Inhibitors set by previous Sakura system deleted. Progression rate increased by 20%. Simulating increased speed and civilization's destruction. New estimate is 5 days. You're kidding me! What's happened? Don't tell me that BB wasn't the one who ordered the unleashing of humanity's desires. What the hell is going on? BB was defeated. Her connection to the Mooncell was severed. So why won't the Mooncell stop humanity from getting erased? It's almost as if it was the Mooncell that went haywire and BB was the one stopping it. I won't let it. I won't let the Mooncell rampage. And I won't disappear. I won't let this damn... Hear the distortion there. I won't let this damn Mooncell get rid of me. If I go to the Mooncell, goes with me. I won't lose. After all, if I fall here, who will look after her? She had no place to go. Not even as data. Left out of the future, she had no choice but to disappear. Despite it all that, despite her heart, she laughed and said, I'm here. Who will protect that wonderful person? BB is still fighting back? Is she trying to revive herself after being destroyed, or is she trying to stop the Mooncell's operations? Regardless, neither happens. She's beginning to fall apart. There's no way to save her. The Mooncell continues operating. Oh, as long as Sakura is available, the Mooncell can use her as a backup. Yikes, even if it loses its driver, it can just find it just finds and swaps for an equally capable driver. That's just bonkers. So this time, it'll be Sakura who becomes the Mooncell. And BB and Sakura are the same type, the same model. Does this mean so long as she lives, we can't stop the Mooncell's decision to interfere with humanity? Then what did we take down BB for? No, your efforts weren't wasted. Sakura, with BB defeated, now I can directly inhibit the corrupting programs. Up until this point, I couldn't stop BB. BB couldn't stop me. Advanced AI are forbidden from self-deleting. We can't take our own lives. That's where the blame for all this lies. But you, Rin, and Ronnie brought me all the way here. And now that it's chosen me as its new administrative program, I can fix everything. I can negate all the rules the Mooncell imposed on us. I can make this all go away. Van Gogh OG got a buff? What the hell? The fuck? Okay, that's a buff Van Gogh didn't need. Negate all the rules the Mooncell imposed. Don't tell me, is she thinking of resetting the Mooncell and her own administrative functions? It's suicide. To all AI assigned to managing the Holy Grail War, it's the greatest taboo. You'd break the taboo for Darling? Yes, I'm fine with this. Once I disappear, things will return to normal and the corruption will cease. You all return to the near side. The imaginary number space will be as if it never existed, erased from our proper timeline. Everything will go back to normal. I'm an AI created by the Mooncell. I'm just sort of returning to where I came from. Yes, all will revert back to how it should be. The time we met, all our days together, Everything, right after you open your eyes, so please don't worry. This fleeting dream is about to come to an end. That's it. Although, this dream was quite a long one. It was very fun and made me happier than I deserve. Come on. Come on, this is the only solution we have left? Sakura said that everything would go back to normal. We'll return to our proper timeline before we get sucked into the far side of the moon. The far side of the moon won't exist. Basically, all the events that occurred here will be erased, including all the time we spent working together in the student council, including our battles against BB, the alter egos, and others. All the countless events that occurred here. On the contrary, they won't be going away. Just like how I chased after you, just like how you remembered me, darling. Like yesterday's disappear. Let yesterday disappear. The memories carved into your spiritrons won't be overwritten. Well, they will get overwritten, but I'll repair them until you get them back. The light intensifies. I can't see Castor or myself anymore. The darkness permeating the space disappearing. My entire body is fading into particles, but I don't feel scared. I firmly believe I'm going back to the right time in the right place. At this point, I'm feeling the relief that follows victory. But... Good. I swore that I would protect you. Looks like I kept my word on that, at least. Although I ended up erasing our time together, you'll probably end up forgetting. But if you could just remember for a moment longer. This time, this memory as I recall. You've worked so hard. Among all the masters I've looked after, you're the most remarkable one. I wish you luck in your battles. Also, if it's not too out of your way, please treat the next me as well as you've treated me. Sakura. Light engulfs my consciousness before I can even reach my hand into the void. My fingers, legs, and body are disappearing into the light. Only information now flows. My consciousness violently accelerates, backwards into a flash. Back. In an instant, it's as if I had underwent a journey across hundreds of light years. Suddenly... Hello, Senpai. I'm happy you came to visit again. Do you remember what happened right after we first met? When I was resting in the infirmary, you had come to check on me. It was almost like an extra day of the Holy Grail War, remember? We had days like this. We spent days together like this. Good morning, Senpai. I thought up a new way to make delicious tea today. I hope you like it. What? You want sweets with your tea? Okay, I'm not that good at making them, but I'll try my best. Jens, I'm still streaming. Just a little bit longer. Where can I find data on Japanese and Western sweets? I hope I'm authorized to use that data. I remember. Thank goodness I remember it all so clearly now. BB hid them from me, but at the very end, I remembered the truth behind this whole affair. That's right, I see now. In that infirmary, which would never change, I spoke to her a lot. A whole lot. Although most of the preliminary events I experienced were fabricated by BB, still what happened by the school entrance at least was real. So you found out. Looks like our daily routine is about to come to an end. Senpai, you were the first master to pay any attention to me. The other masters, I was nothing more than an infirmary NPC. My only purpose to them was to distribute items and provide information, and I myself thought that was fine. But that day when I had collapsed due to a bug, you came and helped me as if I was human. That's when you told me nothing can be something. But I was but a stone on the side of the road. Wanting to be human, you noticed and helped me as if I were a friend and an equal. I made a wish then that I wanted to talk lots more with you, that I wanted to spend more time with you. So that's why I meddled with the moon cell. I began to use its power for my own gain. I used it to be with you. That was a mistake that led to all this. Despite not even understanding what love is, I spent those days as if I were human. Nowadays, it hurts more than anything else. I took that pain and passed it on to another me. AI aren't allowed to delete memories, no matter the contents, so if I were to turn them over to my backup... What was she feeling? What was she trying to protect? To me, those days we spent together were pretty ordinary. To her, they were dazzling. Remember. Well, that actually happened? That's funny. Senpai, can you teach me what you've been learning in class? I'm not allowed to go to classes, so... Are you hurt? Health management is the only thing I'm good at, so I hope I can occasionally help in that aspect. Senpai, over here, I borrowed the key to the pool from Father Kotomine. My swimsuit? Oh, I didn't think that far. I need to design one for myself first. Are these flowers from the garden? Thank you very much. I'll go grab a vase to put them in. Senpai, I've got a bento for you. I tried my hardest to acquire a new skill to make this. Senpai? Hey, Senpai? Everything reverts to zero. I hear a very distant voice. Holy Grail War System reboot initiated. AI error check complete. Resetting all unauthorized changes. Something soft touches my outstretched hand. The sensation becomes but an illusion and vanishes. Everything returns to as it was. Hakuno Kishinami's consciousness cuts out here. Are you okay? A young girl's voice wakes me up. A white ceiling, white sheets, the eyes of a young girl watching over me. It feels like I saw a fragmented dream. Good. I didn't know what to do when I saw you pass out near the school entrance. I don't know what would have happened if your servant didn't bring you here for me. You're Hakuno Kishinami, yes? You made it past the 5th round. Congratulations. Please make your way over to the bulletin board. It should be displaying your opponent for the 6th round about now. Good luck. I thank her and get out of bed. The Holy Grail War is starting to wrap up. I made it this far, so I have to keep this up until the end. Oh, so you finally woke up. Man, what a letdown. I came to check on you, but it looks like it wasn't necessary. I did say that all I can do is place my bets on you now that we've come this far. If you kick the bucket, I'm in trouble, so that's why I came to see how you were doing. Yep, that's it. No other reason. By the way, you seem to be holding something. What is it? Really? Now that she mentions it, I've had my fist clenched around something ever since I woke up. I wonder what it is. I slowly open my hand. This is a cherry blossom petal. It really is a cherry blossom petal. I don't know why I was holding onto something like this. I must have accidentally grabbed it when I collapsed. I turned my hand over and tried to throw it away, but I changed my mind. Cherry blossom petals are a rare find around this school building. For no particular reason, I put it away as if it were something important. Suddenly, I got the feeling that someone called out for me to stop. I seemed to hallucinate hearing senpai. Naturally, I turn around, but see no one there. Are you crying? I didn't even realize that tears were streaking down my face. I wiped them away with a finger and walked away from the infirmary. I walked down the familiar hallway as I clutched my chest, feeling empty over a light sense of having lost something. This is the remnant of pale pink memories, the ash left from a film burnt to cinders. It was like some final remnants of days gone by, the last fragment of a girl's heart, a girl who had dreamed of love. I'm glad that nothing's wrong with you, but I had a bad feeling and turned around to find you collapsed. I had no idea what to do. You probably a leftover from the 5th round. Assassin's first fist penetrates, jostling organs. I think some bodily damage remained in you. Well, it's all over now, though. Julius and Assassin were a formidable pair, but no match for Darling. Castor is her usual self, nothing particularly different. I had apparently collapsed, but nothing seems to have happened to her. I'm overjoyed to see that she hasn't changed. I had almost come to a stop, but I pushed myself to keep moving and followed behind her. Now, don't relax just because we've won. The remaining 4 are the real deal, right? It's finally the Holy Grail War's 6th round. So long as you're here, darling, nothing worries or impedes me. You're the person who accepted my true name, filthy and tainted as I am. Even if I turn to ash, I'll protect you to my very last breath. Nah, forget all that. The serious act doesn't match my looks. I'm a wife who loves to serve her darling. Let's hold hands and take a straight dash toward a happy ending. She holds our hand, and she holds out her hand, and I grip it back. Yeah, I can't be standing around here. I took down five masters to get this far in the Holy Grail War. So long as I'm standing on the shoulders of their sacrifice, losing is the one thing I can't do. I take one more look at the flower petal in my hand. I don't have time to look into where this sense of loss is coming from. All I need to focus on right now is winning. Focus on the wish-granting Holy Grail War. I'm sure I'll understand the meaning of this fragment once I obtain it. My battles continue, and ever they will until I reach the moon cell's core, waiting at the end of the seven seas. And so, with that small weak sword by your side, the great and powerful wall was felled. In the deepest depths of the seven seas, the crown was the crown of victory. No matter the consequences, you fought for your life in the very end. The path you've taken was your proof. Opening the way, sending her off, your beginning, everything was passed on. At peace with the destruction, you closed your eyes. The night of your end has come. There we go, we're back here again. I remember this. This seems oddly familiar. And so the battle came to an end. Whoever it was that desired war across Earth is gone now, and just like him, it was all thanks to this nobody of a young woman. What was the award to the victor? Who was the survivor? Was that almighty wish-granting device in truth capable of granting wishes? The person who knows those answers now is silently crumbling away. The divine eye changes the future, according to the desires of he who possesses it. And now that device no longer exists. The way the Mooncell automaton functions was transformed into something else. For Hakuno Kishinami's excessively human wish was granted to sever its connection with Earth. Rest well, the sound of eyelids shutting. Rest well. The sound of light fading. Please take comfort. The observation device is reverting into what it once was, a dreaming machine. Thus, everything came to an end. Bless this fool. She was annihilated as the final victor of the Moon's Holy Grail War. Sincerely, the Mooncell's core, Cage of Heavens devoted. Well, that's what should have happened anyway. It's the ending I've been waiting for. Praise be praise, praise be. Lauded, blessed by Uka no Mitama no Kami, scrambling hyperspeed out of the Yellow Emperor's mausoleum, racing across 1,000 light years. Yes, a time barrier is nothing to me. Call and I'll be there post-haste. Now that I was actually called... Not that I was actually called here, though. Mistakes are about to be made. However, though the world may accept your sacrifice to bring peace to the earth, the gods will not. If I am stolen from, I steal back. If I receive pushback, I push until I win. If it's against the rules, then I change the rules. That's the spirit of someone in love. Those who would impede me, beware. You'll get a flare skirt to the face. She's really done it this time. Castor went looking for trouble by disregarding this timeline. Causality, coherency, everything. I apologize for the wait. It took me quite some time to get here, but I'm here now to pick you up, darling. Her sunny smile could smooth over just about anything. And thus, with a single embrace, Hakuno Kishinami's fate, which was supposed to have been decidedly ended, fades into the seaweeds of the lunar sea, or the lunar ocean. Here you go, darling. Please eat up. Say, ah, ah. I open up and stuff my face with Castor's cooking. I silently nod in approval of the taste each time I do. Castor's ears perk up, and a broad smile washes over her face. Yeah, I'm aware of how embarrassing a sight this is. It almost scares me how naturally I've adjusted to it. But hey, I'm happy, so plenty of things don't bother me anymore. I made the right choice moving us here, away from the clamor of the city. We can spend our days in peace. Not even light speed delivery reaches this backcountry apartment at the Seraph's Edge. But I'm happy. It's nice despite being format. Indeed, Hakuno Kishinami was fated to stop the Moon Cell's operations and be disassembled in the Moon Cell's core. But Castor stopped that from happening, though her determination, or rather, her kick... Huh? You want to know how I reached you? Specifically, I sort of Ptolemo kicked my way into that stubborn Moon Cell. After all, the sun is never outshined by the moon. Flare Skirt Bunker Buster is that spin kick's official name. It dominates against underground structures. So it does. I don't know if that was the best option, but Castor busted her way into the Moon Cell's core by force and saved Hakuno Kishinami. In the end, the Moon Cell didn't completely stop functioning. By the way, the way it worked changed. It serves its new function best for humanity by being a new frontier for exploration. A new group of masters arrived in the Seraph Center and are in the process of forming a new organization. They're making substantial progress. Meanwhile, Castor and I are treated as legends, the ones who released the Moon Cell. It's all a big misunderstanding, so we decided to move away from the Seraph Center and live in this backcountry. We only moved in, but the lifestyle agrees with us. I have no way of returning to Earth, so this imaginary Spiritron world is my new home. My main focus right now is on living here in peace. Gosh, you never wanted anything. We're in a great position to seize political power, wealth, witches, and influence as we want, and still. And I love that unselfish side of you, okay? Say ah. My Tomo pickles are more important than any of that stuff, aren't they? Well, to be honest, I would turn into a real witch if I had those three things. My feeling is, let those little humans have them. I always end up the ruinous beauty in any country I'm in. I just need to be devoted to something. Being with you makes me happy. Likewise. Technically, I'm not even supposed to be alive right now, but she protected me, cared for me, and even made an enemy of the Moon Cell to save me. I didn't find out what my wish was until the very end. After many battles, it seems I finally found what it is. I felt so happy that I closed my eyes, but this time, there was nothing missing. The legend of the moon may have ended, but our legend continues. Reflecting on that, I slowly opened my eyes. Everything I desire lies spread across the future. Now nothing is missing from this dream. It's time for the news. Early this morning, yet another mysterious hex-garbed Group 9 has begun wreaking havoc. The Hex-Garb group insists they will protect Darling, and will continue until they find the traitor and bring her to her knees. We have additional breaking news, a notice from the new government. A moment ago, the Seraph was hacked by an unknown party. Presently, normal operating areas have shrunk by 3%. The capital has been overwritten with a 2D dot. To all in the Seraph, please evacuate. Oh my, what could that be? These organizations have taken quite the disturbing turn. Anyway, darling, here, say ah. Hey, Castor, we should be panicking. Outside our apartment, everything is turning into a flatline and fast. If this news report is true, was the Seraph, the Moon Cell's core, corrupted by someone again? We have a new report. A statement has arrived from the group, believed to be the criminals responsible. This is to the traitor, Hakuno Kishinami. This world belongs to me now. If you wish to do something about it, then come to my castle. Do so quickly, there will be no delays. If you don't come, this world is going to look like an RPG game maker game of national renown. Gah! Hold up. Let's just say that the Moon Cell is in trouble and leave it at that for now. Castor, why did the name Hakuno Kishinami come up just now? T.H.E. I feel dizzy. I'm about to faint. I have no clue what's going on. But there's one thing I can be sure about. Castor is without a doubt the culprit here. Ah! They're even stealing our resources. All masters, please remain orderly and... From morning to afternoon, ladies and gentlemen of the Seraph, hear me and tremble. The Seraph is hereby our plaything. To be more specific, we have formally split into 9 equal independent nations. Each nation has its own principles, fetishes, flaws, and advantages, but you lowly citizens have no choice in the matter. We hereby declare that every day shall be a comical play completely directed under our control. As for you, traitor, the original, your just desserts are on their way. Prepare yourself too, darling. You're complicit. Mind is blank. Oh no, darling, Tomo was so scared. I just have no clue what I did, so why am I getting all this resentment? I reel back my swooning consciousness and grab the root of all the evil by her shoulders. 1, 2. What did you do, you dumb fox? Oh, the fox is out of the bag. Ever the keen detective, darling. Honestly, so in order to bring you back here, I needed to enter my nine-tailed state, see? I leveled up a bunch, sped through strict sage training, and then went into my nine-tailed form. Thanks to that, I conquered the moon cell. So that's what I did, but that's when I realized that there was a problem. What should I do with all these tails? No, don't tell me. No, even Castor wouldn't do something so terrible. She's a responsible one, a proper adult that can tame the darkness in her heart, right? However, it was too late. Once I reunited with Darling, my various tails began laying claims to what was theirs by right. I quietly severed each tail and threw them into the imaginary number space. Perhaps I shouldn't have done that, though. Now they've returned as bosses. That's who these girls are. They're known as the alter egos Tamamo 9. She's worse than PP. Please don't get so mad at me. You numbskull, you absolute dimwit. And look, they're just palette swaps. That's plain, flat out lazy. The Seraph got taken over by them? They grow up so fast, they even took over the moon cell. But they're my tails. After all, they're positively insatiable. Castor starts to bawl. Maybe she's feeling responsible now. Not much we can do about the past. We're going to have to get out there and quell this uprising ourselves. Ultimately, I'm the reason this all happened. The Ceres populace may blame Castor, but Hakuno Kishinami is the one person who can't. Castor's turned into the 9 tails she loathes so much in order to save Hakuno Kishinami. That's why I need to clean up this mess myself. Darling, you've got a master's glint in your eyes. Could it be? You'll fight together with me? I begrudgingly reply, yes, I have to. I know I shouldn't be indulging her, but I just can't say no to her. This is why I love my darling. Thus, together with Castor, the source of all these evils, we embark towards a new battle to subdue the Tamamo 9. Next time, in episode 1, the fearsome brand fanatic Tamoguchi takes the stage. Don't miss... You're the source of all the evils. Please reflect on your actions. However, to be honest, I'm feeling a bit excited myself. I get to fight alongside her again. And this time, we're going worldwide. 9 countries. How could this not get my heart pumping? We spend a brief, peaceful time here in this apartment as Castor had wished to. Now we're taking our leave. Alright, time to get this headache of a journey started. We're up against 8 casters. I'm looking forward to seeing what aspects of hers I'll get to witness through them. Hey darling, you don't hate me, despite everything that happened. Huh? You're used to it? You say we're fighting for my sake this time, and you want a new outfit? Yes, leave it to me, darling. I have yet to prove myself worthy, but I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. And that was the first playthrough of CCC. Oh, it's so good to be done with it. Like, actually having an ending. Yes, I do know that these extra endings are considered the inspiration for Excel. I believe Nero's extra CCC ending also plays into it, to my understanding. Tomo, you broke Hakuno. So let me go up in the comments here, because I did... We are sleep deprived. CCC has been significantly better. I'll just remove this from there so I can actually expand it. Here we go. I can actually put this over the end credits here. Daji is showing again. Yeah, Tammy did a stupid. Have a good night, Frost Shard. Okay, I will put this to the side now that it's not, So, okay. My thoughts on the normal ending and this first playthrough of Extra. I will be doing a more in-depth review of Extra, by the way, the same, or CCC, the way I did for Extra. But that's going to be a minute, because I do want to do the true end, or the CCC ending first. I will be beginning to draft that up, though, because I do have thoughts. But right now, it's significantly better than the original Extra. I do think the Elizabeth... Some of the middle weeks maybe dragged a little bit because of how much extra there was in the... Like, there was some padding, like Passion that had that random extra chase at the end of her floor. And I maybe could have done with letting the some of the second Elizabeth, or the final Elizabeth floors be a little bit more streamlined. But... Like, otherwise, like, the story itself was good. I do think it picked... Unlike, like, the original Extra really fell off in the back half, I think CCC, on the contrary, picks up. It starts... Like, I think it starts pretty good, but I think it really picks up at around the time... It picks up when the... I would say when the Sakura... I don't know. I feel like it picks up at Leo's death. Leo's death was definitely the turning point where it got really good. It was a little like above and beyond. Everything before that was good, but I think after Leo's death, it goes above and beyond. Yeah, it never quite falls into formulaic. A little bloated at times, but never formulaic. I also think difficulty-wise, it fixed itself. Like, it's not as... It's a lot better than Extra was. I did use a lot of save states, but I don't feel like I had to use those save states. I did it to save time this time, not because I feel like the fight was downright... Like, Gawain and even Darius in the original Fate Extra felt like way too much. If I didn't use save states, I felt like I would have been there forever. I feel like I only would have maybe spent an extra hour or so trying to beat these boss fights without the save states in CCC. I think the balancing of the difficulty is just significantly better, and the lack of the day-to-day progression system that Extra had, where you exit the labyrinth, it ended your day, fixes a lot of fixes some of the problems I had with the urgency, the saving in the dungeon, in the checkpoint system, and the restoring health and level up, all that, like, just all together, like, these little touches make the difficulty much more manageable, where I could actually see myself playing this on original hardware if I had access to it. To the CCC route, granted. The school swimsuit has been obtained and will be available to you in New Game Plus. Hakuno got a swimsuit! You may now save your current game data as clear data. You may use this data to carry over elements to the start of a new game. Please be careful not to overwrite the data while you are saving. Yes. We are going to just save over file 1 here. I don't need the final boss file. I will chat for a little bit longer, but it is obviously dummy late. Before I look at chat again and mostly react to chat here, last thoughts on, like, the CCC, or the normal ending, I guess. I do think, and I assume this is because it's safe for the CCC ending, the resolution with BB was a little underwhelming. BB was a great final boss and build-up, and they hinted a lot towards her. she just kind of bows out after you defeat her, which I assume is because she has more of a spotlight in the CCC ending, which I'm looking forward to that, by the way. That's not really a criticism here, because I do know that this is not the only ending. Like, that's obvious. There's one other thing. It's... What was it? It was on the tip of my tongue here. Yeah, so it's not really a criticism here, but I have theories that are forming, because they make it very clear here something the fuck is up that's abnormal. Because they touch on it, and they drop it at the ending when you find Rin, and I did see that, I don't know if it was Tacos or someone in chat, said that the ending is determinant on which servant you are using. So, like, next time when I play the Gil route, it would be Ronnie there in the normal ending. I don't know if that'll be the case playing through normally. But the fact that Rin and Ronnie both remember that they both fought and lost Hakuno, as well as that they're about to fight Hakuno, tells me that something's not right with those two. Not perfectly right. And they're not the only ones, because Jinako and Shinji had a very similar weird discussion where Jinako was like, I remember the Holy Grail War coming to a conclusion multiple times. And Shinji was saying, no, Hakuno clearly won that, which makes no sense, because at the point where we are at in the story, Hakuno hasn't even won the Holy Grail War once yet. Shinji and Jinako are both saying they've seen the Holy Grail War to its finish, or they've heard that it finished. And that Hakuno either won or Jinako saw it multiple times, or saw it come to a close multiple times. So something is up. I'm going on a limb and saying there's a time loop, because there's a lot of time discussion at the end there. And it makes sense with the way that both Extra's Original and CCC set us up with New Game Plus. Because in Extra Original, you can replay New Game Plus and do both routes. Are they baking that into the canon here? And is New Game Plus a CCC baked into the canon here? That's my presumption here. Just exiting the normal ending and conspiracy webbing. Obviously, I know Kiara is behind it. I've played the Seraph event. I know this. It's like, it's not at this point, it's not going to be a surprise to me. But I'm going to be curious to see what the actual differences are story-wise, and like what concepts they introduce going into the CCC ending. I feel like we're going to have a dramatically different view of things at the CCC ending. Okay. Normal end, because the normal ending ends with you meeting Rin and Ronnie, and the narration says the fight continues on. Gil and have a cakewalk. That's the idea with the second playthrough. I can just walk over everything with Gilgamesh. You can easy see what you need to do. Yeah, I know. I've heard that they put like the flower petal next to any choices you need to make, and people you need to talk to, and items you need to, and the item you need to buy. And Tomomo is best girl. Still suggest a guide? I'll keep a guide to the side, and I'll make sure I'm saving multiple times. I will probably be going through dialogue a lot quicker in the second playthrough. It's similar to me. Yeah, I'm probably not getting to bed till around 3:30 to 4 tonight, because I still have to get ready for bed and get the dog out for one last walk before sleeping. Teases something deeper with BB in order to convince the play of the game to find out more about her. Yep. Hakuno is from the week they fight Leo. Yeah. No, Hakuno's not. They're just beginning the 6th round. The ending there, we were just beginning the 6th round. There. Like, they were just about to fight what would have been, I believe, Rin or Ronnie. And in this route, it would have been Ronnie. Big question with Kiara. The hows and whys are the big questions. And CCC, I'm looking forward to CCC. Gil has some funny dialogue. Oh, I won't be skipping any of the Gil dialogue. I'm mostly going to be skipping like the student council dialogue outside of new stuff because the servant doesn't usually contribute to all of it. And I'm not going to skip. I'm not triangling through it. What I'll be doing is I'll just be speed reading it. I won't be reading it out loud unless it looks new. Okay, so what's next? I'm still on the. I can move to a chatting screen. So what's actually coming next? I put it in the poll, and I saw a lot of people voted in it. We are not continuing straight into CCC route. I do want some cooldown to let the story sit in my head, and so I'm not feeling like I'm rereading the same thing immediately, back to back. So I assume the poll has not changed in the last, 5 hours, but I will, as a formality, check it one more time. So switch channel, the anime club, community. This will be the results. So coming in at 39%, the winner of the poll is Samurai Remnant DLC. So for the next few streams, we'll be doing the Samurai Remnant DLC, and I'll be playing all 3 pieces of DLC. How long will that be? Ideally, I'd like to finish it up in 2 to 4 streams. The big concern I have is mostly with the tournament DLC. I don't know how. I think that one could take a little long just because there's so many different possible routes to play there. So I could probably do 3 or 4 for sure in one stream. If time gets away from me, I might not be able to do them all in one stream, and I might have to add it to another stream, which then starts to complicate things. So it might be easy to do it in 4 streams, but I think I can get it all done in 4 streams, 4 normal size streams. 3 streams if I'm really efficient. But the other two games there too, because I did put the other 2 in the poll. I am shocked that today's menu for the Emiya family won at a 31%. So, because for a while it was in last place until the very last moments. For a long time, the Umbral Star not only was in first place, but then it was in second place before, and it was in first place before Samurai Remnant. So it was a real turnaround from the original results. So with all 3 games, I'm going to put out the plan now because I do want to play all 3 of these eventually. For the Samurai Remnant DLC, that's just going to be next. That'll be our weekly to bi-weekly stream, just whenever I stream, for the next 2 to 4 weeks, just depending on how often I stream. Extella the Umbral Star obviously will follow CCC. And Extella Link will probably follow that, but we'll have to get a little creative with that one. As far as cooking with the Emiya family, or today's menu for the Emiya family, that game I will play that one, but I did see it suggested, and I did. What I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably end up inviting Seki over, and we'll play it together because it's just it's a mini game thing. Shouldn't be that story packed. Maybe we'll do it. What I might plan to do is I might plan to eventually have them watch today's menu of the Emiya household anime, and once after we watch that, I'll get at least Seki together and stream it with her to go up that same week. We'll see though. I'll have to. I don't make any plan. I'm not making any promises when that'll be because I don't even know if I'll be submitting that this season or if I'm just gonna let it come out of the hat. So that's a hi Carlos. You're really jumping in at the end here. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. For in all routes. If I can get the DLC done quickly, maybe. But I have a feeling it's going to take me. I have played DLC ones, one route of DLC 1. That still took me 30, 45 minutes to do one run. So with that in mind, with the amount that there are in there, it's going to take me a solid couple hours to do all of them minimum, if not more than that. Probably more than that. But we'll trudge our way through it. It'll probably if it gets repetitive, we'll move on to the second DLC and double back to the first DLC. It's not that big a deal if we need to break that up. Does it Busher Liz hard? Oh, we'll see when we get to Extella. We are getting around to Extella eventually. That is just, it's part of the extra marathon. I got to get to it. All right, have a good one, Tacos. I was not expecting me to still be live either. One of my longest streams on its own here for CCC alone, and then I had the part 1 and part 2 of the 20th anniversary stream. Okay. And then before I go, I should probably give the preview for this coming week in the channel, because I put up the community post will be going up tomorrow, but this week for the channel, Seki Reacts going up on the... Interesting. Does Seki not have all the videos up this week yet? Seki must be in the editing dungeons right now. I'll have to go into Sheets and see what she has cooking. Editing tracker. So this week's going to be the 26th and through the 29th. Ah, 25th. So, okay. So this one's being edited by Seki right now. Prince of Tennis is getting its next discussion going up, followed by the next Seki Reacts going up following that at the end of the week. So that's what's going up this week. Seki's also giving me her stream schedule, so I'll share that now, even though it'll be in the Reacts this week, or in the, not Reacts, community post. You can see how tired I am. Community post. So right now, and this is subject to change, Monday will be a Great Ace Attorney adventure stream with Seki. Tuesday will be FGO. She's going to continue E Pluribus Unum, and Friday will be Witcher. Wednesday I will be back unless I need to take a break. Like, I might sit down Wednesday and be like, holy shit, I just streamed over 12 hours in one day. I need a fucking break. If I feel that way on Wednesday, I'm taking a break, but otherwise we'll be getting started on Samurai Remnant on Wednesday. The DLC. Jens, I do see you asked about the channel rebranding. We're still working on that. A lot of that stuff's just going to come down to where we're at after Seki gets back from her trip. Seki, the trips, these breaks are usually when a lot of things will happen. Like Seki brought up during her last... Was it during a stream? Was it during her last stream? Or did she say it while on... she said it on video call earlier today, actually, I think. She's going to be doing the... we'll be putting out we'll have a channel Discord actually go live that Seki's been working on behind the scenes. The one that I used to chat with Seki, though, that channel is going to be completely invisible for you guys. We'll have that going up, so that might make it easier for things like Tacos has sent me a couple things in reference for Seki Reacts before, or for like sometime like today he sent me the conclusion of that super boss, because I was not beating that and getting sleep tonight at the same time. So yeah. But yeah, that's all for now. I'll see you guys hopefully Wednesday. We'll see how much sleep I need to catch up on by then, but hopefully Wednesday. Have a good one, guys.